YouTube out of respect. YouTube heads. Go. Morning, human readable. Yeah, good game today. I think so. I think it's not going to be the top of the pack aren't playing, but we've got dog fights. Let me show you. Andy sent a tweet later. But basically, this is what's on the agenda for today. The entire LCQ is happening. Thank you, Young BZ, for the 8 months. This is what we're working with. So LCQ, the 5th and 6th teams started in the upper bracket here. Old Ocean Cheeseburger going to be starting in the lower bracket. Winner of this directly qualifies for regional playoffs. Winner of this game goes to this game. Loser of this game goes to this game. And the winner of this lower bracket final, essentially, is also going to join top 6. So what happens in Korea, and there's many stages. If you saw our article on OWTV. Thank you, HSQC5871.
Morning, Mr. Boldman. Any predictions on this week's game?
Predictions?
Red heart emoji.
Red heart emoji, indeed. Today, I think it's just going to be. I think it's actually weighing onside from out. I think we're in for dogfights. I think Old Ocean Cheeseburger will be close. It's close in the regular season. I think onside versus Ocean will be close if that's the picture that I sort of expect and that we get in that lower bracket final. But I also think weigh in onside is going to be close. Thank you, Friend A23, for 9 months tier 1. I saw the video, but I've not watched the video. About Smash. If you haven't seen the video, it's basically the announcement that Smash is going to be the first pro coach for 26. Well, which is good news. Good news for Smashy. I think good news for Virtus Pro. I think very wise for Virtus Pro to lock him down. Yeah, Smash is really good. Team's really good. Team really likes Smash. I think it all makes a lot of sense. And it's nice that they took the time. You know, often contract renewals, not something we talk about in Overwatch all that much. Thank you, Dewey, for the Prime. 10 months. Thank you very much. Often with contract renewals, when was the last? Can you remember the previous contract renewal announcement we got? Let alone a video. Is the mic a bit choppy? Hold on, let me. For some reason, sometimes when I restart my computer, it changes my mic level. Let's do that. Does this sound a little bit more like it? Let's do that. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know how audio works, but it always resets it when I restart my PC. Where was I going? Oh yeah, the road to playoffs. So to explain the Korea format, I'll do this again later as well because it's a little bit convoluted. But as much as the format is convoluted, sometimes convolution is good. So we're going to get that bracket that I just talked to you about all happens today. And then we're going to go into the regional playoffs. Now, the regional playoffs don't qualify you directly for Stockholm. The regional playoffs determine your seeding to go to the Road to Korea. The Road to Korea is the name of another tournament. Now will be happening later this month. I think it's about 3 weeks' time from now. And that road to what was it called? The Road to World Finals. That's what will actually qualify you to Stockholm itself. So we're going to see a lot of the top teams play each other, but this is essentially a double elimination where you don't really get eliminated seeding tournament. It's also actually not double elimination. I kind of lied to you. It's a single elimination for seeding tournament. So basically, we're going to watch the LCQ today. 2 teams will survive the LCQ and they will qualify. Thank you, Misfit7, for the 10 months. They'll qualify to this tournament here. We'll have this 6-team tournament over the course of this week and next week. And then from there, we'll go and we'll go into that road to World Finals. Fuck. I promise I know what I'm talking about. It is convoluted. The road to World Finals and that tournament will happen, and then that will be that will have a play-in stage and a playoff stage, and that tournament will eventually lead us to the 3 teams that qualify from Korea to Stockholm. I feel like I didn't do the best job explaining that. I'll do it again in a bit. Let me send a tweet first, because I'm sure more people will have questions, because there are many stages to this. But let me get this tweet ready. Because we've just put up our North America preview. If you're wondering about any of the North America weekend, we've actually got a pretty good weekend in North America coming up. So let me just get the tweet ready for this. Post him. Let me get... I'm using an image of GK for this one. But the long and short of all of this, who's playing when, stuff like that, is we're going to get the top 6 teams in Korea playing against each other a bunch over the next few weeks. And that's going to be good Overwatch. EK and Team Liquid headline as we head into week 5 of OWCS. Take a look at all this weekend's action in our preview. I feel fine. It's pretty standard. It's cookie cutter. But I think it does the job, right? Maybe I should spell weekends correctly. That seems reasonable, doesn't it? Take a look at all this weekend's action in our preview. Please take a look. I'm not going to say please. I'm not begging here. Hey, Visridge. Morning, YouTube chat. Morning, Pack. All right, let's schedule this for the 3rd today at 11 a.m. Confirm. Double check I've not spelled anything wrong. EK and Team look good. Headline as we head into week 5 of OWCS. Take a look at all of this weekend's action in our preview. GK's first true test. Link to website. Link to article. Oh, there's a hype chest. I'm opening it. Great. Thank you, Twitch. Schedule. Cool. All right. Have people been keeping up with the interviews? There's been like another wave of interviews. Morning, Gandalf. Been another wave of interviews this week. As we started hitting that crunch time. Where am I going? OWTV. I haven't got too much mayo on my sandwich. Morning, Plum. Yeah, let me go to videos. This is what we're sort of, where are we? Probably starting, yeah. Obviously, the Korea highlights came out from the end of week 4, if you've not seen that. But yeah, Tama, Nenwai, Crispy, Zera, Le Renegade, Shockwave, and Scrain all up. We're going to have, obviously, that's quite an EMEA-heavy list of interviews so far. Thank you, Gandalf, for the 19 months.
Getting close to that 2-year mark.
You are. You are. Going to go up an endorsement level. I've got a ping. Is it a good ping? Oh. Yeah, I just need to get the dirty food. Also the clean food. Korea's still pioneering the meta? Kind of. I feel like Korea's been it's been at the front of, in a weird way, it's been actually at the front of a lot of the sim play, I think. Thanks, Mott. Where am I going? Where am I going? Here we go. So yeah, a lot of these actually been really good. I really enjoyed the Renegade interview as well. Always, obviously, like, you know, always nice to talk to Zero, always nice to talk to Shockwave. Shockwave actually provided some good insight into what his life has been like, I guess, operating as more of a bench player for Virtus.pro for a good chunk of this stage and then coming back into the lineup. The Renegade, actually, a load of insights into Team Peps, what he thinks of some of their new players, and a little bit of how he deals with the Peps problem, which is that every stage, a bunch of their players get taken, and they often have to play second fiddle in a lot of these negotiations. So I actually really enjoyed the Lorangat one. I thought it was really good. Nenwai, Zera, super nice. I thought actually there's a few people I've spoken to today, or not today, but this week, and so many of the Americans are actually, they're so nice. Like Nenwai, what a nice guy. Spoke to Chronic. We're not going to speak to Chronic in interview form until next week, but I spoke to Chronic this week as well. And what a lovely guy. Just young, young, super polite, nice players. So there's a niceness generation. A niceness generation coming from North America. Tama's interview was pretty good as well. I think Tama actually, you can maybe see from the title that Team Peps will be easy. Tama had some choice words for Peps ahead of their big match as well. So I was actually, I was impressed by Tama. Tama came out swinging in that one. Crispy's one I think is actually really nice. I think Genji obviously haven't had a very good stage. Thank you, Pack. Thank you for 6 months.
Actually reinventing esports. Such a good resource.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think we've had a few teething problems with getting the LCQ brackets up, but I think they are all up now. If I go, where am I going? Oh yeah, here. So we'll have all the different stages of tournaments and how they all sort of thread together. But yeah, Crispy, I think Genji have had a pretty bad stage, and I think a lot of people are writing them off. But I think Crispy explains a lot of the issues they ran into, how they're working through those issues, and now actually, like the scrim books, I think are actually, you talk about that sort of middle of the pack, that Genji Peps vision in EMEA, and I think actually, word on the street is Genji are actually towards the top of that in current power level. Obviously, for Genji, they play, I think, Twisted Minds this week and Alcacia next week, so maybe we're not going to see hard evidence of how well they're doing, but I'm hearing actually a lot of good things out of Genji. So yeah, the Crispy interview was good. Thoughts on Scrain? Yeah, I thought Scrain's interview was actually really good. I was a bit worried because originally we were going to talk to Kyo, and then we had to change. And I was a bit worried about like how much, because he's not been playing as much, how much insight will he be able to provide on the team or some of the specifics. But actually, he was really good for it. A lot of good insight into the team, their thinking, some of the scrim results, as you can kind of see from the title. So actually, I was really, really, really nice to talk to Scrain. I think sometimes we kind of talk to Shockwave about the same thing. Sometimes if you're a bench player on a team, you can kind of just become a bit of a passenger, right? You can just be in the Discord, be in the team house, whatever it is, and just be slamming ranked. But it feels like Scrain was actually a bit more tapped into what's happening. And Shockwave obviously actually quite heavily involved in that, or in the scrims and in the feedback part of that. If I use an example from London, when, say, Sauna or someone was on the bench, he would kind of just slam ranked until it was his turn to play again, Whereas I feel like actually, Shockwave and Scrain seem a little bit more tapped in than that. All right. So I've set up that article. I just need to make sure I do all my jobs before all my jobs before we go in. All right. 2 highlights videos are ready as well. Passenger princess. You know how that bench life can be. Sometimes you just clocking in. All right, let's get. I'm just getting EMEA set up. This is all happening off screen, so you're just gonna have to live with it. Maybe I'll show you the. I need this spreadsheet actually. Ooh. I go in here. Who do I want? Who do I want? Who do I want? Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't down. Hold on. I'm gonna have to open up more tabs. Give me a sec, guys. I'm getting there. Sorry, a little preview of the music. Give me more Boomstocks interviews. Yeah, well, a couple of the like Ren, I think Ander was away last week, and then Ren was away this week. So it means we sort of had some new people come in. Not necessarily completely new to the project, but new to that part of it in Shotty and BS Lights. But I think they've actually done a really good job. Is you on screen? Leaking your Twitter, mate. What am I doing? That. Save that. And then I just need to steal that. What time did I say I was going to release it? What did I say? 1? 1. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, drops should be up if you're after the drops. They should be going.
Good morning.
Morning. Oh, I've opened the wrong one. Thank you, Zap2357. 20 months? Shit. You're like low-key a day oneer. You know, some people are like prominent day oneers, but you're just one of you know, not in a just there from day one. What did I say? 12:59. Appreciate it, Zap. Fuck, we actually do need a new endorsement level soon, right? When does it tick up to the next reward? It'll be 2 years, right? 24 months? Fuck. Is Panda here yet? If Panda's here, maybe that's a Panda job. And then what do I need? I need the thumbnail. Show me the thumbnail. Thumbnail. Ready to post. Highlights. Give me a... Which one? Wait, hold on. I'm just going to show you. I think Panda made 2 versions. I think this one is better. What do you think? They're both really good. Option A. Option B. Option A. Option B. Option A. Option B. Yeah, I like the colors in A go really hard. I mean, the thing is, I'd actually be more than happy with both of these. But I feel like the colors on A are a little bit nicer. You know, when I'm thinking thumbnail, I want it to kind of like stand out a little bit from the crowd of videos. So maybe A is better. We download that one. All right, scheduled for 12:59. Save. But TP looks too big. Well, it's got to fit a person through it. All right, that's going to go at 12:59. Cool. Is Zarya actually that small? Surely it's just perspective, right? It's a Lord of the Rings style trick. Zarya is just closer to... Wait, it's for teleport? No, Zarya is closer to the camera. It's not a Lord of the Rings trick. You're just flat and scared of her? Yeah. All right. Morning, Willow. All right, that's good. I think we're on track for all of these. The PNR and Scuffed interview I can sort after the stream, but they're all up and ready. Lethal, we still need to do some bits too. But yeah, this is, I guess, a sneak peek at our release schedule. So the NA highlights will be out just after Korea. The PNR interview from Quick Esports, he's their coach. That'll be coming out later. The Scuffed interview, also out later today. The Scuffed and PNR one, these are pretty chunky interviews. So if you need something or you're looking for something almost sort of podcasty or closer in length, these were both about somewhere between half an hour and 40 minutes. So some good insights into the smaller teams. I think the Scuffed one was actually particularly good. From a few of the people who've watched it already, I've heard a lot of good things. And then Lethal later tonight. Lethal is going to, I guess in many ways, our headliner of the day. And then tomorrow, we get the big man himself. We get Quartz. So excited for that one. And we'll obviously get the EMEA highlights that Rowan has worked on. So I think people will be excited for that. All right. I don't need that anymore. I'll leave that up, I guess. I've scheduled that now. We're getting... the Peps Ultras are out strong in... Look at these guys. I'm not going to be clicking on that. So yeah, so I think a lot of good content still to come. Let me get all the clean feed and everything set up so we are ready for the career action. Morning, Kazet. Yeah, because the first game today is going to be that way onside. I'll bring this up while I sort out the clean feed. But this is both the bracket for today and also what we're actually going to be... all the games we're going to be watching as well. Alright, let me eat my sausage sandwich as well. I reckon I've got time to get a sausage sandwich in by the time we do walkouts and stuff. It's still best of 3 for all of these. Deli sausages or air fried? Air fried sausages. Yeah, I always find it's the quickest way to cook them in the morning. Quickest slash easiest. Yeah. I mean, before we have the air fryer, I would just, honestly, I'd just whack them in the oven. Because even though it takes a bit longer to do them in the oven, I can just put them in the oven, piss off, and finish getting ready, and then come back. The air fryer is quicker and easier. What was life like before air fryers? I was thinking this actually. I don't know why I was thinking this the other day, but I was thinking about when I was at uni. And what a fucking game changer an air fryer would have made to uni, no? Fuck. Kids these days, they don't know how good they've got it. Oh, fucking Star Wars. Nice try, Craig. But the money is mine today. I think they're technically banned at your uni? I mean, who's checking everyone's room, right? Just get an air fryer going in your room. Air fryers feel like a big modernization thing. Yeah. Yes, actually. I think way onside will be good. Honestly, I think all the games today are going to be dogfighting. I'd be surprised if we see too many 3-0s. Maybe way 3-0 onside gaming. That's the most likely 3-0 this first game of the day. But I think after that, we are just in... it's a brawl between the bottom teams. Remember, 2 teams are going to get eliminated from this LCQ, and that is just the end of their season, the end of their year. There's decent stakes. Praying for free 3-0 so I can watch VCT. Where is VCT now? I keep seeing it's on, but I've not actually had a chance to watch any of it. Are we reaching... does it finish this weekend? I don't think there's new drop. I've still got the whatever drops were running from before, but I don't think there's any new drops yet, Kimmy. I think there's new drops next weekend. Finals weekend right now. How many teams are left in it? Do I hit... wait, let me hit... Oh, here we go. Spoiler warning, sorry, if you're trying to hide for Valorant from yourself. 4 games left. And when is this? 2 games today, 1 lower final tomorrow, grand final on Sunday. I'm a bit out of touch with Valorant, so where are the respective power levels here? I presume, just taking a look at these rosters and judging completely by nationality, I guess I'm rooting for Fnatic. Who else was it? DRX and Paper Rex? I don't know what it is about Valorant. But it feels like Valorant always manages to have a very good cross-section of different teams that can all win it. As in teams from different regions. Like in Counter-Strike, right, it's inevitably a European team. Obviously in Overwatch, inevitably a Korean team. Same league, StarCraft, maybe Serral the exception in StarCraft. But, is China in the ship? It's alright. One region can be in the ship. Even South America, right? Like, I know MLB are already out, but, like, it feels like Valorant, for whatever reason, maybe it's just, obviously, I know Riot, like, pump a lot of money into it, but see, it feels like they've actually got a very global game. Wonder why Overwatch never broke out in Latin. I don't know, actually. Don't know. Purely from the outside. No inside information, no research. I don't know if there's an element of, because obviously Counter-Strike was very big in South America. The reason Counter-Strike was bigger in areas like South America, and what you also see in Counter-Strike is you see a greater representation of a lot of Eastern Europe in Counter-Strike compared to many other games, really. I think part of it, I'm going to have to go quite back in the day here, but I think the roots of it are very much of, in fact, that, like, Counter-Strike you could run on a god-awful computer. Like, back in the day, it was really, it was quite a luxury to have a computer that could run any game. I remember wanting to get Age of Empires 2, and my family's computer, it wasn't good enough to run Age of Empires 2. So I could never get Age of Empires 2. It took fucking ages. I would go around my friend's house to play it because my friend's dad had a PC and I could run it. So I think actually games like Counter-Strike, where you can just turn down the graphics to fucking nothing, you can have all these FPS configs and stuff. You can actually just play. You can play CS on anything, you know. You could probably play CS on your air fryer at this point. So it meant that CS was a really accessible game for a lot of areas that didn't have, I guess, like, what would you call it? Like a big population. They didn't have a lot of people who could afford high-end computers. Yeah, free games as well is probably an important part of that as well. So I think that's why in these regions where there's limited access to some of the higher-end games, not everywhere, but in, on average, these games become the popular games. And because that's what everyone's playing, inevitably the, numbers game, the more people who play the game, the more likely you are for people to get better, everything like that. So I think, I don't know, and to bring it back to Valorant, I don't know if that's kind of a follow-on in many ways. The fact that, because tactical shooters have really been, I want to say the biggest. Checking I'm not just speaking out my ass, but I feel like it's definitely been the biggest in South America. That Valorant becomes the natural successor to that. Yeah, there's always a lot of stuff going into it. Yeah, it's an interesting example, nice, like Saudi Arabia and Overwatch. Because it doesn't feel, It doesn't feel easily explainable why in that particular game in this particular moment, I guess. Siege is big in South America, I think. Okay, yeah. Morning, Finn. Oh, that reminds me, actually, Finn. Fuck, I forgot to do it this week. Do you want to do the Korea summary this week? I'm actually going to message him a news channel right now. I can't. When's Vanskus? Or are you away? Oh, you're away next weekend. Yeah, no, I forgot to. I was going to do it last night and then I forgot. I think I might do. Just confirm. Oh, looks like we're getting into this. I'll get Preds up soon as well. I'll do Preds now before I send that message. Who will win map 1? Way on side gaming. Alright, Preds up if you want to gamble. Valorant's struggling in Latin America right now, though. Especially with visa issues. Oh, really? That's a pain. Team deserves more brand credit for the players they fostered. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time... What would you call it? There's like... Because it happens in football as well, where if there is a player of significant success or significant fame and accolades, and everything like that, it influences the next generation, right? Like, my version of this is probably, you know, when I grow up watching a lot of football, I'm a fan of Man United. I want to be like the Man United players, you know? So I feel like it can really snowball future generations, you know? So if you see, like, think of that Luminosity team in South America, the Counter-Strike team I'm talking about, like the Fallen, Cold Zero lineup. I imagine that did absolute huge amounts for the scene, not just in the short term because they were successful and bring a lot of attention to it, but also in the long term in terms of like setting up players for future success and putting Brazil on the map. I think in large part it's due to America's being in USA, which makes imports harder from the countries. All the Saudi kids want to grow up to be quartz. Yeah. Thank you, Yanito, for the 20 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Super was our version. Morning, Asima. I'm good, thank you. I'm not at all into VCC, but I've been enjoying Valorant this year. Yeah, I mean, I'm very casual when it comes to Valorant. Like, I'll sort of watch it. I watched a decent amount of VCT Americas this year, just because it was normally on as I was going to bed. So I'd watch something in bed with my wife, and then she always fell asleep first. So then I'd want to watch something, but I need to watch something that we're not watching together, so I don't get ahead, and then I have to rewatch it. So I'd often just... You know, I'd see the Valorant on the YouTube and just hit that and watch bits of it. So I ended up watching like a decent few games of just sort of a random regular season. You watch Sideshow, watch it sometimes. When does it start? Any minute now, I'd say. By which I mean probably close to like 10, 15 minutes. So if you want a snack, you want some food, you got time. A poor substitution, nice. Oh, pizza for the game? You're living good, Fancy Ferret. What time zone are you on? Are you American? Is it like late for you? Or maybe Australian? I'm trying to think what would be a reasonable time to have pizza. Is 1 a.m. here? Late night pizza? I get behind that. How much goes harder than the OWCS merch in my opinion? Yeah, well, it varies a lot more. Like, I think in Overwatch League, what you got was every team had a good range of merch. From the official jerseys to all the other sort of supporting stuff, you know? Like, I've got a Glad's 2018, like, long sleeve. That's just really nice. I mean, it's a little bit... You can tell it's been through the wash a few times now. But, there was just loads of stuff that was just, like, nice things to have that weren't just jerseys. I think, in reality, I'm not a huge fan of... Like, I never wear jerseys. Like, I never really wear my old jerseys or anything like that. Like, I keep them because... They're like a keepsake for nostalgia. For memory, but I never actually enjoy wearing jerseys. I just prefer like a normal t-shirt material-wise. So I found with the Overwatch League merch, there was way more of that type of stuff. I think here you get like just a huge. It's much more hit and miss, right? Like, not a sponsored opinion, but I really like the SSG merch. Same with the Cloud9, right? But a lot of the reason for Cloud9 had quite nice merch is for a big period of time. It was just Puma. Puma was their sponsor, so Puma was making a lot of the merch. Whereas now you just get huge, you know, huge spectrum of what merch is actually available for every team. And the quality of every merch that is available for every team as well. Alright, let's get in voice. Let's see when Max is awake. Wearing a Philly hoodie. I've still got one of those, you know, like the 2018 Overwatch hoodies with the original logo. I've got one of them still. The sleeve's pretty, like, battered on it, but... You never catch me wearing Overwatch merch. I remember wearing that Overwatch League hoodie to... I think it was for Chip Shop once. Chip Shop once. And the girl behind the counter recognized that it was Overwatch. I was like, fuck. Recognized in real life. Well... Overwatch, that is not me. Too long since you've watched Korean Overwatch? Well, if it's 1 a.m. for you now, just as the games are starting, this is a hard one to get. Been too long since you watched Korean Overwatch? Yeah, I mean, I think in many ways, EMEA is the best region, the best time zone, at least, to watch all of this, because it's the same when they did the old ones, like the Apex tournaments back in the day. It was actually class on a weekend. Wake up, 9 a.m. Maybe a bit hungover. And it's just, there's just like 4 hours of quality Overwatch on the cards. being PSD with a fuck sleep schedule works too. Yes. Different ways to skin a cat and all that. Is FaZe okay? He looks cold. We warm up FaZe. Get him an Overwatch League hoodie right now. Or a scarf maybe. Waking up and watching how could see it quick. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it? Why does he look shrunk inside the shirt? He looks cold, like he looks like...
Hello.
Morning.
There's a Discord update actually, dare I? No, I won't.
It might be crucial. I've updated mine just so you know.
Dude, I can't get endorsements in quick play. Like, I just played a support game. I was positive. I was doing the waves and the thanks at my support duo.
You speaking in voice?
I didn't speak in voice, but I've carried the game on support, and I didn't get a single endorsement afterwards. Like, I'm in disbelief.
What hero are you playing?
Wu Yang.
I don't know, mate. Maybe just, you know,
Maybe it's me.
One thing about like Overwatch quick play players is they have really great intuition for who is a good and a bad person. So they might just be able to see through the mask you're trying to put on yourself now you're a level 5
can see the
endorsement
wolf
type
in
of
sheep's
guy.
clothing.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he played quite well, but I'm not falling for this kind of... This guy does not deserve to be level 5. Whereas they see me, force Winston into every comp, and they're like, yeah, this guy.
Sorry, you jump in. Sorry, guys. Like...
Oh, bloody hell. Winston's real hard into this.
Stays Winston anyway. Like, oh, so old and kind-hearted, I'm afraid. All right. You got a clean feed?
Yeah.
Back on my bullshit, unfortunately. So.
You know, I actually had that thought when I was getting the clean feed up for myself. I was like, should I send it to Max today? And I was like, he's been pretty good with it in these last 2 weeks. So I'll put my faith in him. But unfortunately, unlike for quick play players, I made a wrong assumption about you and believed you would have it together.
Good morning, YouTube chat. Just support your Winston better. I mean, to be fair, like, people probably hate having me on support in quick play because I just don't heal. Like, all I'm trying to do is damage.
I am such a heal bot when I play support. Just like...
It's like, I want to win, you know? Like, I want to win, so I'm shooting my gun, but...
You have the opposite problem, Fancy Ferret. You get a ton of endorsements. That's what I mean. It's just, you know, you've either got it or you don't.
Your name is Fancy Ferret. Of course you're getting endorsed at the end of the game. Like...
Just rename your account, mate. See if you can quite literally
renaming
rebrand.
my name. I've got a 4-digit hashtag on my battle tag. I'm not changing that.
I'm just so amazing. Everyone loves me. Yeah, I agree, Ferret. Max is... I'm sorry about him. He's just a bit jealous and upset. Which in many ways are actually... These are actually personality traits of someone who shouldn't be a level 5 endorsement.
Alright, clean feed is set up. We're in. Have we got audio? Have we got some WWDG music?
Yeah, WWDG.
Bouncing bunnykins, are we?
That doesn't sound like them.
It's very unlike bunnykins, is it not? I think my entire chat is level 5 endorse. I'm the only one that can't get it.
It's slowly... You know, in... what was that film called? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. And she comes to the realization that she's actually the worst version of herself in all dimensions. That's what's happening to you right now. Every other version of you is level 5 endorsement.
Your level 5 endorsed bunnykins is... life's not fair.
The name's Bunnykins. What do you think? I can barely hold level 2 endorse. How do you barely hold level 2 medium size, John? You're doing some stuff.
You too, Untermensch 21? Come on.
There's no way Untermensch 21 has got it.
I mean, Untermensch is a... I'll write in Discord.
Boundless Bread, level 5 endorsement for a year. I see. I got unbanned. It's a grind. People don't want to endorse gooning for hope. There's your problem. You're tagged if your in-game name is gooning for hope. I can see how that might put a few people off.
Do people really think that Onside are winning this one?
No. I reckon this is... I reckon we're in for, like, pretty close games today, but this is the most likely lopsided way 3-0, 3-1 type game. Ooh. Thank you, Daedric Prince, for 5 months. Welcome back. I strike you as a heal bot Kiriko. I can't play Kiriko because 1, it's new, I'm at the age where new things are scary. Have to do a lot of aiming. Not my strong suit, you know? Just,
You said they won the last one? I mean, I feel like it's not unwinnable. Baxter, thank you for the 14 months. I show finance or Speed Invest. Speed Invest works too. Welcome back. Thanks for 14 months. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it is winnable for Onside, but I mean, Onside have come into this map. They've first banned ball, and they've actually just got attack in. So Kellen might be like perma benched.
Not to derail us, but Rowan also says they get lots of endorsements on their cock burglar account.
Fuck's sake.
But you're right. I don't think it's unwinnable by any means here. And obviously the stakes here were in the upper bracket, so both teams, if they lose, get another chance in the lower bracket. The winner here goes straight through to the regional playoffs, which means they also qualify for the road to World Finals. So a really important game for both teams, especially for Wei, who really should be the favourites for the last chance qualifier we're going to see today.
Up on the high ground, already Onside have taken the space. Kilo's got a power position. He gets a bolt out onto Sonjin, which forces the recall early. Onside just jockeying for a bit of space right now, trying to match the point tap for Wei, who are constantly rotating away from them. But Aid on the Sombra, he's looking for a hack now, hits it onto Irony.
Pressure onto the backline now. Dive comes in from Milgaro onto the top. He's taking a lot of damage in here. They're so low, but Opener safe in the corner. Lives for now. 1-for-1 trade, but a trade on the tank means the rest of Onside, they can group around attack and push back and start to clear the point here. Attack's forced for recall on the Tracer, but there's also players behind him as well, and Attack's taking a lot of damage here. Onside having a bit of a struggle actually cleaning this one up.
It's quite a beatdown onto attack, but Knife does get the better of Sonjin, and that additional pick should be enough for Onside to muscle up. Maybe not actually. Milgaro is back, but God, Knife, he just waits in the wings, finds another opportunity. Down goes Milgaro for a second time, and that will be Onside taking the first fight. No trades, which means look at the support ult charge for Onside.
Yeah, huge difference here. Probably partly due to Milgaro going down twice and so quickly in the first one. Going to be a chance now for Onside to use this ult advantage quickly. They should be aware of it as well because it's the first fight in the first map. So if they press tab, they should be able to see the numbers and know they have this support ult advantage to go with. For Wei, though, they might just be wise to play a little bit slow, try and get this EMP. That Kitsune Rush comes out now and they're going to try and back it up. It's a kite attempt coming through and it looks like Wei are out of there.
Wei have just stepped away from this one, taken a 1-for-0 trade. Very favourable for them. Really no benefit at all to Onside. They throw out the pulse bomb. That's gone wide as well. Now we're in 2 ults used territory for Onside with no kills. Milgaro, though, taking a beating. The Guardian Wave goes wide for Maka. Tidal Blast comes out just to keep him alive, but the stomp hits nobody. So suddenly a relatively even situation. Pulse again goes wide for Sonjin. He has to backstep as well. And no team is any closer to actually capping.
He dies with EMP. That was the big ultimate. I would swing it in Wei's direction, but now they don't have it. They can still Kitsune Rush point if they want to fight 5v4, but they're going to choose not to. They do force the bomb out of attack at least. They're going to break the bubble with that one and push to get a few of these cleanup kills. They actually lost Kilo here, but attack should be able to trade one right back. And Onside Gaming going to stay in control at this point.
Onside Gaming, I mean, they've maintained control for now, but the next fight is going to be very scary for them. Rally doesn't do much to counter out the EMP unless Opener can dodge it or hit a miraculous bash. Manual hack on attack already in Wei. They're just covering the point. Fast pressure, EMP angle. Aid gets bolted out of stealth. 26 HP when he EMPs and he will just go down. And this is an absolute blunder here for poor Aid. Milgaro primaling, trying to clutch it out, but he's taking all the damage in the world. Already a 4v5. Wei, they secured the flip during the EMP turn, but they have no kills. They have to backstep. They're going to lose the cap again, and Lee Soo-min's gone down too.
Yeah, it was 3 ultimates invested for that one as well, so not only do Onside Gaming have it back, they've nearly finished it off. They're going to have their second Kitsune Rush of this opening round as well, and Wei have no choice but to force the touch into this Kitsune Rush, and it's going to be tough. Like, Sunjin's all the way back in spawn. They're going to have to rush it, push onto that Kitsune Rush, and all they've got is a Pulse Bomb to fight back with.
Pulse Bomb really needs to connect for Sonjin. In the back, Knife has already found Aid, forced him to TP out of the fight though. That means Wei's ping pong going to be relying on Sonjin and Milgaro. Milgaro gets instantly counter dive by attack though, and you can see he's just disappeared. Irony's got that Kitsune Rush to help everybody keep fighting on the point. Maka escapes up onto the high ground, but already a 2-man advantage. Make that 3 for Onside Gaming. Dominant first map here.
That was easy in the end for Onside Gaming. We talked at the start about if any fixture's going to be a bit lopsided today, it will be this one, but not in this direction. Just felt like Milgaro couldn't get anything going, and then by the time they actually got round to their ults in their way, just disaster with all of them. Like, they find Aid out of stealth, so the EMP just becomes 0 kill EMP. In fact, A dies for it. The Primal gets nothing. All of the support ults are used in desperation. Think back to that Tidal Blast just to keep Milgaru alive. So Wei, poor ult usage, difficulty in the neutral in terms of the sort of D.Va versus Winston matchup. And it feels like what you really need is you need A to take the Freya out of the game, but it's really not that easy on Ilios.
Thank you very much, Minty Leafs, for the 2 months. If Harmon plays ball, I'll quit my job. I mean, buckle up for the whole, mate. I feel like
you don't like your job.
Yeah, you must want to quit your job. Like, you need any excuse. So, yeah, let's have a look. Onside Gaming now, same matchup. And I feel like this does really benefit Onside. Milgaru's already been poked comically low, had to use Bubble on the Mega Health Pack. He's got the pack to keep healing him. It's been hacked up by 8, of course. But, I mean, Attack might have taken the bait a little bit. Shifts on, loses a lot of his condition, forced to backstep. Now, Wei, they might be able to find a dive here.
Milgaru has to use the bubble defensively. Back jumps to that Mega, but they do have that health pack control. As Onside are going to try and take a step forward, but it's Knife who dies, actually, trying to punish Milgaru. They pocket him through all of it. 1-for-1 trade still. Milgaru needs more healing. Little whip shot to deny Milgaru, but he has cleared and swept for point, and they'll take the first cap here away.
They take the cap, very nice. Now you can see Onside Gaming just have to reset a little bit. Milgaru, again, playing on this Mega Health Pack, he can really maintain for such a long time. The pack just keeps on spamming heals into him. Finally, he's forced back after his bubble turn. There's a fight happening on the point at the same time right now. I think Knife might just be winning the trade versus Sonjin. Aid steps back a little bit, gets a hack and a virus out onto Attack, and with no Mega to help Attack on the coast, he has to run. Milgaru has fallen to Kilo, though. It's a great map for the Freya into the Winston. Tank trades, but bodies on the point for Onside and a rally to keep him going.
Tidal Blast to try and turn it. Bash comes into that one, but he goes for the stun. Anyway, can't find it. Dies on that attempt, Sunjin. And the ult trade goes massively in favor of Onside. They did have to spend double support ult for it. Now Kilo's looking for a little bit of any of the late trades here. Knife trying to follow up on those one, but it's Milgaru. We want to keep this fight going immediately. Already a bubble onto point, but there's a pulse bomb there. There's no Suzu available. Milgaru's going to go down, and Onside, they can keep contesting. They can buy time for Attack to come back.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they got the cap there 20% ago is so incredibly crucial. Why you keep investing into the fight, but they lose the cap in the early stages of it. And now it's twice as punishing to have lost. Bubble from Milgaru cuts off a little bit of healing onto Attack, but really it's just a slow turn in spawn. You can see Knife pushing very deep, finds Aid at the spawn doors, but has no exit plan. A bizarre play from Knife, but not uncharacteristic. Now we can see recall forced out of Sonjin early on. No, actually, maybe the pocket kept the recall in tow. But Onside Gaming, still comfortable. Long angles to play with. Boulder shot available. Way right onto the point, though.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush will try and clear it first. They have the EMP if they really need it. They're going to get Attack out of mech. Self-destruct used in response to that. They've killed Opener already, and they're going to try and do this just for a 1-for-1 trade now as Wade looks to stabilize on point. They've lost Aid, though, again, down with EMP. All of a sudden, it's a little bit scary. Milgaru pops for Primal, finds one immediately. They demech Attack again, and the Primal will get the job done. But one more ult than Wade really wanted to spend there.
I mean, a very expensive fight for Wei in the end, but at least they didn't have to use Aid's EMP, you know, blessing in disguise when he goes down with that one. Unfortunately, we get to see a good EMP from Aid on this map. You can see now he's hacking up every health pack, just trying to deny every opportunity from Kilo. Oh, rather, from Attack. Mac is just dead, though. How has Attack managed this one? Pre-fighting the Wu Yang? Thought that character could shoot around walls. Feels like a bizarre character to get pre-fighted. Sonjin tries to save the day, goes for a little blink pulse, does not connect. And Wei, I mean, they might be losing this cup real quick unless Aid can get a really good EMP. He lands it onto Irony. No kill conversion.
Solo EMP doesn't get the kill. Irony's about to have Kitsune Rush as well. They're not going to need it to get in this fight back. Knife can't find any more follow-up kills, but the kill onto Milgaru will be more than enough. Now for Wei. Has to come down to this Tidal Blast. There's a chance for him to equalize for Kitsune Rush as well. Maybe all 4 support ults coming out in this final fight. But really, they need something out of this Tidal Blast. Probably onto Sunjin.
Yeah, the Tidal Blast turn has to come up trumps, maybe catch out Irony or Opener, but Kitsune Rush on the point already for Irony, and somehow Attack has actually lost suit before Wei even need to use any ultimate, so it's a great opening. Now Opener himself is trapped inside of the pit, but Lee Soo-min taken down by Knife again. Knife's on an absolute heater right now. Maka fighting for dear life, pops the Tidal Blast onto Sonjin, but no stomp connection. Attack in Baby Diva form will go down, Maka will be traded out. Wei fighting for dear life, there's a rallying Opener on the point, he hits the bash on 8, he connects the kill, and that's just going to be the map going on side's Way. Dominant performance from them here on map 1.
Yeah, Milgari late to the touch, but I don't think it would have made any difference because he was touching on 1 HP anyway. And that was a huge map. We've seen Onside Gaming have pretty up and down regular season. It felt like towards the tail end they were finding better results with attack in the lineup, and same certainly seems to be true here. Wei just had no answer at all. And it maybe raises the question as well, where was a lot of the Wei comps we saw last week? Or the week before last, well, the last time they played, when Milgara was just taken over on Hog.
I'll be right back.
Where did all of that go? I saw a few people in chat as well. But yeah, it's like Aid on Sombra. Why not just put Aid on Freya? Get Milgari running around on the Hog. Just felt that was a really tough matchup there. You could see Milgari. How many of these bubbles were defensive? How many times was he just having to back jump? You know, there was a bit on Ruins where he was able to play around the Mega for a sort of extended period of time. But that was about it, really. What ults did Wei have success with there, right? I don't know. This is really worrying for Wei. As much as there's still a lot of action in Korea, there's a lot of stages to go through until we determine our top 3 teams from Korea. That will go to the World Finals in Stockholm. You kind of have to win today. You don't have to win this game, but you have to win today because only 2 of the 4 teams we're going to see today make it through to that next stage of qualification. So, can't afford a bad day. When can I make my roster changes? Whenever you want. The deadline for this week is 6 British time on the Saturday, which is the start time of the first game of EMEA. So we have this game that we're seeing now, the Onside versus Wei. And then, I'll show you the bracket because it's easiest to see with visual. Then we're going to get Old Ocean versus Cheeseburger. This is an elimination game. And then we're also going to get the winner of that Old Ocean Cheeseburger versus the loser of this game. So again, all 3 of these today. The winner of this game goes through to the regional playoffs, and the winner of that final game of the day goes to regional playoffs. The 2 losers are out. Out. End of a year type stuff. So it's actually, I didn't mean to hit the mic. So as much as, you know, these aren't like the headline teams we see in Korea, the stakes are really high for a lot of people. There's a big difference between, because if you get to the next stage, you get to the regional playoffs. It also means you get to the road to World Finals as well. So you, so you actually get, your season looks very different based on the results of today. For all the teams involved. I think for Onside, Old Ocean Cheeseburger, they're all in the category of, you know, it's great if they can, but it's going to be tight between all of them. For Wei, I think they should be heavy favourites from this LCQ. If Wei don't get out today, this is a real disaster for them. What's my team at the moment? Oh, Preds. I can sort Preds. My fantasy team, I've not done my changes this week. Because at the moment I still have Crocs. I think my plan is to kill Crocs. I'm really entertaining the idea of taking a penalty this week. Might be Jae-Hong's last performance. I don't know. Surely he'll be back for one more. UV is free money this weekend. I think I'm betting against UV. I mean, he'll probably still be top scorer, but I don't think it will be crazy. Isn't it a bit counterintuitive to have the APAC Japan wildcard? Both APAC and Japan teams play each other in the first round. I get last match will be the 2 teams of the region, but you can also just fly out. When do they fly out? Do they fly all 4 teams out for it, or do they only fly out for the grand final? They fly all 4 teams out? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I don't understand why they've done it. I feel like the only reason you do something like that is if you were only going to fly out for the final, so you wanted to ensure there was one representative from each region. So yeah, I don't know why they've not mixed the brackets and done like Japan 1 versus Pacific 2 and Pacific 1 versus Japan 2. And then I feel like you're guaranteed 2 fixtures that are going to be cross-regional, so you can figure out if one region is just really stronger than the other, or you can get the first seeds of both, most likely, in the grand final. So I can make roster changes before VP Quick this week? Yeah, you can. Any changes you make now will count for this weekend's games. I'm watching from my car in a Macca's car park. Thoughts? I'm happy for you. What time zone are we in, Charlie? Is it like, have you hit the breakfast menu? Or are we on a late night Macca's? Oz? Okay. That's a reasonable time to have Macca's, actually. What is it, like evening for you guys? Yeah, 6:30? That's dinner time. I also had Macca's? Fuck. Seems like might be some legs in this McDonald's business. Morning, Pineapple. I saw like a 12-year-old Asian boy working. Good to be a contributor member of society. Child slavery? It's not child slavery if you pay the child. Not to... Minimum wage? I remember... I think I've told you guys I've told the stream before. When I got my first job, I was 16. I worked at Sports Direct, which is just like a super budget, like a clothing and sports goods store. And my wage was £4.05 an hour, which was the minimum. The minimum wage was slightly lower if you're under 18. Be the devil's advocate. Yes, someone's got to do it, Max. Overthinking in scrims. Just focus. Just play the game. I think if you're stuck in terms of like swapping heroes and everything like that, don't overthink it. Just play. And then if there's a problem, figure it out afterwards, you know? Like, a lot of the time when we would be scrimming in London, me and Chris aren't making live adjustments in terms of, you know, like changing what people are playing or what they're doing while the game is actually unfolding. We talk either after the map ends or after the round ends or something. So try and, you know, whatever happens in the game is fine. Doesn't matter win or lose, just you can figure it out afterwards. You don't need to worry too much in the moment. Just focus on whatever you are playing. Don't worry about whether it's best or not. Just worry about playing it as well as you can. Because one thing that's like always super annoying for a coach is if the team just think the comp is shit and they play like shit and they don't really try. We actually have no idea if the comp is good because everyone's just not really trying. So just focus on the actual, whatever you're on, playing it as best as you can, and then figure it out afterwards.
Alright, scary numbers.
Oh, maybe I'm slightly behind you. My numbers are still scary. Still scary. 59?
59,
58?
58, yeah, it just works, mate.
Just works.
It's just a day that works.
King's Row is the choice for Wei as they look to turn this one. They have banned Zarya and started Ramatra, which is normally what you see as a bit of a counter, really, to Zarya and some of these sort of flatter maps, but it's going to be a sim start for both teams, a TP underneath for Wei to try and take control of this high ground early.
It's a very interesting matchup right now, but I don't know how to feel about it. Again, Kilo gets to play Symmetra. Comfortable for him. Aid. I mean, is he the sim man? Oh, God. Milgar is pre-fighted by a Freya. Wei are actually falling apart at the seams right now. You just cannot go down like that. You cannot have your tank dead first to a Freya when you have all the position on the map. What is that?
As well.
Yeah, it's a crumble. You got a form or something? Like, what was that?
Yeah, all of a sudden it starts to feel like Wei are well and truly rattled here in this series they should come in as favourites for. Obviously, bad start. They still have another shot. No ults on the board yet, though Irony is hooning towards that first Kitsune rush. TP on the rotation, but 8 dies on the rotation this time. Now Milgaru's stuck in. A TP to him, and the supports are there as well, but Lee Min-Min's low. Kilo takes his head off, and this could be very late deaths for the remaining wave players as well. They're trying to actually flip out to the enemy team's spawn.
Just falling to bits, mate. Just falling to bits. Can't understand what is happening right now for the Wei side. Knife finds Sonjin. They're all chasing out, but Wei, they're just hopelessly staggering here. I mean, maybe, just maybe, there'll be a bit of point tap, but like, they don't have a sim down there. Lee Min-Min's getting spawn killed now. Attack's getting involved, trying to take down Maka, but he's just going to steal the health packs away. Now they're going to finally turn, you know, perhaps find this kill, but they can't seem to kill these two.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a first point attack on Kingdro look like this, where you got your Ramada and your Wu Yang on the deep flank behind? I mean, Onside Gaming are surrounded. They just need to make a decision about what side they want to go kill. Push forward, every right click connecting for Knife, and Attack will finally kill one of those players behind. They actually Kitsune rush forward during all of that. But a common question, where is Milgari? There he is. He's finally dead. He will respawn with his team. It's been 2.5 minutes.
Well, Xavier, sometimes the threat of the flanking Ramatra is more deadly than the flanking Ramatra itself. This time around,
the great
not the case, I'm
bamboozle.
afraid. Yeah. I mean, we just needed a Widow swap in spawn, but unfortunately, Aid was too busy charging up that symbol, so it's not going to happen. But we were close. Now you can see lots of ults online for Wei, despite those shenanigans. Maka's got the Tidal Blast available. Just need bodies on point with this symbol to start the scrap. Opener still doesn't have beat. TP underneath, another rotation. Attack's going to force shift out of that one. Wei quite healthy for the moment. Pulse bomb goes wide for Sonjin, does not connect. Lee Min has a nice angle up top right now, double angle with players up top. He will get heaps of damage on the onside's backline, and Kilo will fall on rotations. This is a great start for Wei.
Well, they've lost Sunjin on the way through, but still a lot of ults. And also, Wei is still on the high ground as Knife has dropped his symbol, so they don't have to respond with their symbol. It's a huge advantage now for Aid. He can drop to point, drop that latest symbol, pushing forward, forces for beat out now as well. But Wei, they have both support ults to respond with as well. This time, the economy is massively in their favour.
Yeah, this is a great situation for them. They should really have had 3 players on point for as long as they had that symbol up, though. The fact that they're only just now getting their second tick, they haven't even secured it yet, is dicey for them, given they invested the ult. Attack will lose suit, bowler shot will go wide for Kilo, though, and with Opener going down 2, that will be Wei taking the first point with fantastic ult economy. They come back into second with a huge advantage.
It's crazy, really, because the first 2 minutes of that attack was just disaster Overwatch, and the second half of that, actually classy. Really good management, good disengages, aware of that their position was just safe from any of the ults that Onside Gaming were using, and then come back and win efficiently. Now they don't just have the ults to win this next fight, they can mirror Irony's Kitsune Rush, put one more over the top. They might even have the ults actually to snowball most of second here, win 2 fights in a row if they manage it correctly.
Yeah, I mean, all they need to do is just keep pushing the payload for free as long as they can, and then start taking the ult trade, because when the trade begins, I mean, Onside Gaming, they're going to drain their bank real fast. Wei do have more in the tank. Bodies on the point. No ads. I made it back in time. Don't worry. Aid just poking away right now, and Wei, they're taking every meter of free push that they can. Onside Gaming, they're so far away from all of their ultimates. Only Irony with the Kitsune Rush, but he doesn't want to invest, and you can see now, first tempo rush comes out from Lee Min onside with what looks to be quite a good kite, but ultimately Irony will match, and that sort of undoes all the good that was done with the Kitsune Rush kite, because now neither team can convert a kill, but it's Wei that are getting meters for it.
Tidal Blast to throw in next if they want here, Wei. They also have the Annihilation from Milgari, who's a little bit low, so it looks like they're going to duck down, take for Mega, take the fight again as both Ramatras meet on point, but Sunjin is behind if they want to start this trade in the front. Wei. Pressure onto Irony now as well, and Wei really needs to go sooner rather than later. Their ult advantage is starting to dwindle, and Sunjin gets in a right old muddle at the back, and Wei had all the ingredients to pull the trigger, but Knife goes in, lobs his pulse bomb on the floor, dies for it. It's 4v4, still ult advantage for Wei, but they seem hesitant to use it.
Yeah, Wei really need to step on the gas, otherwise the ults are going to come online for Onside. Flank for Lee Min, connects some damage but no kill converted. Attack losing that neutral quite heavily. Tidal Blast comes out onto Milgizzy, and he's going to hit the stomp on Attack for sure. Down he goes along with Kilo. 5v3 for Wei. Tracers will both be back in for a final touch, but Opener is stuck behind. What is he going to do? Beat for the recontest? What's the play here?
No. Oh, you blink in for it, actually, but Opener's going to die. So, yeah, I mean, Attack has just spawned. In the end, Wei actually do go just in the nick of time. Attack and Opener, that fight happens when they're both about 5% short of their respective ultimates. So, they still get the advantage they should have had their way, even if it was a little bit close to the wire. Now, though, Onside Gaming, 4 ults in the bank. It's Wei who might have to wrap in a disengage or something like that, as we'll just get the Freyas taking this battle on the high ground.
Oh, the bowler through the window very nearly finds a kill, but just a swing and a miss. Now, Opener drops the beat. I'm really sure if they can get a beat push going off this one, though. Feels a bit lukewarm for OP. All skills are invested by Onside pushing in, and now they're getting caught by the counter Kitsune Rush title. Oh, bowler shot comes out for Kilo. Annihilation forced out of attack. So, ultimately, Wei, the beneficiaries of that trade, Attack just couldn't kite it out. The B push was ill-fated. It's cost Onside 2 ultimates and their tank. Now up on the high ground, 8 is beaming down on Kilo, but he whiffs a couple of crucial bolts. He's 0 for 4 on bolts. Make that 0 for 6 right now on Kilo. Finally connects the double bolt, but they've bolted each other.
Yeah. By the time they were able to win that duel, the Kitsune Rush comes out from Irony, and Onside Gaming managed to stabilize. So, a bit of an ugly push and pull for both teams, as it felt like all of these support ults have been very kiteable so far on both sides. So there's definitely advantages to be taken there. But as the dust is settling, Wei are going to have, well, an opening pick onto Opener and a significant advantage on this Annihilation and Tidal Blast if they go as well. They've only got 35 seconds, Wei, but they've got the ults to do it.
Oh, Kilo in the wings, goes down to the snare from Milgaru 8. He's going to polar shot the TP, but Knife has TP'd off the map. Excuse me? Down goes Attack and Irony, and this ought to be a full cut with time. Sorry, man, I know we're so perfectly synced up, but I need to run this one back.
How did he? Yeah, are you looking for the knife thing?
He TP'd to the window and just walked out. Like, look at him.
Well, in many ways, the threat of the bowler is scarier than the bowler itself. As it spooks Knife off the entire map.
Legend.
And honestly, it feels out if after those first 2 minutes, it feels outrageous that Wei are going to cap with 15 seconds left on the clock, but it's quite literally happened. So Wei with a pretty good recovery. Feels like for the most part, all of the ult problems they were having on Ilios in terms of no value EMPs, no value with anything really, feels a little bit better here. We're also seeing more kites from them for a lot of Onside Gaming's ults, and it feels like all of a sudden they are quite ahead in the macro when they don't lose Milgaru to a silly adventure behind for half the map.
Yeah, I mean, they were actually taking the piss on first point just for a laugh because they knew that they'd full cap with time no matter what. No, can't stay on the map. That's facts Chinese, everybody. Facts Chinese, please. We're quite enjoying that emote this week. And also, 100 views on YouTube, 13 likes. Do better. Do I really have to keep asking for this? Like, come on now.
I've got more viewers, 147. Less likes, though, only 11. Come on, guys. Surely it's at least a little bit
someone
liked.
Disliked. It's gone from 13 to 12. It's gone the opposite direction. Unbelievable.
Onside Gaming now going to be Sim Diva for their attack. Wei are starting on the Ramatra again. We're going to see Aid swinging the point. They're going to clear this top right-hand side first. Onside Gaming, then look for their next approach. But Milgaru is guarding this high ground. He will be very difficult to dislodge. You can see Kilo trying to get a bit of an angle here. But really, Onside Gaming, they need to start leveraging the point a little bit just to try and pull Milgaru out of position.
Oh, Kilo's hitting every bolt, though, and Sonjin is just picked early on, trying to hold the hotel side, but gets caught by a little bit too much poke. Huge opening for Onside here, but you can see they're very patient with it. They're trying to methodically take them out. Nobody wants to overstep, but Opener finds a way to overstep regardless. Lee Soo-min taken down by Irony, though, so still positive trades for Onside, but Attack needs healing. More time for Wei to recharge, regroup. Should have Sonjin back in the mix by now. He swapped off the Sim over to the Tracer, and he's actually holding down the point, dueling with Knife.
Takes a right click though, so has to get off it for now. All this point pressure will force them to recontest it, and Attack's actually found a low HP Maka on the high ground as well, and Attack has just cleared out this high ground thoroughly. No escape for Raid as well. That's 2 for Attack, and that should just be first point off the back of that. He's going to run into Lee Soo-min as well, forces everyone out, and nice and easy in the end for Onside.
Don't call him Lee Poo-min, Rang Sangs. Come on. He's good. Lee Soo-min's good. Like, Poo-chan, you know, there's more of a case, right? But, like, Lee Poo-min, come on. Lee Soo-min escapes because he's good for it. He's good for it. And now, wait, I mean, they just need to plant the flag here on second point. They need to stop this bleed before it is too late. Knife hooning towards the sim wall. Great ultimate to scrap out on the cup, but attack on the Diva versus Milgaru on the Ramatra. At least the Ram can push through that wall and get some value. You can see attack. He's playing very forward, trying to fight, but he's had his bomb forced out. Kitsune rush as well, but at least, okay, Lee Poo-min gets squished, and Milgaru will go down as well to that ult. So that's going to be a 2-for-0 ult trade here. We're going to have a good recontest, but that's all.
It's escalating as well. He's being called P. Poomin as well now. It's only going downhill for him. Reputation in the bin. And it's going to be Onside Gaming threatening the cap on this next fight as well. They're going to have Simwall, nearly a beat for it as well. But Wei do nearly have all 5 ultimates just around the corner. So in theory, if they can get to them, Wei will have ult advantage in this next fight. But they're going to need to start with a Tidal Blast. They're going to have to start without Sunjin as well. They have no choice but to touch 4v5. They need that Tidal Blast. Probably has to go on to Milgaru. He's 1 HP. He needs to touch.
Milgaru is just forced to touch, but Knife is talked on the point. The symbol is actually low-key complete garbage. Like, I feel like it's really easy to play behind that one from Milgaru's perspective and not take much damage. Wall is out, but hard to push with that one. Kitsune rush for Lee Soo-min, but he does go down. Milgaru falls as well, and the overwhelming advantage for Onside. The sim wall, the ults, the player advantage, it all just consolidates into Wei suddenly having to hold third point for 5 minutes. AIDS over to Sim now.
Oh, no, back to Freya.
Yes, drops.
It's now escalated again. It's Poo bin now. It's really it's falling apart for Wei.
Stop it. Be nice to him. Be nice to him.
Sunjin is dead before the fight starts, and all of a sudden, Wei, after a promising attack that seemed to be a bit of a stabilizer for them in what had been a rough series so far, is falling apart again. They need a miraculous hold. They've got the Annihilation with which to try and do it, but double support up for Onside Gaming.
Attack?
Attack's in trouble. Is he just going to lose mech for free? He has the self-destruct. They can bring the game back to back. Milgaru's died with Annihilation, but beat over the top. And Wei are in such big trouble.
I mean, they have to touch. They're 4v5. Aid finds a miracle trade on Kilo.
Another
one touch for Sonjun. But who's coming next? Nobody is the answer. 4 minutes 46 for Onside Gaming. 1 minute for Wei. They play the end of the map music because prod is, you know, slowly being affected by NA prod, apparently.
Western culture is infecting the East.
Please, everybody, protect the East with the TVNT Conda emote in the chat right now. Protect the East with the TVNT Conda. It's a disaster. Hot take, put marker on Kiri. That is an incredibly hot take. Lee Simmons' best hero is Kiri. Like,
I mean, if I had to try and diagnose the problem here, it just feels like everything. Like, we're losing these ult trades by a huge margin on that defense. Someone's just dead before the fight all the time as well. And this is half the problem. Like, Aid, Sunjin, Milgaru, Lee Sin-min, Maka, everyone's taken a turn to be magic picked before the fight. I don't know what it is. I mean, if only there was some type of theory about the luminosity of the lights, that could explain this.
Yeah, or maybe if you could put it in red meat terms for me, that might help as well. God, I mean, just an unreal defense from Wei. Nothing going right in any of their ult trades. Constant picks, constant tempo plays from Onside, completely catching out Wei. You saw on the defense, you know, Wei would... Oh, Tropica! Thank you for converting your gift sub to a tier 1 or something. I don't know what it means when it says that, but welcome back, I think. I'm getting a lot of those this week. I don't really know what it means, but anyway. TP for Sonjin over to the high ground. He's got Milgaru up top. Only 40 seconds on the clock, so really 2 fights optimistically, 1 fight pessimistically. You can see high ground is slowly being cleared. Milgaru trying to take space, but Sonjin just keeps getting bolted by Kilo. That slows his advance oh so much. He has to stop and recharge.
They have complete control of the high ground now, Wei, and Onside are being encircled by this. They can see Milgaru above them, but now he's got an aggressive angle onto the backline. They're going to TP to try and flip it out. Attack's going to respond, force Milgaru off that high ground. He's just dead. There's nobody with him. He's just dead. And that's going to be an easy kill for Attack, and there's 10 seconds left. They have to go forward, but there's no one left to go forward, Max. It's just going to be a full hold, and Wei are in. Oh, wow. This is a disaster.
I mean, they've been full held now. The map is definitively over, right? Like 4 minutes 46 to not concede a tick on first on King's Road. Like we are unfortunately eyeing off a 0-2 scoreline right now. Just nothing going right for Wei. a decent attack where they very nearly get full held, but then, it's kind of snowball through the remainder of the map off the back of some blunders from onside. But then when it comes back to Wei's swing, I mean, it's, yeah, is there a tennis theory that relates to this? Because it's just not looking hot. It's suddenly looking like a 2-0 scoreline, and we might not even see Kellen in the lineup today. Might not even have the opportunity to boost Kellen.
The tennis theory for this one is you've turned up without your racket if you're Wei. And you're just kidding. But the other person is refusing to stop playing. Just keep serving. Yeah, this is it is an elimination day today. 2 teams will be eliminated from stage 3 and will go home. So Wei have picked a pretty bad day to have what feels like really probably their worst performance of the stage so far.
Yeah, it does feel like they are just getting clapped out under the pressure. I mean, we saw shades of this at EWC as well, right? Like, they showed up at EWC. Meta wasn't perfect for them, but I mean, they didn't win a map at the tournament. And now they've come into this stage in Korea. They're in 5th seed, like a very, very unconvincing finish compared to earlier stages. And now they're going up against 6th seed and just getting absolutely dominated. It's a real fall off from the start of the year. Those first 2 stages, they looked so solid.
Going to be Ramatra to try and hold all of it. Again, you'll see Milgara start on the high ground, onside gaming vote, especially with only a tick to work with. The point pressure here can be brutal for Wei to manage. They have to play it perfectly. They can't afford to let too much progress go through, which means eventually Milgara will have to take a step down and clear that. They've already got a hotel position for attack as he goes behind. Sim to respond to that one as well. They are all over him. Masuzu is late, actually, so they're both going to die behind here, I think. Irony's on the run. He does get out, actually. No, he doesn't get out. Will get taken down, and also Milgaru dropped and took care of the point during all that as well. So a good first fight for Wei. Just 4 minutes left.
Tropica, thank you for the gift sub to PK Fishy 7. Welcome, PK, and yeah, thank you very much, Tropica. Just 4 more minutes of this rock solid hold, and everything's going to be fine for Wei. They're playing to what they know. Bit of aid, Freya, but bolts start to connect onto Milgaru, forces the shield. Attack is trying to tap point, but he's been poked quite heavily as well. Aid is doing the work when it comes to just absolutely farming. Double bolt onto Maka. He has to Guardian Wave to keep himself alive. Bolt connects onto Kilo as well. He's very low, and Aid finishes the job. Aid really is the shining star on this Wei roster when it comes to ripping out the Freya and just taking names. So good for him. And if they can get a late kill onto attack as well, which Aid has secured, I mean, I'm not calling this a comeback, because the best we can manage is a draw after 4 minutes and 45 of holding. But onside are making a meal of this attack. Knife's only 30% on ult.
There's 3 players now behind for onside gaming. Shades of Wei's attack here, actually, with half the team behind. So Wei have to make the decision about what side they push. They're going to deal with the front, actually. Aid's taking care of Kilo. Attack has no healing. His supports are both behind the enemy team. Onside Gaming's backline are going to try and get involved from behind, but they have to TP straight out. And all of a sudden, it's onside Gaming who seem pretty unsure. Aid needs to be careful. Attacks in the front. Kitsune rush onto point now. Wei don't quite have the ults yet, and there's going to be a bowler beam thrown out as well, but Sunjin and Aid die, and the Kitsune rush, it comes through. There's no ults. Look at the ult charge on Wei. They're so close to 4. The Tidal Blast doesn't even come out before Maka goes down. They were so close, and they gave themselves some hope, but ultimately, onside Gaming will take the second map.
Yeah, that's just the trouble with, only being able to hold for 1 tick. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point and they have to fight no matter what. There is no opportunity to play slow. They win all of those fights. All of their ult charge goes into their Freya. Support ult charge naturally builds up faster for onside Gaming. And they just get to push in with the first tempo support ult that cannot be kited for even half a second. Brutal.
Yeah, well, they just drop it on point, right? And again, as we said, it's just a tick to work with, so what choice do you have but to respond to it? Really need an ult to match it, and they were just, desperately short on all of them.
Just a 1 tick to win situation, and consequences.
Wasn't it supposed to be the other way around? Yeah. I mean, I did say, technically what I said is this game is the most likely one to be lopsided. I just had the teams the wrong way around.
Theory.
Clutching at straws. All right, I'm grabbing a drink, and then I guess we're going to go come back to see onside close this one out, eh?
Yeah. Might sneak a little bit of that game in while we're here. I've got the bug, ever so slightly. You downloaded that shit last night and lost 4 hours? Yeah, I mean, I can see how it happens. It's very Moorish. Like, very Moorish. Seika, thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hunter, have you been playing Match Masters recently? Absolutely not. Thank you, OBS Surgeon. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. I was having a real hard time on the Ogre. Like a really hard time. Hunter, good morning. How the game has been? First game happening right now, and it's been a bit of a surprise, honestly. A little bit of a, I don't want to say a blowout, but I mean it's a blowout. TBM, thank you for the prime as well. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's been pretty rough to start off. Like onside are kind of just walking all over. Way, gold, crit, luck. Do we want to get rich or do we want to get critical? I think we want to get critical. Should have taken the gold game. Thanks to the 2 cents, Rang Sangs. Oh, this guy sells good shit. I can't afford this guy's shit, but Suki Me, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back. God, everyone's getting their resub announcements in right now. Thank you. Alright. Crit chance or a sniper rifle? I think we want to go a crit build today. But I need a gun. Because this character is so hard. And I think I want the demonic soul. So as soon as I have 100 bones, I will be just going after that. This guy is like on the southmost corner of the map.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Right, I'll get the predictions up for map number 3. Oh, good shout, Westy. I'll mention it to... Let me screenshot that for Tobes.
Something wrong with the website again?
No, it's just for... Only on the fantasy website, the result for Nightmare is listed as a 2-0 instead of a 3-0. It doesn't affect scoring though, so it's just all of that, but it's still right.
Thank you, Toke1, for the 1 cent. Don't spend it all in one place. I would really struggle to do so, to be honest. 1 cent goes a long way in this economy.
You have to bring back, you know, they used to chop up coins.
I'm a coin chopper.
Half a shilling. A half penny.
Penny for your thoughts? We can do a half if you can't manage a whole. We can do you on a payment plan even.
Hey Grank, nice to see you on a new account again, Jacob. It's been a while.
New name again, Jacob?
A man of many faces. Jacob with the arms, the one and the same human readable. The pizza was the bomb. I'm glad, Fancy Ferret. Now you can sit and digest.
Well, you were telling them to die for a second there. That
No,
now you can sit and digest. I'm just kidding.
Terrible restaurant service. Thank you, Fat Fap Easy Clap, for the 8 months. Ooh. UB Quartz KSA interview. There's a Quartz interview coming out tomorrow. Ask and you shall receive. This restaurant sucks. I want a refund. Well, now you can sit and die. How old are you? Well, yeah, but now you've got really aggressive with it, Zob. Why have you come in so heated? Now answer me with 4 question marks. You've come in too heated.
Ashley NA says 666 viewers. Yikes! Yeah, I mean it is the mark of the beast. Actually, it's a bad omen for sure. Like it's definitely a bad omen. So I'm glad that somebody is paying attention. God only knows what devilish activities.
The signs are there if you open your eyes.
Yeah, I mean cathedrals and eyes.
This cathedral is for the devil, though.
Everyone gets a cathedral.
Would there be any Korean interviews? Yeah. The plan is very much for the major. As we sort of ramp up to that, we'll talk to all the teams.
Oh, I don't want to die, but I'm going to die.
When's the coach review coming back? It's on the backest of back burners at the moment. OWTV is the priority. But it's not completely dead. It's
dead?
It's not completely dead. It's just
it's dead?
Really it's just really far at the back right now.
You heard it here first, everybody. It's dead.
Oh. How old are you? 1,
Extra
2, 3?
jumps.
Do we have that copy and pasta still? What was it? Long-time viewer, first-time caller, just wondering how you feel about the top 3 tanks in the EMEA. 1, 2, 3. Many such cases, it seems.
We're in game?
Certainly are.
Oh, looking into this.
All right, Suravasa.
Take it away with some numbers,
Mercy.
ideally, because I have to hide the Mega Bonk.
27, 26, 25, 24, 23.
Just works.
Mercy ban from Way, protecting support. Going to be a soldier ban in response from Onside Gaming, which feels like nobody's interested in banning anything worthwhile on this map, and we're just going to get both teams playing the comp they want to play. Way, a bull comp with Kiriko and Wu Yang, and a Freya should really be about as good as it gets for Way. Onside Gaming playing their preferred Kiri Lucio backline, obviously with attack in Diva. That's attack in for all 3 maps so far, which is a bit of a shift from when we've seen more Kellen historically, but Ada's going to win that Freya duel early on, and now all of a sudden back up to the choke, and Onside Gaming, they have no space and a player down. I think they might just give this first cap.
Yeah, completely bullied out in this scene, and hopefully for Wade, this can be a bit of a backswing, more to their comforts. You know, playing the Wrecking Ball for Milgaru, obviously one of his best heroes. Combo that with Sondred, with 8 on his best, with double flex. I mean, all of the ingredients are here for a Way map win. Double bolt instantly onto Aid though, and that's the opposite of an ingredient for a win. Another bolt connects. God, he's just hitting everything. Kilo really does so much damage. He takes down Aid, he helps take down Maka, but the trade's 2 for 2 right now. Kilo and Knife have both been taken. No DPS online for Onside Gaming. So they're pretty much leveraging the flip just by having attack stand there and shoot out poor little Milgaru. But maybe an opportunity for Way to retake fast with Onside's late death.
Chance to keep fighting this now. Boop onto the high ground, sends Irony back for now. Attack will try and respond, but he's actually lost more HP doing this than anything else. So Onside Gaming find themselves on the back foot, starting to get pinned into this corner again. They're going to have to fight their way out of it. A few people have DP'd around. The point force coming in now from Milgaru and Co as they try and force it back. Aid will swing. Milgaru is looking for it, but can't actually get too much on it. They've denied the flip, but they've lost Knife while doing it. Player advantage for Way again. Support ult available for Irony if he wants to go. Does want to go full B5 here. No ults to respond with just yet for Way, but they've just kited it actually. They're trying to get these support ults online, and Attack can't find a kill.
Attack, I mean, he's been bullied onto the Mega Health pack. He's back on the point now. Way are about to have a swing. Kitsune Rush comes out. Beat immediately in response to that rush. Lee Min-'s under a lot of pressure, but looks to have TP'd to safety. Attack, 180. Flick eats the pulse bomb. Lee Min does go down, but Attack and Irony have both fallen. Kilo's on the objective. Bolted by A. Down he will fall. And Way, they've clutched out this scrap. Huge ult investment from Onside in that fight as well. That was 4 from them. So Way, they get the cap. There's going to be one last fight, but Way have ult advantage and the position. Kilo over to Sombra. You ain't winning now.
Trying to counter out the ball a little bit here. Milgaro has that minefield for the next fight, and they have the Tidal Blast here. Really, onside don't have any tools to directly deal with this. They're going to have to rely on Attack's Matrix to really deal with most of it. Absorb any of that Tidal Blast stun that comes through. Absorb the Pulse Bomb. They've cleared out Milgaro initially, so there's a bit of space for onside to work with. Looking for more of a backline now. Mines come through onto point. Suzu is out in response. Milgaro is low, but it's Kilo who dies first. Tidal Blast still, if they need it, way actually, but with player advantage and Attack all isolated, they're just going to be able to take care of this one. No problem. Way should be able to get the first round off the board off the back of that.
Yeah, Way happily clean this one up, keep ultimates in reserve as well. And honestly, if you're a Way player and you see Kilo making the move over to Sombra, you've got to be happy with that. Everybody and their mother knows that Kilo hasn't got a hope on the Sombra. Aid, I mean, he'll be under a little bit of pressure. Milgaro, a little bit of pressure. But it's not like it's their first time playing against the Sombra. You see when onside are finding success, it's off the back of Kilo hitting these double bolts, doing so much damage non-stop in the neutral. That's all about to evaporate. So Way now, despite the pressure of the Sombra's hack, I think that they're going to be a lot more free in this neutral.
Tidal Blast still left over from that first point as well. A chance to throw that one onto Sunjin as Onside Gaming take the step up here. Irony's already down to half HP. He does have to get Kitsune Rush if he wants to start forcing point with it, but Way can respond immediately. You can see him looking for that now. Swing for it comes through. Kitsune Rush on point. Maka's going to drop that Tidal Blast onto Sunjin now. Looking for the backline here, trying to find a stun. Gets the Diva. I don't know if they've got enough to get the kill though. So a 1-for-1 support ult traders Onside get the flip, but they lose 8 actually before Lee Sumin can respond. Just got his own Kitsune Rush online. They can keep fighting if they want here. Way blink onto point to try and force back knife, gets him out for now, but Milgaro's too low. They can't commit to this fight. They have to just reset.
It's a pretty bad fight here for Way, right? They had ultimates to burn, but they just did not. You see Aid actually making the swap over to the Symmetra, where, you know, they played it on King's Row. Bit hit or miss, I'd say. Maka going down late, but Way, they just didn't invest with the right timing, and now onside they've got control, and the ult bank is climbing.
Yeah, Sunjin's going to have his recall forced here as well. Needs to blink back to team. Only has one more blink, but Nice not actually chasing him. So Way will get everyone free for that, and they can take the Kitsune Rush to point, but there's an EMP available for Kilo. He's down to half HP, but will get topped up by his supports. Onside Gaming have a lot. They kill Sunjin before the fight. As the Kitsune Rush comes through, EMP over the top, hits everyone. Virus is going to do a lot of damage. They're all so low. They try and respond, but beat comes through from opener. They're really committing to this now to make sure nothing goes wrong. They've lost one already. They're going to kill Aid as well. So Onside Gaming, they spend a lot in their EMP and beat, but they win the fight.
I mean, they've spent a hell of a lot of ultimates to get it done, but they will pull it over the line. Way for the next turn. Oh, great ultimates, the minefield. But they're going to need more. They're going to need Sim Wall, Tidal Blast to come online, although admittedly with Sonjin's record of converting these Tidal Blast turns, might actually be better off not having that ultimate online. Onside look to have taken the first point position, but it's hard for their comp to actually stay on the point. Rose, 3KS1, thanks for the 4 months. No more ads. Welcome back.
Chance out for Milgaro. As for point unlocks, he has his minefield to contest it with. Irony can respond with his own Kitsune Rush, but then a lot of ults coming up mid-fight. Minefield comes out initially, forces for Suzu out. Pulse Bomb goes wide as well. Kitsune Rush now back from Irony to clear these mines and push Way back. Way, though, seem to have kited it. Sunjin wants to keep the point contested, doesn't have recall. Can't keep going for this one, so Onside will get the first flip, but there's about to be a Tidal Blast online. Slam comes through behind, TP forced out of Irony now. Looking for more of this. Eyes on the backline, but as Macquarie dies first, just shy of that Tidal Blast. They flipped onto point now, Way. They get the cap as well. They have the symbol to keep fighting. Slam comes around, but he's hacked out of that one. Milgaru takes a chunk of damage. Pulse Bomb on the teleporter, I think, but Aid's going to die to it. He had the symbol as well. They keep scrapping out. Big transfer of shield onto the rest of Way, but Onside Gaming now flip themselves back over to the point as well. Milgaru coming free for the contest, but Sunjin dies. Now, Tidal Blast invested by Maka onto Milgaru, looking for a stun. Uses the wave to keep himself alive as well, but it's Onside Gaming who have control of the point this entire time.
I mean, now onside have the flip back in control. Slam comes out. The scrap just continues. Lee Su-min goes down to attack. Pushing deeper still. Attack has lost his suit, but he's going to pop the bomb. He's going to get the fadeaway frag onto Maka, and Aid's going to die to the bomb. Pulse bomb into bomb desk for poor little Aid here, having an absolutely rough time here as soon as he's made the move over to the Symmetra. It's just hazardous death after hazardous death. Now onside, their ult bank is comically good. EMP, beat, Pulse Bomb, all of the tools required to consolidate a win here. You can see Milgaru and Sonjin taking the side, but Attack is pre-marking it. He's already positioned to fight the flank, and he's just going to bully Milgaru back. Now Milgaru is going to have to rotate through main, but Onside still have players there, and they've got that EMP online in just a matter of seconds.
They take their first steps onto the point here, Wei. Kitsune rush to force out as the beat comes out from opener. Only catches 3. Gonna be an even trade. Symbol comes out. EMP to cancel that one as well. Hacks up 2 people. Only a 1-for-1 trade, though, actually. Still all to play for Wei, but they are low on HP. Aid's gonna get taken down by Knife. He can turn his attention. Pulse Bomb comes out. He's taken down. Sunjin's given him a chance here. Milgaru's still fighting on point. Kitsune rush from Irony, though. It's a lot. They're trying to force it out. Minefield on point. Doesn't really do all that much from Milgaru, but it's kept him alive for now. They're gonna lose Lee Soo-min. They're still trying to keep the touch going. Tracer is low too. They cleaned that one up. This point's going straight back to onside. They're going to close it out. And that's going to be 1 round away now. Milgaru, 1 more final slam, but hacked up, killed. And now just 1 more round for Onside Gaming to secure their spot in the regional playoffs.
Such a disaster. Onside Gaming, now they're just in control, constantly forcing ult trades out away, but 2-1 lead. This is map 3, and it's already a 2-0 lead in the series, Xavier. So very troubling for Wei. All of the marbles on the line, and it's Aid on Sombra versus Kilo on Sombra. It's truly gods of Sombra right here. You can see Open is absolutely dancing with death, getting so into it. Pulse comes out for Knife, does not convert a kill. Open is quite far forward, but recalls will be traded, and you can see now Wei swinging towards the point side. They've got the initial tap, they've got the Tidal Blast to keep the fight going, but Attack, he can go backline, he can look for a trade with this bomb.
Looking for his option. They lose Aid before the fight, though, actually. Sunjin, they still have a Tidal Blast Way if they want to turn it. It's going to be sent out onto him. He's going to try and get on. Lucio does get onto Opener, though. He's low. They get both backliners out of the back of that. And Wei, they will get the first flip out of this. Good Tidal Blast. Maybe the first time we're saying that today from Wei.
I mean, finally they convert a Tidal Blast into a fight win. Feels like the last time we saw that must have been in a different week of OWCS. Now we can see Milgaru holding the main choke. Yeah, playing for, you know, just a little bit of scouting for the moment. He's going to hover up here while the rest of his team sets up. You can see a Tracer flank, a Sombra flank. Everybody's setting up towards the side. And when onside have to rotate through main, they will be in peril. You can see there's a beat for Opener though, and they might be able to use that to just muscle on through. Side fight takes place though, and Attack has lost his suit for nothing. Pulse Bomb catches Dopey, who's not even stuck by it, and suddenly that is a very favorable fight for Wei.
If they can close this one out without having to use any more ults, this will be huge for Wei in both the short and the long term. Attack's going to demech late as well. If they stagger this baby out for a while, actually, it's really painful for him to deal with. Kilo down to half HP. They're leaving the baby for now. Attack's up to 40%. Onside Gaming have no choice but to try and get Attack back into this mech. But Wei, they can choose to go before this mech is up if they want. And it looks like for now, though, they're just going to set up. They know Onside Gaming have touched the point. Kilo's going to drop the EMP. Kills Sunjin with it. 1 person EMP, but a chance to go forward. They try and go forward the other side. Opener goes to drop the beat. Catches everyone up in main. Aid doesn't respond with the EMP yet. So a chance for Onside Gaming to get the flip out of this. And they actually get the kill onto Milgaru as well. So yeah, they'll get the full fight and the flip. And Wei end up not using any of their ults in it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's actually good for Wei to hold on to these ultimates, in all honesty. They need to not stagger here like Mac has just done, dying at 20% after getting out clean. But Onside Gaming, they spent heavy for that retake, right? They had to use the EMP and the beat drop. Wei now come back in with a substantial ult advantage. They just need to convert it. You can see the setup is taking place already. But Knife, he's holding the flank with Opener. He's got a hacked up Mega Health Pack. He's got hacked up minis as well. The pack control is just superior for Kilo, in all honesty. He's holding all of the important packs, preventing the trace of the ball from utilizing them. And we're in last fight territory now, Xavier. Roll onto the point for Milgaru. Doesn't drop the mines. Aid's setting up. You can see all of the front line for Wei setting up. Aid's looking for an EMP angle on the point. Stuck in the middle of everything. Gets a manual hack onto Knife. Converts the kill. Kilo goes down as well. And Wei, they've robbed the bank here. Only using 2 for 1 to win. They get to hold on to the EMP. Hold on to the blast. Best case scenario.
Really nice fight. They take the Kitsune Rush trade, but with the mines on top of both of those Kitsune Rushes, it means it's only really Wei who can actually use the Kitsune Rush to win the fight. They get that up. They tie it 2-2. They have the Tidal Blast and the EMP for this next fight now. Ult advantage as well over Onside Gaming. And this is now, it's actually Wei's map to win from this ult state on the final point here. If they can just win a clean fight, Just use the Tidal Blast, just use the EMP, convert that into one fight. They should set themselves up nicely to win the fight afterwards as well, but eyes on these ultimates for Wei.
Oh, Aid is just caught out. Everywhere he goes, he's spy checked. He's forced to DP yet again. Trying to set up the EMP, can't get it done. Lee Soo-min just dies pre-fight. Aid wins the duel versus Kilo, but Opener finishes the job. Maka self-casted the Tidal Blast. He wants the clutch, but all this does is keep him alive. It doesn't convert into a kill. One-man advantage for onside, and Wei, they have to ping-pong to not concede the first cap. They're not doing that very well either, so Sonjin's just going to have to run out through main. It's a real waste of a blast and a real loss of an opportunity for Aid. Now the EMP comes out, catches Irony, catches Opener, catches Attack. Trade hack doesn't convert onto Aid. Now you're going to see Attack losing suit. 3v5, doesn't invest the bomb though, onside up to Eco.
Finds the uncloaked Sombra, or the cloaked up Sombra as well, and Wei will convert that one eventually, but did have to spend the Tidal Blast and the EMP to get it over the line. So they'll get the point right back, and they've done it quickly enough that they will get a recontest, even if they lose the point here. But because of that fumble, all of a sudden, Onside Gaming's ult situation looks a lot more reasonable. An EMP of their own, a beat just round the corner as well. It's Wei you have to try and find the earlier play. They'll have Minefield as they try and rotate through here, but they need to be careful. Aid's in big trouble. He's 1 HP, gets the Mega, gets out. Well played by Aid, actually. But Onside Gaming, they still have this EMP.
Oh, manual hack out onto Milgaru now. He can't set up for the early minefield, but Kilo is under a lot of trouble as well. Needs to get out of dodge. Now you can see just a slow trade back and forth. Onside Gaming, they're closing on 5 ultimates here. Wei need to catch somebody out, but the only player who looks to be getting caught out is Aid on point. Sonjin is actually the one to go down off screen to Opie. 1-man advantage for Onside. 1 for 2 trades here, but the flip.
Oh, Maka's got a second one actually. 3v3, but Onside Gaming have control of the point and knife. And Kilo still has this EMP. Milgar is going to move over. Doesn't want to use that minefield. Can be counted out by the EMP. Now the EMP has been used on the backline here. Kilo's found nothing here as well. Maka's hacked up. The Kitsune Rush comes out. Why are you going to drop the minefield on point? B coming back from spawn from Opener. But there's mines on the point. They can't go through. They still have control. Attack is going to send the bomb through all of that into the backline. Clears a lot of the minefield for that. They take care of Aid. Tidal Blast onto Sunjin. He needs to find a connection with this one. The boot there. The Susie's perfect. Opener's going to live. Onside Gaming get it all done. They still have control of a point, and that's going to be Onside Gaming going to regional playoffs.
Oh, there's maybe one last tap in this, right?
No.
No! They play for KD! Onside Gaming qualified to regional playoffs. Come on, Kellen. Get out there on the stage in your little jersey.
God damn.
Yeah. 3-0. Dominant.
Playing for fantasy
What do you
points.
mean? What do you mean, professional co-streamers? By the way, what are you talking about? What did we say?
What an insane result!
Oh, saying that Wei would take it easily. I mean, to be honest, I thought when Kilo went over to Sombra, like I was willing to put my life on the line for that one, that it was going to be unwinnable from that point onwards, because Aid was just going to stay Freya and just farm. And instead they just lose not ulting and instantly swap to Sin, to Sombra Mira.
Yeah, I mean, Aid was doing a lot actually. Like, it was a pretty rough start all round, but once he got onto the Freya, like, moments on King's Row, Suravasa, felt more convincing. But yeah, swapping onto this, and I mean, Sombra Sim, they're not really his heroes. You can see him struggling. And yeah, Wei aren't out yet. They're going to go down to the lower bracket, but it means they have to play an elimination game later today. And honestly, like, I feel like most of Wei's problems, I think it's just like there's just individual mistakes. Like, how often was someone dead before the fight? We see Sunjin dying going for these pulse bomb attempts. We see him not getting value out of the Tidal Blast. We see Aid getting picked before the fight. We see Milgaru sometimes getting magic shot, magic pick before the fight. And this just can't happen, right? How do you win a high-level game of Overwatch, or any game of Overwatch, if you're just starting every situation 4v5? And I mean, Wei now, they have the luxury of time, a little bit at least. You know, they don't have to play the next game. They get to watch both of their potential opponents go up against each other, and then they will take the winner of this next game. But it's a really bad look for Wei. This is the sort of like the whole thing goes wrong type performance.
Just don't get picked. Brutal. Yeah, no, it's not easy.
No way, that way lost that. They found the way.
감사합니다.
Wait. Opener interview. Dapper lad. Look at that posture.
He's got, yeah, this is
Standing at
like,
attention.
this is
He's
a
ready for the
natural
military.
posture either. Yeah, he's worked on this.
More games equals more time with my comfort streamer. You better not have me up on the telly right now, Ben. I'm not running marbles right now. I'm not in the fucking mood.
팀원들끼리 굉장히 잘 맞았던 것 같아서 아주 좋은
Why is my comfort streamer so angry?
Oh, I shouldn't open this. Damn it! Now I can't afford the ice cube. Damn it!
Oh wait, no way!
I can take the money thing in a couple of seconds.
My wife's getting McDonald's breakfast. Do I want anything?
뭉쳐서 좀
What are you thinking?
I don't know, I already had a sausage sandwich for breakfast, so I don't know what else I'd want really. You just have like a hash brown or something.
Bastard.
You could be a fat bastard for having a sausage sandwich.
Maybe.
I think that's a reasonable breakfast. Get nuggies. Oh, we'll be on breakfast menu still, right? I think to 11. Honestly, I'm not that into the McDonald's breakfast menu. I prefer the main menu.
This is like a controversial take. I feel like everyone feels the same way
Oh,
about
really?
that.
Yeah. I don't know what the public is, the public perception is, but
Like as the general representative of the public, that's how I feel. So.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not Mr. Litmus like Christy Effer, but you know, I try.
Pancakes fine? Yeah, I don't think McDonald's do pancakes. Is that an American thing, maybe? Pancakes is a much more American breakfast type thing. They do in Canada.
불이 운영도 되게 잘한 것 같아요.
불이 운영까지 맛있게 또 해줬던 오프너 선수와의 인터뷰 지금 거의 이제 마무리가 되고 있는데요. 자,
They do in New Zealand.
제타 디비전과의 경기.
Yeah, we can get a W going, Lemon. Hold on.
2대3으로 예전에는 아쉽게 졌던
A W going?
Yeah.
이번에는 다를 거다. 각오 한마디 들어보고 싶어요.
우선 저번에 정말 아쉽게 제타한테 패배를 했기 때문에 이번에는 좀 저희가 달라진 모습.
Public perception I thought was breakfast was on top. Well, I've been reliably informed by Mr. Public Perception over here. Nah, that was not the case. They have it on the UK menu? Oh.
일단 한국 팀에서 OWCS 아시아를 한 게 처음인데.
They're called hotcakes though, I think.
마음도 있지만 여러분들에게 좋은 모습 보여드리고 싶기 때문에.
Yeah, no, never had them, but I don't know. I'm not a pancake for breakfast type guy. Still remember Hattie ordering. We went for breakfast before one of the Toronto at the, I think it must have been like season 6 grand finals, and we went to this diner. We were all having breakfast, and then Hattie really wanted to get chicken and waffles for the table, which felt like an outrageous meal to get for the table for breakfast.
Hattie's a free spirit.
I mean, I had a little bit of a chicken, but I couldn't handle the pancakes on top of a meal. Pancakes and syrup.
Just say you're not a real eater, bro. Just say you're not a real
It's
eater.
not an eater. I mean, London was full of eaters.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Singed into my memory is that the Khan opening double with a burger and chips and spaghetti for breakfast.
No way I woke up in time for the main match. Good morning, homosexual.
Of course he did.
I mean, he is the #1 fan of Old Ocean.
Is that why it was dropped? In some ways, yes. You know? Not for that moment specifically, but it was a symptom of a greater problem.
It's just a little too weird.
I need to message Panda. Fuck.
Game's gone.
The good
Show me
news for
some
Way
movement
is...
back in this game. Press control. What's the good news?
Good news for Way is it actually can't get worse. I mean, it can get
I mean,
worse, but I
it
don't
could
think
get worse.
they can play worse.
They could lose to
but
Evolution or
no, I
something,
mean like
right?
performance-wise. You know, it's just like I feel like if you're the team there, you're just saying like, look, all right, guys, we all shit the bed. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they are like. You'd have to be nearing rock bottom after a match like that, though, would you not? Like that's just
Yeah,
so
I mean
insanely
that's why I
bad.
was like, because the real problem for them is they have to play. It's the elimination game is later today, so they need to shake this off. Not with a week to get themselves back together, but with however long it takes for this game to finish to get themselves, like 2 hours to get themselves back together.
It's not looking hot. It's not looking hot.
Yeah, this is a devastating result as well. Like, as much as, you know, were Way going to qualify to Stockholm? Probably not, because you need top 3. But to be eliminated before you even get the chance to go to Stockholm is... like pretty bad.
It's a very grim result for them.
Yeah, remember this team qualified for the Esports World Cup last stage. Like this was the
Thanks for the
16
16 months, Ben. Welcome back. You watched 15 seconds of ads. Good little double dip there, mate. We should do that same method that we had at the pub yesterday, where you buy the first round and all the food, and then I buy a $4 drink for your girlfriend, and we call it a day. Does that work?
It's just taking turns. Yeah.
It's like one tap for me, one tap for you, one tap for me. You know, it worked out really well.
Is it week 5 technically? It's just the last chance qualifier now. So I can do the whole thing. So today we're going to watch a last chance qualifier. Let me bring up visual aids. Not aid for player. Not a visual of aid for player, but a visual of... to help us. So today we're going to play the LCQ. 4 teams are going to enter, 2 teams are going to leave. We've already seen Onside Gaming secure their spot in the regional playoffs. Old Ocean Cheeseburger are going to play. The winner of that is going to play Way, and then the winner of that game at the end of today is going to go through to the regional playoffs. The regional playoffs will be a 6-team tournament in which the 6 teams will compete in a single elimination tournament to determine seeding, basically. All 6 of these teams are going to go to a tournament called the Road to World Finals. The Road to World Finals is the actual qualify to Stockholm tournament. Depending on where you finish in this regional playoffs, so the one that we just saw Onside qualify to, depending where you finish on that, you enter at 2 different stages of the Road to Korea. The top 3 go straight to the playoff stage of the Road to Korea. The 4th, 5th, and 6th team go into the play-in stage of the Road to Korea. The play-in stage is a 3-team single elimination tournament, so not a lot of chances. 4th starts in the final. 5th and 6th start in the semi-final. And then one of those teams will proceed to the actual playoff part of the Road to World Finals, which will be a 4-team double elimination tournament, of which 3 teams will emerge and qualify to go to Stockholm. All make sense?
Did you all get that?
Everyone follow?
Try and keep
I
up.
missed it. Can you repeat? Zoned out? No. Use Twitch's rewind feature.
It's a good way to sell subs, actually, by saying that.
So it means T1 won't qualify? No, T1 should still be fine. This entire next... We're going to see these games on the regional playoffs. Now we're going to see on Saturday and Sunday and next week as well. These games are all essentially long-winded seeding to get to the real tournament. The real tournament is the Road to Korea, which will be a double elimination. Get yourself to Stockholm. How has it been? a surprising first game. It wasn't actually a good game of Overwatch, really, but it was actually a surprising result. Really big win for Onside Gaming. I mean, to be fair, I don't actually... The format is convoluted, for sure. But I don't really hate... Because what's going to happen is essentially the top 6 teams in Korea are just going to play each other a bunch for the rest of this month. Which is kind of... That'll be entertaining.
I wanted my axes to spread out in the middle of them and kill them all, but unfortunately, that kills me.
All right, Hitler.
What? Pardon?
You said you wanted your axes to spread out and kill everyone.
Oh, axes. Jeez. Oh, that was so bad. Oh, that was so bad. Oh, that was a good build too. It's the first time I've gotten half decent with this character. Like, had a half decent run. It's definitely not going to be good. This good next time.
GB just woke up, I think, or has just got... maybe she's probably at work, actually. She's probably just got to her PC and seen the result and goes, onside 3-0 way? Holy Kellen. Not quite GB.
Oh, GB.
Oh.
Nobody ascribes... You know, like,
the default is, what a performance by Kellen that must have been.
Oh, God.
Didn't die once? Yeah, but...
W. Kellen. Yeah, I think Wei might be turbo arse, unfortunately.
Morning, Debbie. Yeah. I mean, if... Wei should still be strong favourite against either Old Ocean or Cheeseburger. But also as a person who witnessed Wei's opening game, faith is at an all-time low.
On you!
Not faith for player, who technically in many ways is, you know, pretty low as well.
Yeah, he's also... I mean...
Star Wars.
That guy's career broadly has been pretty low. I've had it muted so I can play this game.
Nice. Are you RuneScaping? Is that what I saw the other day?
Nah, it's mega bonk. If I die to the cactus, so be it.
What's Mega Bonk?
So be it. I wasn't going to turn down the boobs. Like... We're going to the forest. I hate this orc character. So we'll do a more difficult tier 3 in the forest. But I need to, like, at least get through a bit of a run on the orc.
Oh yes, yes, Kiwi. Zeta are going to play onside in that opening game of playoffs, and the other team play... Whoever comes out of these 3 remaining teams will play Falcons. Morning, Axiom. Mega Bonk is Vampire Survivors and Risk of Rain 2 mixed. I've never played Vampire Survivors, but my mate Patrick used to play a lot of Risk of Rain. So that one I'm kind of aware of.
Like... Just the worst run of all time.
Every Vampire Survivor successor is worse than just playing Vampire Survivors. You know what game I got recommended to me the other day? A game called Dredge.
Tell me.
I bought it on Steam.
What is it? How'd you
Oh, Coleman recommended it.
Oh.
I think it's like you ever played? Me and Coleman used to play a lot of Raft together. So I think it's
Try
like
tell me you bought it but you haven't played it?
I bought it but I haven't played it. I didn't really play these type of games in like the off season or like between stages, you know. Dredge's Peak, Dredge's Banger.
Don't do it.
Yeah, it's basically like a single player. Like the way Coleman described it to me, it's like a kind of like a single player Raft, but it's like a bit more. What's the word? Horror-y, a bit more survival.
Don't know what Raft is either.
Oh, you'd really like Raft. Raft is basically you just sort of you have to collect random debris from the ocean to help build your raft, and you just sail around, going to different islands, exploring, fighting stuff. It's just like a, I guess it's got kind of a story mode to it, but it's mostly just sort of open world survival.
Oh,
there's a shark.
Posy Tommy Tive. Posy Tommy Tiv. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, I bought it yesterday because it's like half off at the moment. So I'll play that on the off season.
It's hard to resist a half price deal.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Do you think the Face It things are back? I'm going to the Face It
It was
shop.
in the calendar 2 days ago. I thought you would have looked at your calendar and done it on the
Wait,
day
was it in
that
the
there,
calendar?
to be
I
honest.
was hoping it would give
Yeah,
me
you put it in-
something like a reminder, you know?
You put it in the calendar, mate.
Oh, fuck. To the shop. What do I want? Not apparel. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, they're still out of stock.
Oh.
I think, I can't remember who it was. When somebody was telling me, it's normally like it's sometime in the first week of the month.
Yeah, I seem to recall this.
Yeah. Because then I
I'll
think...
get too political.
Please don't get too political. Yeah, I think me and Chrissy want the new Football Manager, and then I presume you're also buying the new Football Manager as well, Max.
Of course. Got a credit card.
We get a Dredge Max in stream? Maybe I could play it on stream. Honestly, it'd probably be January, actually. I've not fixed, no. I've not really been keeping up with the updates, but I hear like broadly good things. So I'm happy to do it. Gonna add an extra level of depth.
Until what is happening? We're waiting for the next match to start and playing a... Ah! I'm playing a silly little game while we do. Oh, I have no way to heal.
Oh no.
I need to eat cheeseburgers.
Is that a reference to the upcoming cheeseburger roster, or is this actually a mechanic?
No, I just died again. Oh, terrible this game. That game's command is just a hard lie. Is it close to game time? What do we think?
No, we seem to do the interviews and stuff, right? You'll be a while.
Okay.
오늘 준비된 두 번째 경기 올드오션과 치즈버거의 경기 시작 전 각 팀의 대표분들과 함께 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 올드오션 만나볼까요?
Was the last game close? Did Kellen win? You could say Kellen won.
님 반갑습니다.
You could say that.
그렇다면 치즈버거 팀도 만나보도록
It's
하죠.
another classic situation where the threat of Kellen is often actually scarier
네,
than
니콜라
Kellen
코치님도
himself.
반갑습니다. 최근에
Yeah,
이런
the threat of
영화
the Kellen
제목이
is
있죠.
absolutely
어쩔 수가
deadly.
없다. 부산으로 가기 위해서 어쩔 수 없이 만나게 된 두 팀이 있습니다. 광안리의 오션뷰를 보느냐,
Is Farmer allowed to eat the food he farms? Of course.
치즈버거를 먹느냐의
It's,
싸움인데요. 플레이오프로
farm to
진출하기
plate.
위해선 오늘과 내일 경기 한
Kellen
번의
with two
실수도
Ls.
용납될 수 없습니다. 현재 팀 분위기 좀 어떨까요?
저번 경기 끝나고 어느 정도 휴식을 취하고도서 아직
I guess
연습을
I'll play
했었기
again.
때문에 좋은 분위기 속에서 지금 연습을 하고 있었습니다.
휴식 속에서
The least
when
amount
we
of
go
convincing
있다라고
required to
말씀
convince
들어봤는데요.
someone to do
그렇다면 치즈버거
something.
팀은 현재 분위기 어떨까요?
좋은 분위기 속에서 연습하고 있는 건 저희도 마찬가지인데 이제 말씀해주신 것처럼 아무래도 광안리에서 그래도 좋은 풍경도 좋지만 좀 입에 넣고 씹을 게 있어야 좋지 않겠습니까? 저희가 가서 치즈버거 먹도록 하겠습니다.
치즈버거 우리가 꼭 가서 광안리 해변에서 즐기고 오겠다라고 말씀해 주셨는데요. 지난 라운드 로빈 단계에서 3대2로 올드오션이 승리를 거뒀던 전적이 있습니다. 그렇기 때문에 오늘 좀 자신 있을 것 같는데 오늘 경기 어떻게 예상하시는지 들어봐도 될까요?
오늘 경기 같은 경우에는 저희 입장에서는 더 빠르게 경기를 끝내고 다음 경기를 빨리 또 하는 거를 목표로 삼고 있습니다.
오늘 경기는 빠르게 끝내고 다음 경기를 기대해 주시라라고 말씀을 들어봤는데요. 그렇지만 치즈버거 팀 빨리 갈 수 없습니다. 3대2로 좀 박빙으로 졌기 때문에 치즈버거 팀도 만만치 않을 텐데요. 어떨까요?
저희도
We get Farmer a meal.
예상하고 있는데요.
We can get him. He can eat if he wins this game.
질질 끌다가
Nice.
우리는 좀 승리를
잘 봐.
가져가겠다라고
That's
했습니다.
I believe that's actually standard
막차 또한
standard
직전인데요.
small Korean all
오늘 이긴
rules.
팀이 이 막차를 탑승하게 됩니다. 더 큰 무대로의 기회, 좀 마지막 기회가 될 수도 있는데요. 좀 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
Just came home. How did Wei lose?
경기
Just a
열심히
shocking
응원해주시고
performance
다음
from everyone,
경기까지도
really.
이어갈 수
There was
있게 열심히 하도록
maybe
하겠습니다.
quite literally
네,
zero
그렇다면
redeeming
치즈버거
factors
팀도 각오 한마디
from the Wei
들어볼게요.
performance.
지켜봐 주시는
It wasn't
팬분들 특히
wasn't a lot to it really.
휴일임에도 찾아와
Just
주시는
miserable.
팬분들 정말 감사드리고 걸맞는
It's a really
좋은
rough day to be
경기
away head.
노력하겠습니다.
네, 자 많은 것이 걸린 오늘의 두 번째 경기 과연 승자는 누가 될까요? 맵 세트 확인해 보시죠.
All right, Ilios map 1.
Oh, we're in it, or just
No,
map
just
pick?
for the map pick.
You little tease, you.
Did onside at least look like they stepped up? Not particularly, honestly. I think like attack look had a really good game. Felt like Irony and Opener were just never under any pressure. It really felt I'm really a lot more blame Wave and praise onside in all of this.
Say it, homosexual. Say it. Hey, Emmys. That's better. Thank you. Again? Maybe?
Is today the last bite? There might be one more bite.
There's one bite to win. I'm done with this game.
What, for now or just forever?
Oh, for like the next like 15 minutes or something. You know,
Okay.
like I've just thrown like 5 in a row. Like I'm just gonna take a breather. You know.
Oh, okay. Very mature of you.
I can feel the heat rising. You know what I mean? Like, the rage bar is filling up. But we did get the W boobs, so it's okay. What's the name of this game? It's Mega Bonk. Do I want a bowl of slop?
What was it? Dinner time over there?
Yeah.
Do you have any alternatives that would be closer to a full meal?
It's a bowl of slop or I order food.
Oh, probably bowl of slop it. I feel like you don't want to go
Yeah.
takeaway too early in the weekend. You know, you need like as much real nutrition going in, and then by Sunday, fuck it.
Yeah. I kind of need Cheeseburger to not lose because I hope that Unter will eventually read the hashtag right.
Saying
It's not
that,
going to be 1 bite, 1 win ever. It's always going to be 1 bite, 2 win.
after issuing you that advice, I think my wife's ordering McDonald's, so I'm having McDonald's for lunch.
Fuck. 1 bite, 2 win. Hashtag seeing signs. Yeah, that's better.
Hey, Stormbreaker. Yeah, I've got the best of both worlds, because she's a bit hungover, so she's using that to justify the takeaway. And I have none of the repercussions of being hungover, but all the benefits of having the takeaway.
I think I might do tuna slop, but the problem is, did I talk about the skipjack tuna with you? Maybe not, right?
No.
Okay, like, tuna, very low-key, causes brain damage, you know? Like, if you eat too much tuna, it kind of gives you brain damage because of the mercury content.
Mercury, that's what I'm thinking
Mercury. But you can buy skipjack tuna, which is cheaper, smaller, and has a much lower mercury content. The trade-off, unfortunately, is that it's fucking disgusting. So I went to the supermarket recently and I bought like 8 tins of skipjack tuna, and I convinced myself like I'm just gonna thug it out. Like I love the tuna treat, but it's giving me brain damage. I have to
Long-term
stop.
gains,
And I had one tuna treat, and I just thought this is so fucking repulsive. Like this is not the edible slop that I once knew. You know, like I hate this. So I might make another one.
Taste the secret ingredient. The mercury actually makes it
must
taste
be.
better. Yeah.
Do you just eat tuna by itself? We'll get there, mate.
I'm going to start putting mercury in all my food to test it out. Wu Chan's found the opening pick onto Becky here. And that's going to be an easy first fight for Cheeseburger. Playing the Reaper version here should give him actually a pretty good advantage in most of these bubble trades when it comes down to it. Alien's actually going to swap onto the Reaper to mirror that now too.
Yeah, the Reaper mirror for Alien and Cheeseburger. I mean, they're just happy to sit in control of the point. Real dogfight of an even matchup here, but we'll have to see whether or not Farmer can plant the seeds. Significant damage advantage for Heiser right now. Back jump from Farmer as well, but Bubble was invested by Heiser, so Farmer can go back in with his bubble turn now and have a substantial advantage for himself. Farmer has gone backline, throwing down the bubble. Becky stuck in the pit, getting beamed from up above. Little Hongyu doing so much damage. The J-Hong Lucio just, you know, almost staying even with Faith despite this situation. And now that so much point pressure has been applied, the Cheeseburger need to throw themselves onto the point or simply concede the cap.
Back jump from Farmer now. Suzu out as well. Kitsune rush quicker for Wu-Chan. Drops that one in. Faith has a slightly quicker beat as well. Old Ocean desperate for these support ults. Have to back it up. Threatening. Giving the flip back over to Cheeseburger now. But J-Hong has the beat. He sends that one in. Faith is going to mirror that. But Kivitz is about to have this Kitsune rush ult advantage. But they lose Alien. Kivitz invests nonetheless. But no Reaper to make use of this. TP onto the background. Zessin takes some attention. And they don't find anything off this later Kitsune rush until now. Zessin's going to fall. 4v4 as they battle over Mega. Farmer's going to take a lot. Pulse bomb onto him as well. He's 1 HP if they can confirm the kill. But Boop disrupts him a little bit now. Faith will guard him out, but Old Ocean do hang on.
Oh, such good discipline there from Becky. He hits the pulse, but he's got no recoil. He doesn't blink in and risk being traded. He lets Farmer get away, but so much better to do that than it is the greed for that finishing kill and then getting traded out. You can see Heiser, he's watching the rotation of Cheeseburger, he's marking the choke, throws down the bubble, instant back jump, does not want the smoke from the Reaper. Aliens had his Wraith form forced out on the point, but Becky missed a discipline on the Tracer, finds Argon in the wings. So, 1-man advantage for Old Ocean, and Cheeseburger just trying to back out of this.
Yeah, trying to get out without losing anyone else late. The bubble to try and move backwards. Can TP their Reaper out here as well. Zessin should make it out alive. Now it's going to be Primal versus Primal. Blossom's coming up partway through the fight as well. But it's Old Ocean who have control and are going to be making this walk up as hard as possible. You can see Becky's already gotten in behind, taking the attention of the Tracer and Lucio. Primal comes in from Heiser in the front. He's all over Faith right now, trying to find the juggle. Wu-Chan comes back to help him now. Lots of attention on Heiser right now. TP forward, but Heiser finds nothing with this Primal now. Farmer has his own one much later. Primal now looking to find something on the coast. Only a Winston to shoot at now. Forces him back. Nothing out of either Primal. Now it's all about the Blossoms.
Oh, Blossom for Blossom right now, but the flip has gone the way of Cheeseburger. You can see Old Ocean get ready to step up looking to find some value with that Blossom. But Kitsune Rush, Mirror, Hongyu again, 10% ahead on the beat. Could be deadly for Ru Jae-hong if he can't get one online to match. Fast push could be the death of him. Deep push in, first Blossom comes out. Alien's going to spin for nothing. But post-spin, he takes down Farmer. So, beat now for Faith, 4v5 situation. Old Ocean, they don't have the beat to match. Highs are so incredibly low. Here comes the push, here comes the spin, but it's just not happening. Jae-hong goes down, can't get the beat off. They've got the flip.
Yeah, they got the flip actually, so it's going to buy him a little bit more time here as well. Old Ocean are going to fling themselves onto point here. Actually, the bubble buys a bit of space for Zessin. Now the later jump comes through from Farmer, clears off Zessin, and they will eventually give that flip over. We're going to enter the last fight, but Jae-hong, he's got the beat. There's significant advantage for Old Ocean. All they need to do, force a shift, force a Wraith, force a back jump from the Winston, chase it down with B, and convert that kill.
Bait push comes through, but no kills off the back of it. An easy backstep for Cheeseburger, and now they're ready to re-engage. They've actually conceded the cap in the end, but Becky goes down. Nice pick from Hongyu and a nice speed out to get everybody back. Now Cheeseburger, they swing in once more. They're pressing onwards. Heiser so low. Post Suzu gets pulse bombed, and now there's only one fight remaining for Old Ocean. Staggers here could be game losing. Cheeseburger nearly have another beat drop, but Heiser, if they can get that first touch for Becky, Heiser can carry with the primal. Kivi's nearly has the rush as well.
TP top left for Zessin now, trying to make this walk up as hard as possible. Becky's going to get the first touch, though. Had to recall for it, so now they really need other players to step in. Heiser's going to be back soon. Another touch from Becky as well. Done really well here. Now jump in comes from Heiser. Kitsune Rush nearly available for Kivers as well. Pressure onto Faith early. If Heiser can find one of the supports with this, it'll be huge. Faith has the beat. Winston behind him now. Faith is backing it up, actually. Playing it quite slow. He's going to drop it. 80 HP. Gets it off onto everyone. Heiser's going to back jump. Kitsune Rush from Wuchan on point. TP in now for Zessin. Gets booped away from any major damage, though. They need to keep touching Old Ocean. They have to throw themselves. Jae-hong's going to die for it. Blossom available for Alien, but he needs to find so much. He's too low. And it will just be Zessin cleaning everything up for Cheeseburger to take the first round.
Such a dogfight there, but you see that subtle Lucio difference, right? Faith gets a third beat drop online. He's never getting traded out in these scrappy fights. He's always charging so much. And 3 beats to 2 makes all the difference. Heiser goes backline, has everybody incredibly low. But Faith just has the ultimate response. And Old Ocean, I mean, they're definitely not going to be having any 3-beat Koth rounds, I'm afraid. Not with Ru Jae-hong at the wheel.
Honestly,
Jae-hong does not have CTE. He's held his own. 2 and not violently feeding is good enough.
Like, this is actually better from Jae-hong. He's normally further behind on beat. He's actually making progress. He's still improving. And that's not a level of
I'm not trying to rag on Jae-hong. I'm just saying Faith's doing well.
Yeah, like, I think Jae-hong's actually gotten better, but Faith is still ahead, as you would expect, maybe, from the Lucio player in it all. Becky's going to go over onto his Echo right now. Good for this type of map. Chance to engage in a lot of these. Still put a bit of pressure on. They will lose that front line in terms of the raw damage on the Winston up against the Reaper, but Becky can access a few more different aspects. Jae-hong's actually on Brig in all of this as well. The whip shot makes it a little bit awkward for Zessin. Winston's going to be trading bubbles now. Farmer with a slight HP advantage chooses to take the high ground now. Tracers will be batting it underneath. There's a Reaper underneath as well, actually. So Suzu's going to be forced out. Jae-hong under pressure, but they can't push any further because Becky is guarding it. Zessin has to Wraith back towards the point. We'll get back and we'll get the first flip, Cheeseburger.
You see the bubbles on point there, homosexual? I mean, I was seeing it. Argon takes down Alien. Opening pick for Cheeseburger after they've already secured the cup now. You can see up top, Becky trying to play Skybox, trying to get the pocket from Ru Jae-hong, but he just can't get it done. Down goes Becky, and that's going to be a confident fight win here for Cheeseburger. Old Ocean struggling a little bit now. The retake's going to be very awkward. Ru Jae-hong getting aggressive, actually messes up Farmer's movement. Farmer might be getting caught out here. The Suzu saves his life, but good God, big risks for Farmer.
Gets away with that one. They move over to the left-hand side to force Zessin's Wraith, get him out of that. Faith is trying to respond with Argon as well. Gets a recall out of Alien, so both teams relatively even for position. Farmer's still actually quite low. An aggressive one from Kivers. He goes all in here, and it's just going to be him getting taken down for that. Wuchan's going to move back over to point now. Has to be wary of this Winston behind him. TP to juke that, and Zessin continues to anchor down point as well. And they've actually traded 2 kills. That's the backline dead. Becky and Heiser might just be doing it here. Old Ocean can keep fighting if they want, but they might have to burn ultimates for it. Heiser has the primal, pops out one on point, forces another Wraith out from Zessin. Surely no escape for him here. Turns the attention back onto Farmer, who's 98%. Pulse bomb out as well. Farmer does get the primal in time, though. Can stall this point out for a while. Goes for the boot, but only onto the Echo. So the Echo will be more than fine. Becky has the copy if he needs it as well.
way.
Farmer actually gets Alien off the map, but Farmer dies for that one as well. They're still bleeding onto point, but Heiser can zap everyone down. And a good retake in the end for Old Ocean. Becky and Heiser clutch up.
Yeah, extraordinary clutch from Becky and Heiser, the superstars on Old Ocean. And now Cheeseburger, I mean, they come back in with their support ultimates, but Old Ocean have the ults to match. Cheeseburger really letting that one slip from an advantage situation. Farmer jumps point, instant bubble down. Kitsune rushes exchange out through main, but Faith, he can't get the beat off. Heiser, Alien, they get it done again. Frontline dive, and that's 2 in a row now for the Cheeseburger supports, where they've just gone down early in the piece and not found their timing to use ult.
Zessin's going to get a late kill onto Alien actually here. Copy Primal to try and force it. Blossom from Zessin. He's surely taking the piss with that one. Going to go down for it as well. No need for that. Faith comes back with beat, but Cheeseburger have to slow it down a little bit, really, I think, because their Reaper's not in this fight, so Rebellion confirm kills. A little bit trickier without their Reaper, so they'll slow it down inside. Jaehong has the rally to respond with here, but in a straight-up head-to-head, the beat should win more often than not.
Faith now, amp and heals underneath. Beat comes out, but it doesn't catch Farmer. 3 errors in a row for Faith. And now Cheeseburger, they found a trade. Becky's down, but Jaehong is rallying, gets the bash. That is the money shot right there. Nearly gets booped off the map by Faith, but Hongi is probably not taking the boop perk. He's playing for strategy rather than fun, but all of that, all of those amp enhancements to his beat drop for what? He ball rights back into the point. Where are we going on?
He's at... I believe for a second he was going to do a full lap. Instead, he has just comically staggered himself. Now Cheeseburger with Zessin over to the Sojin. Have one more attempt at this, but Old Ocean, they've got ult advantage. Primal and Kitsune Rush will be up mid-fight. Cheeseburger need a little bit of a miracle here as they try and clear the far side of the map away from point first. But Becky's going to get in that bubble, takes care of that. Sticks out towards Zessin as well. Now Old Ocean, they really need to dive this Sojin, but Primal will be the perfect tool to do it here. Taking this backline for a ride, actually. They're all focused on Alien has killed Farmer and himself. Heiser is going back towards the point now, and he's forced for C9 with that Primal after they kill Farmer on point. Really nice Primal at the end from Old Ocean. We're tied up 1-1.
They're too cold, mate. They're too cold. This is Chris theory. Of course, homosexual, of course. Now, evened up scoreline 1-1. The Echo pick for Becky. Coming in clutch in the end, even if at the start it was a little bit awkward. But real, just frontline domination from Old Ocean. Heiser, so good with the Primal Rage. Alien, Becky, both finding crucial kills on a Faith. And then Faith feels like he's lost his nerve a little bit throughout this map. A couple of early deaths, a beat by the wayside, a stagger for the ages. Like doing it all here. This map's going to be a little bit scarier to play, this Kiri Brig comp. I think that, you know, Brig here compared to on Lighthouse, a little bit more accessible, a little bit easier to dive. So Old Ocean's backline really have to be careful because Zessin, Farmer, Faith, they can all close the gap. Ginger, 28, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Fitch told me I spent money. Nicely done. It's money to me.
Becky taking a wide angle to try and clear this high ground off now. You can see that ult charge going up so high for Becky already. Another shift, more sticks onto the high ground. Wraith has been forced out now. Boot on the jump as well. And yeah, Becky's just hooning up to this one now. Can just keep taking this full pocket so he can just peek as much as he wants. They force the position with this as well. But Cheeseburger actually get the flip. They all dropped. Old Ocean a little bit slow to respond there. I feel like Alien should have really been responsible in all of that. Now they have to play retake, but Becky still unchecked, but it's Heiser who's been forced back, so they still need a little bit more Old Ocean to force this. But if you have Faith marking this right-hand side, he's going to be forced back as well. Becky does nearly have this copy. It's much quicker than all the other ultimates here, but they might need to use it. Jaehong has to be careful on point walking into a Reaper.
Thank you for the 2 months, maybe, Pigeon. I'm trying to work out whether or not you are not a trans pigeon or if we've already had this conversation. You're the different pigeon. Okay. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. All right. Copy. Becky now pressing forward. Copy onto the Reaper. Zessin's got no Wraith. Needs to be careful. Flipper's gone Old Ocean's way throughout this scrap despite the absence of kills. TP deep for Becky. He's got the spin, but he needs to close the gap. Hongyu closes the gap for him, and that'll be Old Ocean taking the fight. Get the stagger kills. Nice position for them now.
Build it and they will come, as Becky does eventually get value out of that copy, and they get the flip back. 34% conceded as a result, but one ult to secure that, not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Cheeseburger have the double support ult coming back. Jaehong a little bit slow on this rally, could be a crucial difference maker. But Heiser's got the greater primal value so far in this. So eyes on that one. Drop in. Actually, Wuchan's just going to take it to him. TP forward for this one. Suzu and Kitsune rush, but he walks straight into Jaehong. B comes out from Faith. It's too late. Primal from Heiser, boosted by the Kitsune rush here. He's going to get everything with that. But Blossom is thrown in from Zessen as well. But Heiser, he's just done it all. Boops him as well, and now it's going to be a late death for Zessen surely here as well as they push and kill him. Suzu out might save his life, but honestly, that was such an expensive way to lose a fight for Cheeseburger.
Yeah, dirty fight there for Heiser. This guy, living highlight reel for Cold Ocean. Now Cheeseburger on the retake. I mean, they've got a shot, right? They've got the primal, the pulse. But Zessen's over to Sojin. It's hard to play Sojin on this map. Awkward angles, hard to get your rail charged up without putting yourself in a vulnerable position. Argon up on the high ground, getting taken very, very low. Dive comes through again. Faith has to tuck tail and run. Pulse comes out onto Becky, but the Suzu is perfect from Kivis. Argon is down as well, and Cheeseburger just no leg to stand on at the moment. Down goes Farmer. Have to play for last.
Yeah, one last recontest here. Late deaths will be a pain, though, actually. Faith has to be careful. TP out from Wuchan as well. Heiser's looking for it, but doesn't want to commit his jump at this point. Just getting eyes on this. Zessen is stuck behind, actually. Old Ocean can just go kill Zessen if they want, and here they come. Zessen's going to try and slide away. Has half a rail, but Heiser will snipe him down. Boop off the map, actually. It's a good trade. Heiser's gone down, and all of a sudden, Cheeseburger have an opening, and they have Primal. Old Ocean will keep fighting on point, nearly with a copy. Maybe Becky can be an impromptu tank for them here. Faith now trying to take this battle with the Tracer. Boops him up inside. It's going to be a long fight, actually, here. Jaehong's going to touch and get the point. We'll get the first tap, but no more. And they don't actually commit for this. They're still keeping it contested. Becky has for copy still. Farmer has for primal. Flip still hasn't gone the way of Cheeseburger here. They're keeping it contested. Now the beam comes in. Zessen's on the chase. Suzu has been forced out. Becky still has for copy to keep going. Gonna take the Tracer now. Looks for backline. Has a pulse bomb already. Gets it so quickly. Farmer's killed one with for primal, but the double Tracer is getting it done right now. Big trouble for Wuchan on the high ground, but he just have Kitsune rushes. Double support. But they're both coming out from Cheeseburger. They've thrown in everything. Pulse bomb goes wide. Jump in with the tail end of that overheal. They're still trying to hunt it down, but Faith has found a second kill. Low HP. Pulse bomb goes wide. Farmer is juking it all right now. They can't find the kill on him. They still don't have the flip Cheeseburger. They have to keep battling away. They need more healing onto Farmer right now. Pushing the backline is Heiser. He's got a primal to finish the job. Takes down one. All over the Lucio now. Backline in big trouble. Zessen is back, but Boop's good actually. Yeah, good trade. Now back in, but all of a sudden, the flip goes through. Heiser is low. Suzu and Flip Pocket come through. Faith has gone in, but Argon pushes through, gets the kill, and Cheeseburger have kept themselves alive.
Unbelievable. Cheeseburger, they're greeting their primal rage 2 minutes ago, just about. They don't want to aggress. They're playing so slow. Old Ocean get to come back into the fight. Dump 4 ultimates, but Cheeseburger have come out on top. And now they're in pole position. Farmer's going to have another primal rage soon enough. Zessen will have an EMP as well. Jaehong has the rally, but it's hard to push with a rally. You need to actually have the opportunity delivered to you. Reaper for Becky as he's walking forward, just trying to poke back Cheeseburger. But that EMP, that primal, they're all charging up. And Old Ocean, they don't have bodies on the point. Heiser's going to take a bubble turn on the point, but there's no blocking taking place there. He's very low. They force Suzu out of Kivis now, and it's the last fight. Look at the ult Sav.
It's all lining up for Cheeseburger all of a sudden. It's going to be EMP and Primal very soon. Old Ocean, they need to find a timing beforehand. But as he said, it's so hard to push with Rally. You can see they're just trying to force point right now. They force a back jump out of Farmer, but these ults are ever so close. Zessen's EMP is about to be online here. He's got it. He's on the high ground. He's got eyes on Jaehong. He's far away for now. No Wraith in play. Goes for EMP on the front line. Hits him as well. Primal over the top. Suzu is good. Rally is out from Jaehong. He stayed out of that EMP, but Farmer's looking for it. Finds nothing, but Rally is stabilized. Faith is about to have a beat. Kivitz drops a Kitsune rush. They need this Faith beat right now. 3% to go still for Hongu. He's going to go for it. Goes onto the high ground. It's a 4-person beat in the end. Kitsune rush coming up for Wuchan as well. The ults will swing in their favor, but Heiser's got another primal rage. Jumps into a tree though, not helping on point. Farmer is awfully low as Heiser wants to finish up one of these kills. Can't find anyone though. He's just booping him around. Farmer jukes for pulse bomb again. Kitsune rush comes out from Wuchan. Faith is 1 HP behind, but he's living. Cheeseburger is still in this. Kitsune Kitsune rush in play. Becky is back, almost has for Blossom. He takes care of Zessin now, nearly looking for it, walking onto the Winston. Chance to TP soon. He's rafing in. He's got for Blossom to finish it off. Wu Channel finally full. Jaehong takes care of Argon. Farmers 1 HP. And Old Ocean get it done. Skin of their teeth.
Oh, such a game-winning Suzu coming out there for Cold Ocean. EMP from Zessin was massive, but the Suzu cleanse from Kibby's was better still. My God.
It's so good to survive that, right? Like, Jaehong stays out of it as well, gets the rally going, so they get to live after it all, after the Kitsune rush and everything.
And finally, like, when the beat is coming online for Hongyu, that's the exact timing that Heiser is jumping the Lucio, throwing down a bubble so that he can't get a full, proper beat push going. Like,
it's like the beat
insane.
hits everyone, but
Insane
they're all on the
first
back
match.
foot when it comes out, so they're
Yeah.
not actually chasing down any kills when it comes through.
so good.
Also, yeah, like
100%
Farmer dodging the pulse on 2 separate occasions in these like insane big overtime fights to keep the map alive. Still not enough, but yes, Raven, we do get replay codes from this. I think if you is it exclamation mark replays? They're not normally updated until the end of the day, but that first link there should give you all the codes to all the Korea games. Alright, this game feels like we're getting what we expected though. We're getting just a life on the line dogfight from both teams. No, the codes, replay codes don't give you the game report like the scoreboard. Yeah, I think the Kiri Brig is much more... It's much more a solution to Jaehong's hero pool than a specific solution to the map. I think it's got more legs on Lighthouse, just because the map is a bit wider. There's lots of good areas for the Brig to play where the Brig can still support and pocket point from. But on Well, I think we are just in, hey, we won when we played Brig, we lost when we played Lucio, let's play the Brig version, you know? And obviously the Brig does still pair nicely, Echo, Tracer, like pack support, everything like that. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink actually. I need more water, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Way lost 3-0? I know. We'll get a chance for redemption later, but it was honestly, it was a horrendous loss for Way. Wait, let me just check that tweet went out, alright. Did I do my job? I did my job. Nice. Alright, Siravasa next. Ball ban for Cheeseburger. Reaper ban in response, so feels like Old Ocean, this map they can probably just get away with playing Kiri Wuyang if they want as well. And maybe Winston is the lineup here after the ball ban as well. Way just carried by Freya meta. I mean, I think it's their best look, right? They get their best player on his best hero, and Aid can take over lobbies with that. But I think like Way's problems are a bit deeper than just the meta, really. And this meta shouldn't be that bad for him. They get to play Kiriko Wuyang backline in a lot of situations. They get to play Milgaru on ball, on Winston, heroes he's meant to be alright at. More than alright at. Sunjin gets to play Tracer, and it should all be good things. It felt like the meta's not a problem for Way, it's the performances, both individually and as a team, are just not at the sort of standards we've seen from him before. I don't get it. They look pretty solid in Stage C. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because didn't they? Am I remember? They did beat Zeta Division the other week, right? Like 2 weeks ago, last time they played. That's not on the Hog, right? Milgaru just took over on the Hog, and they won that. And now we're here, and they're getting blown out by Onside Gaming. Like, what's happened in these 2 weeks? All right, over onto Siravasa now. We get those predictions closed. Old Ocean Believers is going to be Kiri Lucio from Cheeseburger, their preferred backline. Old Ocean going to play their preferred backline as well. Winston, Mirror for both. With Reaper being banned, both teams have gone Freya instead, so still a lot of damage onto the Winston in both scenarios here. It's a battle outside for the most part, but Old Ocean weren't really committing to that position. They're going to wrap round and take the high ground on point instead, and it's Cheeseburger who have to try and come through in this difficult choke. Hey.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that, mate. The Blueberries fought back. Alright, Alien up on the high ground now. Pokes out the bubble from Farmer. Farmer goes for the back jump, but he just doesn't get out. Goes down to highs of it. Alien's traded 1-for-1. Tank advantage is significant for Old Ocean, though, because they got the cap. So Cheeseburger, they're just going to have to give this one up. The trade doesn't mean that they can get back into it, because no Winston to touch the point. Huge opening fight for Old Ocean. Bolt out onto Brujang, forces the Guardian Wave. Pick onto Becky as well. Just picked DPS over here.
Chance now to swing back in for Cheeseburger, but Old Ocean, Alien has that bowler really soon. The jump comes through from Heiser, has to go deeper actually, really wants that kill onto Faith, gets that kill onto Faith, it'll cost him his life, but Alien's found the follow-up now. Trades come through from Argon, that's 2 for him. Support's in his sight though, but with the recall being burnt, he has to back it up. But they got the flip during all of this, so Cheeseburger will be happy with that fight, but Old Ocean want to take the fight immediately. Argon is 21 HP, defensive bubble from Farmer allows him to keep his life. Cheeseburger right back into this, but support ults nearly both there for Old Ocean.
Yeah, I mean, all they need to do is get these support ultimates online and they can really swing. But Alien with a bowler shot could just open up already. You can see Zessen has fallen. Becky, Heiser, they dive top together. They find that chase. Up top is Farber trying to contest the hit scan, but just not going to happen. And Old Ocean, they don't even need the support ultimates. They don't even need the bowler. They just walk in and take it.
Yeah, really nice setup from Old Ocean there. You see Heiser leads the way. Him and Alien swing Zessen at the same time. They force a bit of damage on, and Becky is already set up to catch that low HP Freya as as Zessen drops off that high ground. So now we're coming up to the big ult fight, but Faith's beat is only at 80%. So as we get to this big layered fight here, Old Ocean have the advantage, both in terms of support ult, but also in terms of that primal as well. So this is a very difficult fight for Cheeseburger, but they're going to be forced to take it.
They've got to do it. You can see they have the ultimates to tap, but staggered touch already. Farmer's already poked very, very low. Kitsune Rush forced out of Kibby's early though. Second tempo rush, but Farmer, he needs all the help in the world, and the Suzu lands on his corpse. Heiser's ripping out the Primal Rage just to seal the deal, but it's already a 2-man advantage for Old Ocean. Even going to steal the Mega Health back there. Swat Zessen out of the sky, and Heiser, God, this guy's on another level.
Yeah, it looked like one of the most promising aspects, or promising prospects coming out of Korea. Gamble's correctly up, the point's going to be there as well. Sets up nice and early for this point C. Going to be Tidal Blast coming back from Jaehong now if they want to keep this fight going. But Faith has the beat to counter it out, so it might come down to the DPS ults in the mix here as those two can somewhat neutralize. Becky's going to get that Tidal Blast onto him as well, looking for the backline. Kivitz was already taking that early flank. Stop comes through, but avoided very well by Wuchan. Bola out in the front though. More pressure coming for Wuchan, but the beat is perfect. They will save Wuchan from everything, but Bola onto Becky is good as well. And Cheeseburger, they've dealt with every possible threat. Wuchan lives to tell the entire tale. Great peel from Cheeseburger.
Great peel from Cheeseburger. Great slot bowl. Wow. Yes. Those were blueberries you spied. Yes, they were. Now you can see Argon holding the side a little bit, gets a bit of assistance from Faith. They are going to maintain this side, but maybe not overcommitting to it. As you can see, Old Ocean wrapping top. Bolts come out on rotation. Jaehong and Kibby's both poke low. God, Heiser's just in there. Instantly gets pulsed. A sugar-free pulse for the ages. And that might just be Old Ocean's retake immediately being shut down by Cheeseburger.
Yeah, as soon as Heiser wants to take that space, pulse bomb in his face, nowhere to go. Looking for the cleanup kills here. Kiviz looking for another TP out, won't get it in time, and that'll be a late kill as well, meaning Cheeseburger can force this to final fight already. Old Ocean, no ults to respond with, too far away from that Kitsune Rush. It's going to be trying to walk through this one, but Farmer has the ability to control the game here. He can hold close, he can drop that Primal Rage, he can make the touch so difficult. And while he's occupying the backline, it might be Heiser who becomes the easiest target. I mean, Heiser might just be the target even before this Primal Rage. He's on the back foot, he's taken so much damage here from Zessen up in main. Farmer's going to go deeper, all the way on middle point right now. Heiser's going to force it forward, trying to get the touch. Pocket comes through, Suzu's late actually, Kitsune Rush on point. Old Ocean have a chance, it's 4v4. Wuchan's going to die, and it's a huge fumble from Cheeseburger all of a sudden. No chance to use that. Farmer still has for Primal, but they're going to play retake now.
Oh, Sand Toxin, thanks for the 2 viewers, mate. Now we can see. Sorry, 2 billion viewers. I don't know. I misread that. Cheeseburger now. They do have good ults for the retake, but it would be nice if they could use them while in control. This time around, instead, Alien's just going to have to float up through main. Old Ocean, wait just a little bit longer and they will have ults to hold on. Cheeseburger, they might be angling for a fast fight though. Heiser already bubble exchange with Farmer, who's tried to take some space top right. Back of main position for Old Ocean's hit scan for their Wu Yang as well. Kitsune Rush out onto the point, but no kills off that at all. Now a Tidal Blast turn onto Becky. He's stomped a whole lot of nothing as well. Bowler for Alien now. Let's see if a third ultimate can convert a kill. No. Primaling in the backline, Farmer. Everybody's just throwing their ult in and nobody is converting a kill.
They're threatening the cap now. Farmer's going to get on one more time. Get Suzu out of that, but the beat over the top. He has to back jump, but that's interrupted as well. And the beat advantage will be enough for Cheeseburger. Old Ocean have to bleed into this point. They have to go for it. Bowler and everything out the front here, but it's Farmer who goes down. Faith has traded Becky, though. On the point still is Kivvies. He's half HP. Alien trying to swing in main. Hits one bolt, but they need to go for the touch here. It's Alien who has to swing on. Takes a load of bolts as he goes for it. Actually, Heiser can contest this one. He nearly has Primal Rage as well. If he isn't his Primal, it's really on. 95% boot backwards though, nowhere to go, no chance to clutch. Kivvies comes back onto point as well, and Old Ocean just a little bit short of his crucial ults, but Jaehong's found a trade, but now they are bubbled out in main. One more touch comes through. Kitsune Rush, they really want to do it. Jaehong throws himself at him, but they C9 the point, and Old Ocean, they don't know when to let it go.
Oh, God. It's just like their careers, Xavier. They don't know when to quit. Old Ocean, next fight, Primal Rage, Bowler, Pulse around the corner. But unfortunately, the damage is done. Kibby's has thrown the rush in, and it's just not happening. Don't call him Poo Jaehong. He's a legend. All right. Primal for Heiser now could still very well be the clutch factor. Old Ocean, every time this guy rips out the Primal Rage, he's putting on a masterclass, really. This guy's a demon on the Winston. He's got mechanics for days. Now you can see Argon losing the side fight. Suzu forced out from that, and that's going to be the opening for Heiser. He goes deep, catches a Pulse Bomb, but this time around won't fall. Pulse onto Farmer, will connect and actually convert to a kill because there's no Primal Rage to save him. Heiser might be traded though. He's gotten aggressive with the Primal. No, he survives. He lives to tell the tale. First cap for Old Ocean.
Nicely done there. You see the difference between Primal Advantage. Both teams really just employing this strategy of when you have that Primal Advantage, send your Primal into the backline and then hard focus the tank with the other one. You saw Farmer there taking the ults, no way out, and they're able to convert the kill. Now, Kitsune Rush up for Wu-Chan, Tidal Blast for Jaehong here, so they can play this one relatively slow. Old Ocean, wait till they get that Tidal Blast online, and then see what Becky can get done. It's a Kitsune Rush to force the point. That's forced a back jump from Heiser, who's awfully low as well. He dies for it, actually, now. They've got eyes on Becky in the back, too, so there's no Tidal Blast turn at all for Old Ocean, and they just have to give it up.
It just winds up being a rush for nothing in the end, and Old Ocean, I mean, now they've got to be careful not to get staggered. You can see Jaehong constantly on the run, bending it around corners, but needs to be oh so careful. Now Zest playing main, poking away. Tidal Blast for Wu Jaehong and a bowler shot as well for Old Ocean on the retake. But Faith, beat Farmer, Primal, good ultimates to counter out. Good ultimates to just hold on to the control that they've secured. Wu Jaehong's playing main, bending orbs around corners. The fight is soon to begin, but Kitsune Rush from Kivvies actually spread across the point. Beat in response comes out nicely timed. There's more layers for this fight though. Tidal Blast can come out. Heiser's low, might be the recipient, but just long discipline. Now it comes out when the Primal's going. Okay, Jaehong.
He's chasing it. He manages to stun Farmer in the air, but the Primal Rage gets him up. Now he's going to survive now, so it's an equal trade. Cheeseburger still have control of the point. Post Bomb onto him. Suzu is good, though, so Heiser can hold fair. Becky's thrown his out, connects with Faith. Now Farmer's trying to jockey for the point as well, but he's so low. That'll be an easy kill. And Old Ocean continues to play this tank game a little bit better. It's going to be advantage now for Heiser on the Primal in the next fight as well. Wu-Chan has the Kitsune Rush soon if they want to force point with it, but don't think he'll be able to get that up exactly before they go for it. So a chance for Old Ocean to act first here if they want. They have the setup already, control of the choke. You can see Cheeseburger coming around the left-hand side from Old Ocean's POV. Coming through this narrow door, Argon's going to go back through from the original or the closest door. Now Zessin trying to find a bit of space from this bowler. They really want that Kitsune Rush before they commit to this fight on point. Zessin's going to take a very scary swing through. He's got people shooting at him from all angles, but it's Farmer who gets the first touch. Zessin's looking for the bowler over the top, drops that one down, hits it as well. Follow-up damage from Farmer is not enough. Kitsune Rush is out from Wu-Chan, but here is Heiser's Primal trying to take him for a ride right now. Takes care of the Kiriko, nowhere to go. Boops him back. Now he's trying to lock up Farmer in all of that. Faith has found a trade, actually. They don't get that kill onto Farmer. He's 1 HP, but they have to go towards the point now, and this should just be easy pickings for Heiser. He will clean up everything, and another Primal Rage, another conversion for Old Ocean, and they've taken the lead on Siravasa.
Just an incredible Primal from Heiser there. He's so clean with it every time. Really top tier player, like trapped in a roster full of old men, but like actually just so incredibly next up, this guy. Now Becky holding main. Call Christopher actually. We'll see if we can bait him into signing Heiser this year.
One more. This time, Chris, it's a good tip. I swear, in this one.
Little did we know Heesung had some external factors contributing to his performance. Now we can see Old Ocean. Kitsune rush for the objective. Cheeseburger need to play slow for a little bit. They might even give the first cap because they don't have the beat or the primal to actually match in. They start fighting now. Bubbles exchange, but the Kitsune rush comes out, and now it's time for Cheeseburger to back.
They have to get out of this one, but Argon, yeah, not going to get out of that one at all. So that'll be Flip going the way of Old Ocean, and Cheeseburger are on the back foot. Damage onto Farmer as they try and chase this one out. Look for a late kill if they can. But the rest of Cheeseburger are pretty safely out of all of this. It'll be a Freya duel as they look for the recontest. Cheeseburger, Primal, B, everything coming back. If I'm Old Ocean, though, I want you to start a blast early to force these ults. And there we go. The stun onto Zessen. The beat comes through, doesn't save him. Pulse Bomb goes wide on the stun Faith, but he's low anyway. Becky might do this, finish his kill the old-fashioned way, but there's a lot of support, actually, for Faith. It's Becky who has to back it up, but Old Ocean still in control of the back of that. Jump comes in from Farm. A lot of pressure, but he has the Primal. Takes care of Jae-Hong. Gets round, swaps back over to the other side as well.
Jumps.
Farmer's going to squash them as well. Now Heiser is isolated on point. Farmer will come back and deal with that one himself. And the Primal rage this time from Farmer gets Cheeseburger back in control.
Farmer very nicely executed there. You can see him taking advantage of the Primal Rage perk. Jumps up top, gets that bonus 75% jump pack damage on the landing, and he just one-taps Argon with it. So nicely done. And now Cheeseburger, a rush, a bowler in the pocket. But it's another Heiser Primal turn. And he's got himself a little bit of a reputation at this stage for getting those off and actually dominating with them. So we'll have to see if he can get it done one more time. Kivvies is off angling from the side. Heiser's going to jump over to match that side. And Old Ocean have taken adequate space. Next jump is going to be one fight to win.
He's going for it now. Primal into the backline here. Kitsune Rush comes out. Heiser is playing Disruptor, but he gets bowled on the way out. Goes in for one more jump. No kill conversion, though. The Kitsune Rush from Wu-Chan allows them to stabilize, just delete that Primal with all the damage. Farmer kept the point anchored down during all of this as well, and they're looking for a late kill onto Becky, which Argon will confirm, and Cheeseburger right back in this now. Old Ocean, Kitsune Rush for the next fight, but they've got to get there to use it, and it's going to be a strained touch.
Strained touch indeed. Now Argon holding the choke. Bubble's already out for Heiser, actually, so already going to be hard. They're not even going to do it. They're just going to give it up. Good discipline, honestly, from Old Ocean. They don't see the condition. They're down on time. Just give it away. Kivvies takes down Zessen as well, which is a great opener for Old Ocean. They're trying to keep rotating towards the objective. Rouge-Hong under a bit of pressure. Drops the Guardian Wave to force Argon back. And now it's just going to be the coast point for all the marbles. Beat available for Faith in the next turn, but Old Ocean, they're closing on double support. Might be able to use that defensively to keep the supports alive. Got to be careful going for exclusively aggressive Tidal Blast turns, because it can leave Rouge-Hong worse for wear in the beat pushes.
Yeah, I think if you want to go for it, you have to go for it early. Force the beat quite far away from your backline if you can. Then you can use that Kitsune Rush to fight point. But if you just let the fight happen on point, the beat can sometimes do too much, even against the double. The fight is on point. Kitsune Rush out first. Now the beat. They're chasing for a kill aggressively. They're all over the backline now. Pulse Bomb out onto that diving tank, and Farmer will be deleted. The rest of Cheeseburger have doubled down looking for this kill. Zessen finds one. Alien's going to land a bolt to keep himself alive there against this Tracer, and Becky will be good for the cleanup. And Old Ocean got the flip during all of that as well, so a great fight for them.
Yeah, huge fight now. Bled everything that Cheeseburger had and come out to tell the tale. Not Tidal Blast, a boulder shot available for Alien now in the next turn as well. Primal for Heiser as the fight breaks down, and we're very much approaching last fight here. 2-2 on the map, but if Cheeseburger trying their knuckles any longer, it's definitely going to be last fight. Side fight right now, Argon scrapping away, recalls traded side for side, and you can see Old Ocean, they're conceding a little bit of this side space. They're ready to take a fight on the point.
Kitsune Rush available for Cheeseburger soon as well, so once Wu-Chan has that ready to go, they can just send it off. Jump onto point now to clear the space. Farmer drops for Bubble, back jump from Heiser. He has the Primal ready to go, though will be popping that one. Kitsune Rush out in response. Heiser going for the backline. TP out from that one. Zessen trying to take care of the Primal Rage. Farmer still has not used his. He's kept hold of this for so long. Heiser is so low. Farmer now just anchoring the point. Good discipline from Cheeseburger here. Not investing, not over-committing with that Primal. Just forcing them all the way back, and they'll get the flip just for a 1-for-1 ult trade.
It's a really favourable trade for Cheeseburger, in all honesty. Being able to hold on to so much. Oh, these bolts onto Rouge-Hong in the back. He's incredibly low. Finally gets the pocket to save his life, but good grief, Zessen nearly does it all himself. Now, though, Cheeseburger retain the ult advantage. And you can see Faith, he beated when Rouge Hong title blasted. Now he's a little bit ahead on his next beat cast. This could be critical. Shades of map 1, where that tiny support ult difference between Faith and Rouge Hong makes all the difference. Rush on the objective. Cheeseburger backstepping for the moment. Important that they ult, though. Primal Rage comes out from Farmer. Bowler shot immediately hams it up. He's on the run. Flip has gone through. Cheeseburger dropped the beat now, pushing in as 5. Heiser will go down to the Primal, but this flip is everything. Now Old Ocean can come back in with their own ult advantage.
Yeah, so important that they get that flip. Gives them a second fight here. They're looking for a late kill. They're really desperate for it, but Argon just have full support, so they will get Becky eventually. Becky tried to pulse bomb there as well. Grow up, Becky. Old Ocean, though, they still have this tidal blast coming back. Cheeseburger, though, if we can get this Kitsune rush, it's really fightable on point. Old Ocean gonna have to rely on Becky to do everything. Remember, Becky was the last one to die as well, so last one back to the fight. All eyes on Becky and this tidal blast.
Wu-Chan nearly has another rush just around the corner now. Side fight begins. Becky has the blast. He's going deep. He's absolutely buckled it. Zessen on the run actually winds up landing in front of Becky, but Becky, he misses the stomp, he misses the blink melee. Kiwi's just found Argon for the opening pick though. Argon had pulse bomb. There's a rush on point for Cheeseburger, but Old Ocean, they're surviving nonetheless. Farmer, he's running out of steam. Heiser's way ahead on the Primal Rage. Faith finds Becky, but Zessen is down. And now Heiser almost certainly going to have a Primal Rage. Touch is constantly necessary for Cheeseburger. I don't think anyone can even touch.
No, it's just, I think, a crucial mistake here at the end where they have that Kitsune rush to fight point, but we saw them, right? They were all looking behind. They were all looking at Becky. There's no point using a Kitsune rush on point if you're going to be chasing a Tracer behind. Use that Kitsune rush advantage. Go fight with that. Go kill the people on point. Obviously, you know, you got to keep your eyes on Becky behind, but let someone take responsibility for that. Use the Kitsune rush. Use that ult advantage. Confirm the kills, and that's a really tough one because it was right there for him.
One bite, 2 win. Just very, very unfortunate. And now 0-2. I mean, Homosexual will be so pleased about this. It's not a 1 bite, 1 choke situation.
The last bite. It's getting really tough.
Ew. I do not see the parallels between Heiser and J-Karu.
Becky trying so hard to hit with that last tidal blast, but ends up accidentally clutching the fight. Yeah. I mean, they were transfixed by Becky chasing him.
Wait, is Heiser 17?
Yeah, he only turned 17 partway through this year, so he wasn't able to play, I think. I think it was either he missed all of stage 1 or part of stage 1 at least.
Poor Chris. Let's make a deal.
It's time to kill Hawk, and it's time to play Dive.
This year, we're gonna beat the Koreans on Dive. 할만해! Rouge Hong screaming, winnable! such a
significant advantage. Yeah. An Avril theory winnable was.
Yeah, genuinely. Rouge Hong with the Avril mid-game comms screaming.
It's 5v3, none of them can touch. Winnable! We can do it! Jae-Hong, please save the Braveheart speech for a more impactful moment.
I love it. I love that.
Why is there still an age minimum for OWCS? I presume there's like a legal thing about, because if you play in OWCS, you can qualify for the LANs and all of that. I presume there's some legal thing that's trickier if you are under 17. I don't know exactly what it is, but that's my guess. Why 17
Please
instead
stop
of
trying to
18?
impregnate me.
I don't know. It'll be whatever the DC. It'll be something to do with either the visa application process being different based on a different age, or when you need a guardian available or something. Because like obviously we took like back in the day we would take Sparker to tournaments when he was like 16, but he had a guardian with him. Like his mum, actually both his parents came.
I thought Mr. Tufts might have been the guardian.
No, his parents came.
Becky birthday yesterday. W. Becky Overwatch.
Yeah, like I imagine they've set the age limit as low as they can before they hit like a certain problem or a certain additional cost, right? Because you got to remember, if you send someone who requires a guardian, then that requires an extra set of funding, as an extra set of tickets to any major event, anything like that. I presume there's also additional legal protections that need to be in place if the competitors are under X age. And again, that's all going to vary sort of... it will vary country to country. It will probably actually vary state to state as well in America. I think most of Blizzard stuff is technically under... what would you call it? LA law? That's not quite the right term, but you know what I mean.
Thanks, Emergence. Welcome back. Thanks for the 4 months. Thanks for pocket watching me. Becky's actually 22. I thought that was bait. Jesus.
What do you think? Oh, he thought he was older?
I thought he was younger.
Oh. We had two 16-year-olds at the Esports World Cup last year. Yeah, but San, the problem isn't that you can't do it. The problem is the costs go up. Which is why certain tournaments can afford it and others don't want to pay that extra money. Timeout Whelp 5? Or what was that? Weppel 5? I feel like I've never seen them.
Is that out?
Chat band? There we go.
Was Becky ever in Owl?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Oh, he was on
that Valiant, was he on that Valiant team when it was like...
Oh, he was on like the fake team?
Yeah. But like the emergency... I swear he was, no?
He was on LA Valiant. Oh, he took my job. No. That was no. He didn't take my job. I take it back. I was about to become an insane Becky hater. Like,
I wish every single one of these streams wasn't just a dance with libel. If we're not accusing, we accuse someone of stealing our job, we accuse other people of a nose job. Just one day without an accusation.
Usually job related, one way or another.
I can't believe Matt Morello stole your nose job. Is this the same guy who was pulling the MCD face before? I think it was. Oh, that guy doesn't look like he's from Korea. I feel like there's been more tourists at the events this stage 3.
Let me have a look. Let me get eyes on this tourist. Bottom left, yeah?
Yeah.
Ambiguously Korean man there. That's not the OMG guy. Or was the OMG guy in the crowd as well? No, I don't think so.
No, the OMG. I'm pretty sure it was the OMG guy as well. It was a double bubble.
Wow, what a treat.
There are white people living in Korea. Yeah, but that doesn't make them Korean. I'm going to Sweden in a bit. That's not going to make me Swedish.
Akil's Korean? Is he a citizen?
He's been out there for ages now.
Does he have a wife? He have a wife there?
Say yes. I'm basing that off nothing, but I'm becoming white in Stockholm. W. Thank you, off-brand milk. Yeah, one way or another, San. One way or another. I'm making that sound a little bit more dramatic than it maybe will be, but one way or another. Thanks for spinning MCD, everyone.
Angry Wolf Gif says Korea should deport their failed players to other regions. I'm not sure what version of Overwatch's international circuit you've been watching for the past entire history of the game, but I feel like maybe, just maybe, what you described has already occurred.
Korea is so deep in it that certain players like Heesung have been shipped offshore to the west, and then have been shipped offshore from the west again to Saudi E-League. So there's been a lot of shipping off of the failed Korean players.
They go from the east to the west to the Middle East, and that's just the natural progression of all pros as their career dwindles.
The circle of life.
Sync check.
Scary number 58, 57, 56, 55. Beautiful. All right. King's Row and Cheeseburger, they have to take their last bite here. On the verge of elimination from OWCS Korea, and they will be putting all of their marbles in the Farmer Ramatra here on King's Row.
Oh no, anything but the Farmer Ramatra to get them over the line. Surely they can do better than that. Boxed into a corner is Zessen, who will be taken down instantly. Trade onto Kibiso, he's playing the Honor. The Honor Wu Yang, of course, leaves you a little bit vulnerable to getting caught out. No ability to just fly away on Ana. In Spawn is Faith on the Brigitte. I don't really know what he's targeting at the moment. You can see Old Ocean wrapping around the high ground, trying to survive. Another kill comes out onto Becky, though, and the Farmer Ramatra might just be getting it done. Already 2 ticks conceded. Gonna be a desperate recontest.
Gonna go for this one as well. Gafrium coming through, taking his first step onto point, but he's gonna get bullied away from that. Ramatra has to go for another one now. He's got no choice but to stay on it as well, trying to juke a lot of that damage. Has done a pretty decent job not taking that much damage for now, but now he's out of cooldowns, out of Matrix. One more touch off. They have to get on. They can't get on. They're gonna see 9 it. Gafrium will get demeched late here as well, potentially. Or maybe he's actually got all the way out. So maybe no late staggers actually for Old Ocean as well. You'll get out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, now you can see that's just a really nice, clean cap for Cheeseburger, and the fact that they don't have to invest anything to get it done as well means that they can start snowballing pretty heavily through the second point and onwards. Becky's trying to hold the side on Symmetra right now. Has no turrets to really help him hold there. He's going to have to use his TP to get out if anybody tries to engage on him aggressively. Swing around the corner from Farmer. He drops the form timing as well. Guardian Wave does not connect with Cathrium because he flew up into the sky. You can see a fully talked Sim on the cart for the side of Cheeseburger, but the Suzu doesn't come out until Ogden's already dead, and the bowler will be eaten as well. So Cheeseburger, say goodbye to that advantage.
Gafreem has to be careful not to leave mech here. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush trade nonetheless, despite that pick. And Zessen's going to respond, actually. Tidal Blast out onto Gafreem, looks for the stun, but the bash is good from Faith, forces him all the way back. Slow now to chase down these kills, and Faith is going to connect that one as well. Great rally from Faith, and all of a sudden, Cheeseburger, they've broken right through this.
Yeah, it's a huge clutch here for Cheeseburger, turning that one around. Gotta give props to Faith and Zessen. Zessen finds the initial trade, and then Faith perfectly counters out all of Old Ocean's push timing with that rally. So nicely timed there with the bash. Guthrium, he's gonna match Farmer on the Ramatra now. Fairly even fight for next. Sim wall for both sides. Boulder shot for Alien's gonna be a little bit awkward considering the sim wall. Farmer can potentially push backline as well with this Annihilation. You can see Kivi's tried to take the side space, but he's done it very early. So he's actually just been bullied back by Farmer. And that means that now Old Ocean are a little bit boxed, a little bit front to back.
Simwall comes out from Becky to try and force this one, but Cheeseburger, they're going to TP out of that one as well. Farmer holds on to the Annihilation, so now a clear ult advantage to re-push with for Cheeseburger. This should be second point. If they can do it for one, they'll be happy with that too. Bowler comes out from the side, walking forward. Simwall comes up first. They're all over. Gafreum should get this kill in a matter of seconds, but the block's doing quite a lot. But as for form fades, Farmer's actually going to pop the Annihilation. Feels overkill, honestly, but it's still going to be a very quick second point for Cheeseburger.
Yeah, ultimately that symbol from Becky, it just wasn't good enough. No neutral fight, just opened up with it and allowed Cheeseburger to take a very free kite. Faith has made the swap now over to the Wu Yang. Doesn't want to be counted out on Brigida any longer. He's had the first opportunity to really swap because he wasn't dying. Farmer up top, he's been TP'd up here by Argon, and he can just beam down on everybody, but also easy pickings for Alien, who's attempting to clear. TP on the high ground for Becky, taking a huge chance with that one. Boulder shot connects. Farmer will take down Becky and TP out of danger. Unfortunately, the Suzu didn't save Becky, and Old Ocean are just in free fall right now.
No ults just yet for Old Ocean either. Desperate for these support ults. They should get them up before they get full pushed here, so a chance to respond. But Cheeseburger, Kitsune rush in hand. They can just keep going if they want. Going to take the neutral on point first as the shields come out for both. Earlier form for Farmer and all of that as Zessen's repelled a little bit on the high ground. Full beam up. Kitsune rush to chase this one. Kivis doesn't have it quite yet. Tidal Blast out onto Gafreum to try and hold that. They're trying to kite back from it all. They've dealt with that one, but Kivis now has Kitsune rush advantage.
Yeah, the Kitsune Rush comes out for Kivis. Now you can see Freya duels, but Alien's off the map! Oh, no. That's a one-for-one trade. Unforced. But Cheeseburger, it's going to be hard to keep pushing with Zessen dead. Ping-pong up on the high ground right now, but no kills for that. And Becky's actually maintaining. Becky's a little bit ahead on the sim wall too. So, it's tough. It's tough. Cheeseburger, their time bank is dwindling.
It will be just for Tidal Blast for Cheeseburger to start this one with, but with no Tracer or necessarily obvious target to sort of skip the front line and hit back line, might just be onto the tank here. Becky's going to get... Maybe just walks down. Oh, yeah, he gets knocked down either way. Isn't able to hold on to that position. But Old Ocean have lots of ultimates here. They don't need to force the issue, though. They can just stall out that point, wait for a clear advantage. You can see Wu-Chan actually finding a couple of digs on his left-hand side here. Wants to take the battle. Kivis will respond with one of his own. Now, Bowler's going to get thrown out by Alien. Founds nothing. Tidal Blast comes out from Faith. Farmer's going to punch down Becky, though. And Old Ocean, they might need a few more of these ults here. Annihilation's still available for Gafreum, but Farmer's just killed everyone. Gafreum, we need the ult. We need trades. We need kills. Gafreum's going to pop it now. Gets Faith late. He has the Annihilation still as well. He goes down without using it after all those trades, but his touch is going to be rough.
It's going to be a brutal touch here. In fact, it's not going to be a touch at all, just about. Becky runs on, Simwall is out, Kivi's Becky will fall, and we have to ask ourselves, when is that Annihilation coming, Gafreum? Christmas?
Oh. Christmas might actually be closer than that Annihilation at this point.
One farm to win. Oh, yes.
Did Gafreum ult all game? He was on D.Va, died and swapped before
Did he drop a bomb or just swap?
Maybe just swapped. Maybe he doesn't have it bound? It's possible, yeah. It's as likely an explanation as any.
We need to bring back Heiser, I'm afraid.
It's not a great endorsement, is it? Where you go from...
No.
Need a bit of attack theory on this.
I wouldn't mind a pull set for this one, to be honest. Like, no complaints.
I mean, Old Ocean do have, you know, a lot of these teams onside Old Ocean. Historically, in this stage, they really have just been dragged into a lot of dogfights.
Yeah. Are they just going to... Oh, it's a different matchup, actually. Old Ocean is threatening a Sigma pick into a team that played Ram for the entire
Not
offense.
much of a threat. Really. Yeah. Threatening to lose aggressively.
Are they like, I mean, are they poke maxing? Like, are they going to go like Freya, Farah, Sigma? Like, there's
this
crazy
version
poke
makes
here, right?
more sense, yeah. Like, on King's Row first, you can just take the top right area and you can just force it, but you still feel that in reality, a Ramattra from Gafrian would still be better in this scenario, so you can force the point more aggressively while you were taking all of these angles. Either way, they will start walking through and trying to get these angles onto Farmer, but Farmer is tucked inside that mini. Going to be hard to clear without Gafriam having to overstep, and you can see Gafriam is losing that HP trade initially. Old Ocean need to try and deepen the angles for a few of their DPS here.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of poke coming out onto Zessen on the point, but he's poking right back. He is dealing the damage, and you can see Old Ocean really struggle to push forward past this point because the Sigma cannot walk face-to-face with the Ramattra. Catherine's actually going to swing the corner. He's baited out the shield timing from Farmer, and this is Old Ocean's time to go. They've got high ground control. They've got a triple angle on Farmer right now. Everybody's covering the map, and they will just poke him out. So a nice little adjustment here from Old Ocean has borne fruit.
Yeah, they're going to take all the angles now as well, and with it being Farmer dying, the retake will be quite difficult. They do have the Sim TP to throw Farmer onto that one if they want, but they might also just be content to try and hold this choke. Once we get to this big old choke, though, it is fair to say that Old Ocean's comps wanted to get these angles. It's going to get a little bit trickier, and it feels like Old Ocean maybe don't agree. It looks like Becky went back to swap, but changed his mind. They're going to keep running this for now. You see Kivas already has this left-hand side flank early. Looking for the dink, lining it up, waiting for Faith. Misses the dink, waiting for Faith to stand still. Only a body shot. Faith will drop the Guardian Wave and will be okay. All that build up. No payoff. He's still, yeah, this angle's still hard to deal with, and Farmer's taking a lot of damage in main as they swing through. Zessen tries to help him out of that one as the form is popped. Suzu in from Wuchan as Cheeseburger desperately trying to hold this space, but Kivas is there. He's taking the battle. Suzu invested. Becky from the front as well. Farmer is stuck on point. He needs help. It's Kivas who TP's back, finds the kill. Kitsune rushes for Tidal Blast, comes out to save him. They've lost Gafriam in the front, but they can use his Kitsune rush. Bowler hits mid-air from Alien there, takes down Zessen as well, and all of a sudden the choke has been broken. Tank advantage means a whole lot of nothing as Cheeseburger are forced to back up.
Cheeseburger right now, their comp is really struggling to deal with all of these side fighters, all of these flanks. Alien and Becky find a killer piece here. Barrage invested by Becky, but Cheeseburger, they do have good ults for the retake. They have a substantial advantage, 3-1. But Old Ocean, every single turn, Kivis is flanking. Becky is up top. Alien has a complementary angle. It's very difficult to deal with. There's so much damage in this neutral. And Gafriam, if he finds himself in a spot of bother here, he could use his flux to get up onto the high ground.
Lots of pressure coming out from Old Ocean as they set up these angles. Cheeseburger, they have ults to push with, but they have to be careful that they can actually push with them. They don't get stuck just sort of fighting on the point. You can see here the symbol early from Argon, and there's just no one to fight. Form has been popped, but who are we shooting at? It's an easy disengage for Old Ocean, and this is the difficulty Cheeseburger have. They have ults they want to push with, but they need to make sure they're actually pushing and converting kills with them. Now a chance to walk forward. Flux out, looking for the back line. Might just throw it onto Farmer in the front line here. Will get that one out. In the Kitsune Rusher, they should be okay. Farmer takes a lot of damage. Has the Annihilation if he needs it, though. Kitsune Rush and Old Ocean just happy to trade this one out. You can see again. Alien's got the angle. Becky's got the angle. They're playing a war of attrition here, Old Ocean.
I mean, Farmer still has that Annihilation. Nearly has another form timing to keep on fighting, but you can see he's so low. Wave forced, Suzu forced, form forced, everything forced, and now Cheeseburger, they have to backstep. As soon as Farmer concedes that space, next to follow will be the side fight. You can see Becky, Alien together. They pinch onto the Symmetra. Down goes Sim in the back line. Cheeseburger under so much pressure as well. Everyone's so low. Wuchan's trying to hold this side. Becky just needs one more rocket to finish the job, but he can't get it done. He's going to adapt. Start start fighting front. Farmer instead will receive the title blast. He's not going to push for it despite having the Annihilation. Incredible. The Cheeseburger is still holding on to this. Finally, the Annihilation comes out, but 0.03 meters. Title blast is out as well. When this stun hits, Farmer's going to go down like a sack of shit. He hits the ground. He comes back up. He continues to block. The slop don't stop, and now he's got another form timing to keep the Gravy Train rolling. Boulder shot comes out from Alien, does not connect. Becky has a barrage. No kills converted. Still pushes deep, drops the barrage. Suzu counters him, and the Cheeseburger C9.
Oh, but holding on for so long, Cheeseburger. They were digging their heels in. Their plan very much seemed to be, what if we just try and use every ult to keep standing here? And to be fair, they stood tall for a while, but eventually Old Ocean just had more ults to throw at it. You can see Jaehong's actually going on to the Ana now as well, so chance for that sleep to interrupt the block. All of a sudden, Old Ocean, they can sleep to cancel the block, they can rock to cancel the block, and then they got the nade to punish that Ramattra as well. Thank you, Ice Lane, for the 11 months. Good luck this weekend, mate. Old Ocean, though, good position. And this Ana, I think, is actually going to make it even harder for Farmer. Still going. Suzu comes out to save Gafrium, tops him back up after that pulse bomb. They are still walking forward, but Becky's died on the high ground here. Crucial kill. Rock comes through. Might have to back it up. Gafrium's in a lot of trouble right now. Doesn't have a Matrix out. Just get to the Matrix just in time, actually. Swings back round and will back it up. Becky going over onto the sim now, actually. All done?
Nice.
Good job.
Yeah, it was my one bite to win situation, so I had to finish the bowl. I was like, you know, I couldn't stop because I wanted it done. It's disgusting. Gathrium up top. Wucham forced to Suzu early. Rock connects cross map. Flux comes out, but unfortunately he's going to TP away from that one. So Gathrium has seen a non-existent opportunity there, and he's pissed away one of their strongest ultimates. Title blast comes out. Farmer gets rocked. Zero-man blast because of the rock. So Gathrium is trying to make up for his misgivings. Kitsune rush around the corner for Kiddies. Rujay Hong on his legendary Ana, just about to have the nano boost as well. If he can do some healing, of course. Suzu lands onto Farmer. The pocket is good, but the damage is better. Jae Hong with a signature anti-nade splashes onto Farmer, and down he will go. It's a 3 versus 5 already. Cheeseburger are falling over by the wayside, and Ru Jae-hong has the nano boost to close the fight out. It's a 2v5. Don't get traded. Pulse goes wide. Everyone is dead for Cheeseburger. This should be a full cap here for Old Ocean.
Pushing for spawn as well. Nano comes out onto Gafrium as he pushes and kills that one. Farmer will get one more touch onto point. Nearly has the Annihilation, so Gafrium's going to turn his attention onto the backline instead. Wants those trades. Farmer going to get rocked out there. Lots of damage coming his way. He needs more pocket. They've just beamed him down. Coming back through is Argon now. One final touch. Bowler's going to get lobbed in by Zessin. No kills converted. Rock comes out. Should just be a matter of time now for Old Ocean. Zessin finds one trade. It's not going to be enough. A symbol over the top. And you saw that exact combo they were playing for, right? When Farmer blocks up in main, tries to make himself an unkillable target, in comes for sleep, in comes for rock, in comes for nade afterwards, and they're just able to get so much damage through onto what is normally a very difficult hero to remove from a point. Thank you, Trash Fuji, for the 9 months.
Strip.
Critical adjustment. Making it a bit... Oh, was Trash Fuji stripping?
No, he's just wrote strip. I believe my implication is it's for me to strip, but not stripping. It's too cold.
Yeah, but what's the command? There's a 7 TV for this, I think.
What, is it strip with 2 P's? That's how he typed it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I looked at the chat. I read for notification. Yeah. Unterwood strip? I don't think he would. Famously frigid Max, they call him.
Frigid Max?
Yeah. That's how I've been introducing you.
Yeah, if the shoe fits. Blood, not circuits. Bit of yeah. Anti-clanker propaganda there. Terrible.
I was worried I hadn't heard much from the Revolution in a while.
Yeah, I mean, even without the DHL sponsorship on the screen, it still rings true. By the way, isn't it a bit weird that like the product is sponsored by DHL, but we only see that sponsorship on the NA EMEA broadcast? Like, because of, I suppose, WDG having their own independent sponsors? Like, they're sponsoring like the NA product, but not the whole product, right?
Yeah, I guess so. It's odd. You'd think you'd want the whole shebang.
I mean, I'm not an executive at DHL, so I ain't going to complain. Guthrie now, massive E, going to float up onto the high ground as well. Only 30 seconds remaining for Old Ocean, and they are going for the counter out the Ramantra strategy. As soon as Farmer has to pop the form here, he's going to be tasting all the CC in the world. He actually greeds the form timing a little bit, uses that opportunity to dodge the rock while he's still nice and skinny, and now he's got another timing to put his shield up.
Walking forward now, Jae-Hong looking for a nade timing, but Zessin's won the duel. Old Ocean have no choice but to commit to this. They are low on ultimates as well, and Zessin is pushing for more bolts into the back, forces all of those as well. Wants to take the duel, but Gafreem, he's been forced to take the step onto point, so he is in big trouble. Rock comes out, but he dies for that attempt. Still no ults for Old Ocean, and they are going to struggle to get onto this one. It is Cheeseburger completing the hold for second time of asking. One more touch. Oh no, no more touch from Kivis. And there we go, just a tick for Cheeseburger to keep themselves in it.
Yeah, I mean, Cheeseburger should be good for this one. 2 minutes on the clock. Definitely, you know, RAM or no RAM, I'm sure they can manage this one. I feel like they can counter swap in spawn based on whatever Old Ocean are playing and leverage one measly tick. At this point, they've already secured a draw, so we have another map no matter what. But it'd be nice if we could see it win, you know? Nice if we could see one on the board, at least, for Cheeseburger. A bit more pressure when Heiser, the super sub, gets brought back into the lineup.
Yeah, well, for Cheeseburger as well, a couple of these maps, especially the Suravasa, was really close, but this is by far their best opportunity to win a map. Can't let this one slip in this all-important elimination game in the last chance qualifier. So, 2 minutes, 6 seconds, Kings Row, famed for being easy to attack, hard to defend on first point, so should be within their hands. Old Ocean aren't going to start with such a greedy spam comp on the defense here, but they will be starting with Jae-Hong Anna as well as the Ramatra here. So a chance for Jae-Hong to have a little bit of impact here. If it is just a Ram mirror, again, like we saw on the third point attack, Jae-Hong can intervene with that Ram frontline trade with his sleep, with his nade, with everything like that. For Cheeseburger, they'll get a chance to scout the comp and then pick what they want to play.
Yeah, I think Old Ocean's defense comp right now, I mean, low-key, bit of Winston action might not go astray. I know there's a Freya in play, but same time, the Anakiri always struggles a little bit versus the Monk. Faith, get off Zen.
Zen?
Just get off it.
Okay.
Right. Yeah,
All
he's
right.
a little bit more sensible here. But Cheeseburger, they are just going to take top.
Nope,
Guthrie has started on the ground, and there's a TP up there, so he can match that way. Happy to start on the ground, but now the TP's gone. Slow, lands on Ru Jae-Hong. I mean, he just needs to get out of dodge. He's in Mortal Kombat with a turret. Farmer has pissed this one away, though. Like, he could have pushed for Ru Jae-Hong at like any given moment there, but he just didn't.
The slow was there. Yeah, like he had the slow and Jae-Hong was trapped in a corner, no way out for him. That felt like it was the timing to try and force your way past Gafreem if you could, but doesn't do it. And Old Ocean will get a pretty decent first hold, and that's half the time bank gone. We'll have to set up again, but all of a sudden, Old Ocean, they've got only slight support advantage, so if it goes long, we'll be able to get those online.
Yeah, now on point, you can see same rotation. Farmer stepping more towards the point than the high ground this time around. Nade, splashes, anti-nade, and he's going to have to backstep, hold up his hands, block the west, and just get ready for next. Poke continues, but now Jae-Hong is 60% to the nano as well. Suzu up top, already forced out of Wu-Chen. He does have that first tempo Kitsune rush. That could be crucial because Old Ocean need to touch, but needs to get it online fast. TP up onto the high ground now. They've caught Ru Jae-Hong. He hits the nade and everybody just runs away. Farmer never took the TP.
Yeah, no pressure, so Jae-Hong gets to stay on this high ground. They've lost Becky on the low ground, though. Gafreem's in big trouble. Here's the Tidal Blast out as well. Slow onto the back, looking for it, gets the stun onto Gafreem behind him. Punches come out, and they will all fall eventually. And Cheeseburger just getting those ults just a tiny bit before, actually, and it makes all the difference. They play their way through point. Jae-Hong can't find a key opening with any of with the nade or the sleep or anything like that. And Cheeseburger back in it.
Right back into it now. And I need to make a coffee at 9 PM, I think. I've only had one coffee today, and I'm feeling the effects of that. You're in charge,
I'm in charge.
as always.
I was going to go get a drink as well. Someone else be in charge.
You're in charge, that otaku in the corner.
All right.
아 무조건 이겨. 가자. 화이팅.
I'm back. Ooh. All right, have to imagine Heiser is back in. I'm just going to double check everything's ready for release later. Oh. All tagged up, got everything. The game is Overwatch 2. Alright, so yeah, 1 o'clock, EMEA highlights will be out. For now, though, Cheeseburger fighting for their lives. And the McDonald's is getting ordered. Any good NA EMEA games this week? Yeah, I think there's a standout fixture in each region. For North America, it's going to be GK versus Team Liquid. Obviously, Team Liquid are on track to finish top after beating Space Station Gaming, but this is going to be another big test for them. As much as they beat Space Station Gaming, I think it was far from convincing. I think internally as well, Team Liquid weren't happy with their own performance as well, from what Infected said on the OWTV interview. So Team Liquid will be hoping for a more... a performance that inspires a little bit more belief. For GK, on the other hand, it's their first big test, isn't it? They are actually perfect so far, GK. They've not beaten a map. Or they've not dropped a map, rather. And this will be the first test of really if they're actually still in the mix for the top. Can they make it the perfect year? Win all the regional tournaments? It's still possible. This will be a big test for the Lucio Wu Yang backline for them as well. And then over in EMEA, yeah, Sand's got it. Peps versus Vision, the battle for 4th. That is going to be the big game this week. Obviously, Vision, I think, come into that one as favourites, but Team Peps have proven hands, especially if they can get on the right comp. I think it's quite a nice matchup in terms of there's clear strengths for Peps in these sort of Hazard, Kiri, Wu Yang compositions, and for the side of Vision, when they can get Violet over to Alari or something, or some of these escort maps, they continue to be one of the best escort teams in the region. So it's actually, I think it's poised quite nicely, actually, between those two teams, with the winner most likely getting that 4th place spot. And remember, the 4th place spot is quite important once we get to playoffs, because the difference between 4th and 5th is whether you start in the upper bracket or the lower bracket. So if you 5th and 6th, you only get 1 life in playoffs. Obviously, you know, you might have to start against Alcacia, even if you do get 4th, so maybe that extra life isn't worth a whole lot, but still better than not having it. Sorry, I feel like I've been ignoring YouTube chat. Cheeseburger reverse sweep for sure. Well, they've taken the first step. Gonna be Rialto next. Old Ocean gonna ban Anna. Okay. I mean, as much as Jaehong is the Ana guy, you see a smile on his face as that one comes through. Wu Chan is actually the Ana guy as well. Best hero for both of the players.
What the hell is that in the chat?
What is it? Rayaban in response.
Like some sort of like massive copy pasta of crap about guns?
About guns?
I don't know, like, if you hold a gun and I hold a gun, we can talk about the law. If you hold a knife and I hold a knife, we can talk about the rules. If you come empty-handed and I come empty-handed, we can talk about reason. But if you hold a gun and I only have a knife, then the truth lies in your hand. If you had a gun and I have nothing, then what you hold in your hands isn't just a weapon, it's my life. What?
What?
What was the context? How did you lead to this point?
What was the origin of, what's the catalyst that started this conversation?
I can't be bothered to scroll. I'm just gonna drop a wide speed laugh and call it a day.
that sums it up nicely. What's the score? Currently 2-1 to Old Ocean. Cheeseburger quite literally fighting for their lives. Right now, Old Ocean hold a gun, and Cheeseburger hold a knife.
Oh no. It's an
And as
AI
we all
thing
know.
they have Don Corleone saying on Reels. Like, I don't know whether I can trust you, young Lenny, because everything you say is a lie. But at the same time, like, can you tell me more about the Japanese concept of make? God. Honor ban for Cold Ocean. Just sad.
Jaehong respect to Wu Chan. Gonna be a widow start for Alien as well. Cheeseburger on a variety of heroes to just take a bit of a swing at a spawn. Have a look and see what the comp is. It's an early bubble for Heiser just to give Alien free roam to have that swing. See if he can find an early pick. But Alien's already backed it up. We'll be playing for this tighter angle underneath through the doorway now instead. Faith is still on Zen, but I presume this is taking the piss. There we go. Over onto Brig now, and it'll be Brig Kiri up against Wu Yang Kiri. This length of map, I have to feel like the Wu Yang will just outvalue here. Zessen's also going to be starting on the Hanzo for the attack as we see Wu Chan and Argon trying to take this left-hand side battle, but Jaehong is just sending that spam down, keeping Argon in check.
Yeah, I mean, right now it is just free push for the most part. A little bit of jockeying for the side space, but nobody really wants to commit just yet. Brigitte pick from Faith. I'm really not sure how to feel about this one. It's a very long map. It's hard to find value on many stretches. When you get closer to the bridge, you can brawl better. But for this long stretch out here in the open, it's so hard for Argon. He can't find the opening without somebody to side fight with him.
Big angle, but it's Argon who falls first, actually, to Becky, and that's going to be slowed down for Cheeseburger. Farmer's actually jumped in, but it's a back jump from Heiser. He goes back in with a later bubble as well. Suzu and Wave used to top Heiser all the way up, and Cheeseburger will get nothing going while they wait for Argon to respawn. Becky's used this opportunity actually to flank through for free. He's got the drop, but he's given away his position here. Is behind the back line, just harassing them, keeping them in check. Cheeseburger, though, looks like they want to maybe move over to the side to try and clear that space.
Jaehong getting blocked off by the bubble, but it's not going to be enough. Thank you, Pluyo, for the 4 months. Welcome back, Agaburger. Farmer's very, very low, but Zessen and Faith have both been taken down. Zessen gets a fadeaway frag onto Becky, but I'm not sure that it'll be enough. Cheeseburger, they're just falling over in this scrap, and that's a couple of consecutive attempts to take this outside space gone completely wrong for Cheeseburger. They need something different here because it's just not working out for them at all. And now the ult bank is really starting to climb for Old Ocean as well. Primal Rage for Heiser. I mean, the guy's a living highlight reel, and he's versus a Brig and a Hanzo. So I would expect big things from him here. Long angle for Alien as well. And there's just so much in the tank. Cheeseburger, they're coming up on their own ultimates, but they don't have the space.
Bubble's going to be used just to try and force the payload around this corner, but Alien's still completely unchecked. You can see this time they're not actually attempting to fight the flank at all. They're going to try and come through underneath instead. But Jaehong just keeping everyone at bay. Just nice spam corridors for all these orbs to be thrown down. And they're going to try and take the bubble trade. Should have advantage in theory with the Hanzo, but it's hard to translate into reality, especially if Alien hits the shot. Kitsune Rush comes out from Kivis on that push as well. They're trying to find trades. Alien will grapple back to his team. More pressure coming on for Alien. Farmer can can convert the kill before going down. Nearly has for Primal. Wuchan's found a second. Cheeseburger will commit to this. Primal Rage out from Farmer now. Looking for the Winston. Heiser has his own Primal, but a Tracer and a Winston to chase down. Difficult for Farmer in all of this. The payload's only just started moving as Heiser's going to jump back in, and Wuchan dies late. All this effort for nothing. They have at least got the cart around the corner, but Old Ocean can reclaim this place with a player advantage.
Such game-losing deaths here. Wuchan going down, Zessen as well. It just completely hampers Cheeseburger's ability to do anything past this point. Such a hard-fought victory for them, and they give it away at the 11th hour. First 11th hour we've had in a while, is it not? Now Alien repositioning up onto the high ground, trying to take the long angle once more. The card hasn't even rolled far enough for Faith to find value on the Brig. Zessen, under pressure, gets blinked on by Becky, but Becky is going to immediately recall out of that one. Rujay Hong getting zapped in main by Farmer. It's actually going to self-cast the title just to live. So a small window of opportunity here for Cheeseburger, but Heiser still has that Primal.
He's found the opening here, and actually Wuchan's killed Alien as well. Something there's no DPS. The payload's still quite far away, so Old Ocean don't have to commit to this one. Kivitz is actually going forward. Him and Heiser just looking for trades. Lost Jay Hong, and it looks like Heiser's just going to play his life. We'll head into overtime now, and it is still double support up for Cheeseburger. Those DPS picks means they didn't use anything. So actually, ult advantage for Cheeseburger as we go into final fight.
Kivitz is set up behind, though, a huge angle. Rally comes out on the payload. Kutsune rush from Wuchan as well. It's a double support ultimate, but still, Faith is in trouble. You can see the juggle is good. Now Heiser, he goes to mark the Widow up in main. Jumps back into the car, but he needs to be careful. He's very low. A full reset on ult here for Cheeseburger, but they're about to have the Primal. Kivitz is about to have the rush a little bit sooner on the payload, and Heiser, he can get some W zaps. Reaper swap for Alien as well, just to do big damage on the car. A jump forces an almost C9. Farmer rips his hands. Alien has to TP. He doesn't get the TP. He goes down. Farmer might just have done it with that absolutely monumental boop. Suzu onto Farmer as well, and the fight keeps taking place on the card, and looks like Cheeseburger, they will manage to secure the first point. A huge clutch from Farmer there to win with the Primal Rage.
Should have been such a hard matchup as well. Kitsune rush on point, and they'd made the swap onto Reaper. Should just be chewed through all of that health and cleaned it up, but the boop, maybe the only play that could have saved Cheeseburger in that situation, but Farmer gets it done and extends their time over onto second. They can set up forward now as well. They have the walls, and this won't buy them all that much, really. They're kind of in the free push area of this anyway, but not a whole lot to do with that ult either way. You can see Zessen trying to fight on the right-hand side, but Kivitz is marking that. As we come up to this next corner, though, Cheeseburger will be low on ults for a little bit, but they're getting close to their next double support ult timing.
Huge damage from Farmer there, just taking a soft turn indoors. Massive jump back damage. W zaps as well. You can see Kivitz scrapping it out, but Wuchan is going to get amongst it as well. So it's going to be a 2v1 onto Kivitz. But Kivitz maintains a lot of that space. Still, cart has been pushed all the way to the bridge, to the arch. Pulse out, but Becky does not connect. But it's Cheeseburger that have to swing the corner, and they've got a Widowmaker that can't really shoot around. So it's a bit awkward for Zessen to push past this point.
Yeah, drop onto the point. Farmer's 1 HP. Big trouble as the Tidal Blast comes out. Farmer needs a lot of help, but won't be receiving it as well. They nearly had support ults, but won't be able to invest it. They're getting chased into the back now as well. And Cheeseburger will reset. Keep hold of both of those ults. I had a little buffer, so we maybe need to do a sync check. I'm on 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Becky dies in spawn. 5.
Danger, danger. Works. All right. I think the thing about Cheeseburger right here is that it's so hard to break this corner with the Widowmaker. Now they've made the move over to Hanzo, so Zessen can actually get closer, start to fight. Jaehong's also been taken to about half HP. Kivitz has had his TP forced. A little bit of a bizarre Suzy Q there from Wuchan, but Primal's forced out of Heiser. Pulse Bomb connects onto him, does the damage, but, you know, it's still a case of Cheeseburger really having a good opportunity now because they have the Primal and double support ultimate to swing the corner. Zessen finds Becky before those ultimates even start coming online. He swings into absolute... Oh, I thought that was Zessen. That's Alien swinging inside his team. I was thinking, this guy is a psychopath.
Death wish for that type of swing, but now double support ult for Cheeseburger. They have the opening. Jump comes through onto Kivitz. He'll respond with that Kitsune rush. Farmer has the Primal. Dragon out in response. Doesn't find anything. Farmer's Primal got that Hanzo locked in the sky. Will look to send him off the map, but he will stay on. Twinkle Toes here from the Hanzo eventually gets forced off by Farmer. Double support ult was invested. Faith actually went down during that rally, but they've done enough damage, and this should just be second actually. With the overtime spawns, it's going to be impossible. Like, Becky can go for it if he really wants, but it's so tough. He's forced away. One more touch. They're really trying to trickle back onto this, but there's a TP on from Alien, actually. They're going to make a fight of it. Alien dies. Becky needs to touch again, but he's late. Dragon came out, and yeah, enough of an advantage to get it over the line. Why are we pulsing? Becky hates the economy. Heiser's on ball, and our Old Ocean falling apart.
I was thinking that was really a good tap from Becky, just because they managed to get the Dragon out of Zessen, and then Becky's just going for the fadeaway pulse for no reason at all. So poor. Now Old Ocean, they've got the Tidal Blast available, but yeah, out in the open, Kivi's going to be forced away. Tidal Blast comes out now. Stomp does connect onto Farmer. He's taken very low. Zessen's also fallen into chaos, so easy fight win here for Old Ocean. They can consolidate once more. Cheeseburger, they're winning on their ult swings more than anything else. Do they have an ult swing coming up on third point? I feel like it's going to be pretty tight.
Yeah, they'll give a Kitsune Rush before Old Ocean have everything. That's the timing they need, as Zessen's going to go back onto the Hanzo as well. To be fair, if they convert that Kitsune Rush timing, there is maybe a chance for Faith to catch up a little bit on this beat shards, maybe a Primal. Really not out of it yet, but a lot of it comes down to this next Kitsune Rush from Wu-Chan. Argon forced out of his right-hand side for now. Bubble jump, and they get the space, actually. They've got the corner. They can maybe just keep forcing Old Ocean back here. Kitsune Rush is available now. Recall Force out as well. They're looking forward, trying to find a timing for this one, but they need Heiser to commit his shift. Heiser's going to come in, goes for the shift. That's going to be an easy Kitsune Rush now, and Heiser's just deleted. Farmer dies as well, though. Good trade from Alien, so they can keep the fight going for now. But 4v4, no tanks in play. Zessen is awfully low, and Kivis is about to have a Kitsune Rush, but Zessen with the pick! The perfect kill!
He's so good for it. Just constant picks every time they need it most. Guy thrives when the overtime bar starts ticking down. Deep jump for Heiser, though. It splits off Zessen. He's going to fall to this. Bad. Suzu from Wu-Chan is just buckled, and now Wu-Chan has to TP into the thick of it. Faith has beat. He needs to drop it. He gets it off.
Didn't get it.
Wu-Chan doesn't receive it, but Wu-Chan wins the duel versus Becky regardless. Heiser's swinging for the fences, but in a moment's notice, no way he gets
lost him.
Unreal. Farmer's back on the payload, jumps deep, zapping away at Ru Jae-hong. Doesn't go for the kill in the end. Argon being primaled instead, but the Tidal Blast available now. Farmer might just have made a meal of this primal. Back jump dodges the stomp though, and there's still a player advantage for Cheeseburger. Pulse comes out on to the bubble, does not connect. Pulse miss for Argon as well, but Alien Heiser, they both go down. And Old Ocean, all 3 points. They lose in the clutch. Zessen, a clutch merchant. These opening picks when they need them, unreal.
Yeah, literally, if the Kitsune Rush came out there, it was 1% Kivers needed to get that Kitsune Rush online. That comes out, then all of a sudden that fight on point is so difficult without a tank, without a bubble to try and preserve it. But it buys Cheeseburger loads of time. Chance for Farmer to come back, drop that Primal, and it wasn't a Primal to remember from Farmer by any means, but it still keeps the backline locked up, forces for Tidal Blast defensively, stops a lot of the trades coming the way of Cheeseburger. And a full cap on Rialto, when it looked like a full hold. Actually, yeah, all comes back to this exact moment with the boop here. Really opened up first point, then they snowball a couple of the ults, and then Zessen again. Just crucial clutches from Farmer and Zessen when they need it most, and all of a sudden Cheeseburger are right back in this series.
Oh my. Yeah, I do feel as if now it's just completely cooked. Old Ocean, it's really started to slip through their fingers, has it not? Like, Kings Row, dogfight, this map, dogfight. But as soon as they sub out Heiser once, they lose this certain clutch factor. Every time things were getting close, it was always Old Ocean winning first 2 maps. Cheeseburger had so many opportunities that were denied by insane play from Heiser, from Becky, even Kivis. But now Cheeseburger, they're the team that is having all of these clutch moments, and it's a little bit scary for sure for Old Ocean. This is an elimination game after all. One team, is going home after this, and the pressure would only be mounting.
Zessen going to start on the Widow here, Alien on the Hanzo. Attacking Widow significantly harder on this part of Rialto. Going to be a big blink through straight into that Widow mine, so Zessen's just going to watch that Tracer recall away from him, pivot back to a further back angle. Cheeseburger, they can just play it slow. They can play for Zessen's sightlines here. They can just match. Here on the defense, the ability for the Brig to just play one of these support corners and support the flank is a little bit better here. But you can see Jae-Hong trying to swing with that Wu Yang, force them back a little bit here. But Tracers will respond. And it's all just a lot of jockeying for position on the side.
Big zaps on the payload right now. Faith holding it down up in main. Needs to retain this corner. If he has to play far back, he loses so much value on the Brigadier. You can see him playing that center pillar right in the middle so he can give packs to his Widowmaker if need be. But Zestin's been arrowed and he's about half HP. Needs to be oh so careful. You can see he actually backs up because he can't receive the healing to maintain.
Jump over from Heiser is going to force Argon to take a step back now. Bit more space on that side to work with for Old Ocean. Can they use this to close the distance onto Zessin? That's what they're aiming for. You can see Becky's already over there as well. Zessin's going to grapple, but he misses the boat. Zessin into the ocean. An opening pick for Old Ocean. And now they can jump forward. Faith is in big trouble here against the Tracer. Jump in from Heiser as well. They can't convert the kill, so Faith will live. Wu-Chan has the Kitsune Rush ready to go for this one as well, but Kivers is not far behind.
Oh, God. Zessin, mate. Come on now. Triple blink into the back line for Becky. He's starting to contest the Widowmaker, but Zessin will step away. Starts taking the duel. Here we go now. Zessin misses the first shot.
Dead.
Becky's hot in his heels once again. Drop, and Zessin will just hook into spawn. Everyone in the front has died in the meantime. While we continue to watch this fruitless duel, which I think Zessin will TP out from.
No.
He doesn't TP. He's tied out of respect.
I mean, you can tell Becky just sort of taking the piss, right? Just trying to bait it out. You saw Zessin trying to predict the blink flick as well, but was no blink coming from Becky, so just biding his time, and they have been deleted on point. Wasn't Kitsune Rush trade and all of that as well, so chance for Old Ocean. Tidal Blast onto Becky as well. They want to keep this one going, looking for the stun here. Jump over it, Suzu out as well. Pulse Bomb is there, stuck, but I think it was recalled out of that one, so nothing out of the Tidal Blast and Pulse Bomb turn from Old Ocean.
Now, Scrap up top, but Faith, he will be able to dominate from this high ground position, pushing inside with the Brigadier. You can scrap hard. You can see Wu-Chan's trying to off-angle on the left, TP'd back into main to get involved again. Farmer has 17 HP, and he's dancing with death. He peeks before throwing down the bubble, sees the Tracer behind him, and finally it's time to rip out the Primal Rage. Goes for one layer of the Primal, but he just winds up turning around, and, you know, two ships in the night, Heiser and Farmer both do not connect with the Primal. Clash in the center, and it's going to be a fight for the corner now.
Jump in from Heiser, but Faith has Varani. He pops it now looking for Vabash. Hits Vabash, and Heiser's going to be deleted as a result. They're optimistic from Heiser jumping into that one. Zessin's going to get a second follow-up kill, and now Cheeseburger. They are pushing for these final 3 kills as well. Just need to be careful Alien doesn't find a last-minute trade or anything like that. They are all getting out, and Cheeseburger is still fighting here. Have to be a little bit careful as the respawns are now in for Old Ocean. But Zessin still has in his swing, and Cheeseburger can get themselves all back into position.
Up top, Heiser taking a couple of back shots from the Hanzo, has to drop down. Dragon comes out, clears the high ground completely. Faith is stuck in a very awkward position as well. Wu-Chan has the rush if they want to match in, but there's double support ultimate online for Old Ocean, so it's a very scary scene right now for Cheeseburger. Scary right up until Zessin does it again. Headshot kill. Trade onto Zessin, not gonna matter.
Oh, wait.
Unless? No, there's no way. There's no tank.
Yeah, the respawn's going to come through slightly quicker for Heiser. They're going to Kitsune Rush for it as well, but there's nobody there. Cheeseburger will buy time. They drop the Dragon from spawn, literally, just to help with the touch here. But Dragon for Kitsune Rush, really happy for that one. Zessin finds the late kill, and that's a really poor Kitsune Rush from Old Ocean.
That is awful. I mean, the silver lining is that Cheeseburger used 2 for that one rush, right? Like, they used their own rush.
Oh, they mirrored it as well. Sorry, yeah, I didn't realise. Yeah, that's actually really fine for Old Ocean.
It's a good force from Old Ocean in the end, but it can happen. A shame that, you know, they thought they could win the 3v whatever with no support and no Winston as well. Like, just a Hanzo.
It's good to believe in yourself, Max.
Back yourself. Faith hits the flail. Suzu, not good enough from Wu-Chan this time around, and Becky's going to absolutely drill him. Off-screen, Faith has fallen as well. Argon finds the trade, but I think Cheeseburger might just be conceding the second point here, shy of a miracle. Zessin, I mean, he can find one magic pick. Can he find 3 with 1 minute to go? I think not. Yeah.
Needs to find 3 or 4 into that bubble as well, so no miracles this time, and it's 3 minutes for third point, which is all of a sudden really achievable for Old Ocean. Talk about how difficult Rialto is to full push in a lot of situations, but Old Ocean have given themselves plenty of opportunity here, a chance to get a big ult swing as well. They only really have the Primal to work with initially, but if they can force out maybe a couple of ults in exchange for that Primal, they will have a swing just around the corner. Pulse Bomb in onto it, Suzu off that one. Heiser gets to preserve his Primal, but Zessin doing it again. Crucial opening pick. This is in a fight where Cheeseburger didn't quite have their ults yet, and not only do they now get a chance to get those ultimates, they get to save them for the next fight as well, so free time off the clock.
quite incredible how Cheeseburger are quite literally never winning on macro, on ult fights, on anything of the sort. They are just winning on random Hanzo headshots. Every single fight that they've won thus far has been an opening pick from Zessen. Dragon comes through onto the staircase, zones out Old Ocean. Becky might have even been taken comically low, but no kill. Again, like we said, there's no ult fight wins here for Cheeseburger. It's all about those random headshots. Spin the wheel as the Kitsune Rush comes out from Kibby's, and everyone from Cheeseburger is going to play for the kite.
Susie's
available.
I just got a lot of cleave actually here. Dragon over the top, and Zessen and Wuchan, they both go down, but DPS ultimates connect. Farmer is on the back looking for a desperate trade, but Alien deals with that. He's got full pocket as well. They're desperate to trade this one, but Argon can't find anything. Old Ocean, they've opened the door all of a sudden. They've got Tidal Blast and Primal to finish it, but Cheeseburger, they're so close to that double support ult.
Late spawn as well for Argon, so he can't touch first. Rally comes out. Farmer has to jump payload as well. Faith is low, but gets healed back up to full. Guardian late comes out, hits Farmer. Tidal Blast as well onto Becky. But God, Cheeseburger's backline has just been in spawn for so long. Wuchan has the rush now, drops it, but a magic pick ain't going to be enough. Attacker's advantage for Cheeseburger. That's the only leg they have to stand on currently.
Some really good Primal Rage from Heiser again there. Doesn't get any direct kills, but you saw he's just zoning that entire backline. Even though they're rallying, they can't get the damage onto Heiser as he just keeps sort of spamming jumps up into the air. And it just leaves Farmer alone on point. And as we've seen throughout this series and this type of Winston mirror, the ability to just zone the backline, focus down the tank. Glad we're replaying that one from multiple angles. But Zessen, it was redemption. Redemption for him afterwards.
Yeah, he's pulled it back from the brink, but unfortunately just not going to be enough. And now they need real miracles. 1 minute on the clock. That's not a lot of opportunity to spin the wheel, to keep gambling. On the offense as well, the Brigitte, so difficult. You saw how long it took for Cheeseburger to get through that opening choke because Faith cannot get active on any side of the map. Can't push the flank, can't push through the main side. Might even consider the swap over to Lucio, in fact. He sees the issue. He's apparently too scared to mirror Rouge on the Wu Yang as well, so just going to have to wait and see.
Morning, Daniel. How's it looking today? You've missed Away Collapse, but don't worry if you missed part 1 of Away Collapse. They will be playing for the winner of this game, so there might be a part 2 to the Collapse as well. And this
is Funny Astro or Daniel the Manual?
Funny Astro. So
okay.
yeah, way on the ropes, but they still have 1 life left. Cheeseburger currently fighting for their final life. Don't want to get eliminated at this point in stage 3. But they have a smaller time bank, and Rialto first. We saw some of the difficulties they had the first time around. Took them all 4 minutes, and a big old Farmer clutch to get them over the line. Cheeseburger have been good in the clutch so far in these last couple of maps, but they're going to need a bit of magic from Zessen again here, because this is a very slow first point as well. You can see we're already halfway through the time bank, and we've only just sort of got through the free push section.
Yeah, the free push zone has essentially been cleared now. You can see Hongyu just playing payload, slashing away on Brigitte, back jump for Heiser, and they're actually going to get meaningful push. Zessen just goes for the all-in play, starts swinging in line of sight of the enemy Widow, maybe using the bubble for cover or something, but Kivvy's has found Ruchan. Zessen is down. Cheeseburger, they ain't getting shit out of this offense. There's just 2 minutes. The only upshot here is that the cart did clear the corner, so there's a chance at a hold.
Yeah, it means they have a little bit of space to give in, and obviously that high ground just above where the payload is now, very good for ping-ponging for your tank, so they can hold that one down. And the same thing's kind of true for Old Ocean, even though they have literally over double the time to work with. It's still not a huge time bank for this Rialto first, but Cheeseburger, there's no mistakes now. We can't have any mistakes, we can't have any magic picks going the wrong way. It has to be perfect for them to keep themselves alive in OWCS career.
Focus on the game, okay, Daniel? And I will not be merging chat with Commander X. Commander X's chat is...
They're incompatible. They're incompatible chats.
They are complete... Like, look at the message history in this chat right now, Daniel. Like, what do you see? Like, look at what people are typing and then look at what gets typed inside this chat. Tell me that these chats are meant to commingle.
We can't. There will be no breeding program.
Stop that.
I kind of want to mingle.
Versus chat full of mental patients, it just won't work.
I wouldn't mind the breeding. Oh, we're not doing a breeding. Old Ocean now close to securing their victory and moving on to the final of this last chance qualifier and getting that spot in playoffs. They only need to get it just round the corner. There'll be a Hanzo mirror from Alien and Zessin looking for that opportunity here. Again, just for free push section to begin with. Will be Wu Yang from both sides this time as Faith has made the move over. They're trying to blink their way through. Pressure onto Faith forces him back. Oh, they should have a little bit of space, but Zessin will respond to that. DPS are so low for Cheeseburger. Isaac's going to use this opportunity to get on backline. They are having to kite quite a lot. Isaac's got a lot of control. Back jump onto Farmer now. And both teams will just sort of reset back to the corner. I think they've stabilized here.
Oh, headshot onto Alien on the coast, forces the TP out of Kivi. Suddenly it's a 5v3 in main. Becky takes the mega side though. Wu-Chan might have to deal with him in just a moment. You can see the flank is on Argon as well, trying to chase out the Tracer. But Kivi's has TP'd on to Becky. So there's two members of Old Ocean who now have control of the high ground behind. That's going to be brutal for Zessin. You can see Zessin out in main, out in the open. He starts healing using the heal bubble, but ultimately Heiser connects the kill. Faith is incredibly low. Wu-Chan will fall, and it is an Old Ocean, Cold Ocean, go situation as Cheeseburger are going to go down on map 4. Old Ocean. They're not qualified. They have to play versus Way, but low-key with Way showing today.
It's on. It's so on.
It's so
if
on.
You're an Old Ocean
we need
fan.
Rouge Hog at the Korea land. We need it.
So yeah, good win for Old Ocean in the end. Cheeseburger did make him work for it in these last couple of maps especially. And I think if you look back, maybe that's Suravasa as well. Like, two of these maps really could have gone either way in Cheeseburger's favour. So not like what was I going to say? Not an embarrassing defeat by Cheeseburger at all, especially maybe if you look at Cheeseburger's expectations when they came into the stage. But ultimately, we'll be finishing in that 7th and 8th spot for now. Well, I guess 8th actually, technically. 8th spot. And then it's going to be Old Ocean versus Way for the last spot in playoffs.
Oh, Hongyu. Forced to pack his keyboard. Sent home. There's no way Chio follows Trump updates on Twitter as well. No way.
You're Jahong greater than Faith.
Thank you, Zaito, for the 12 months. Jahong greater than Faith. The evidence is before you.
Overwhelming.
Becky still really angry despite a good win for his team. I just realised there's no seeding round robin this stage. There's a whole seeding knockout bracket. Is this? Well, a knockout bracket where you don't actually get knocked out.
Let's open this video editing software.
You've heard of double elimination. You've heard of single elimination. Korea have now introduced the no elimination bracket.
Powerful bracket.
Yes, it's, everyone plays, and then everyone gets to keep playing. In many ways, actually, quite friendly. But Cheeseburger got eliminated. Yeah, but this last chance qualifier, you can get eliminated. But if you... I'm not going to do the whole explanation again, but if you get through this elimination bracket, you get to the no elimination bracket, which then takes you through to source out your seeding for the final elimination bracket.
This guy's just rage baiting by saying elimination bracket over and over again. Is he not?
Everything I've said is factually true.
Doubtful.
Triple elimination next. Are you saying you want more games? Then you go to another elimination bracket in Stockholm. I mean, if you start to get to that level of depth, what you realise is the entire Overwatch circuit is a series of elimination brackets.
Where's the Becky interview? Who's this being interviewed right now?
Not sure. They don't do it anymore. They just interview somebody, irrespective of who gets player of the match.
Oh, right. Nuclear, thanks for the 8 months. Wow, I can't believe it's been so long already. Will you be there when I go into labor next month? Probably not. I'd probably miss the birth. Welcome back, Nuclear.
한 세트 준 것 같습니다.
Why is my husband not at the birth? Why is he in stadium?
이전의 오션이 아닌 것 같다라는 평이 굉장히 많습니다.
W Pink Paul.
WDG has to be taking the piss? I mean, I don't hate... Like, the format is convoluted to explain, but ultimately, they're just going to have the top teams play each other for a while, you know?
우리끼리 합이 진짜 안 맞았는데.
Like, think about the week we had in North America last week.
그게 제일 나아진 것 같아요.
Would you rather that,
네, 그렇습니다.
or would you rather this last chance qualifier bracket?
편하게 인터뷰를 해주시니까 감회가 좀 새로운데요. 약간 라디오 듣는 것 같아요. 목소리 굉장히 좋으세요.
감사합니다.
그렇습니다. 아 그리고 또 에일리언 선수의 활약도 두드러졌죠. 한조로 위도우로도.
WDG making us book our own flights for fucking Asia Land? What do you mean, this? Are they paying for them? And you just have to book them and expense it?
저희 윈스턴 뛰는 거에 맞춰가지고 계속 넣어주려고 하니까.
Or do you mean you have to pay for it?
네, 그렇습니다. 자, 그런데 오늘 경기 지금 이기고 나서
I want to watch the Ducks.
바로 이어서
Fuck,
뛰어야
2 more weeks
되거든요.
of Ducks.
선수들 컨디션 괜찮을까요?
Maybe they've got one in them.
이기고 하고 바로 하는 거니까.
Reimburse 5. Is this for the,
오, 손이 풀리는
whatever it's called, for
상태에서
Pacific versus Japan thing?
조금 더 좋을 것 같다라고 말씀해 주셨습니다. 자, 이 다음 경기 함께 으쌰으쌰 또 헤쳐 나가야 할 팀원들에게 한마디 해볼까요?
다음 경기는 정신.
Is that enough for all of you? I guess I guess it's not as far really the flight, right?
선수가 보내주셨습니다. 자, 눈부신
What about accommodation? Are they paying for accommodation?
보도록 할게요. 팬분들에게 마지막으로 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
다음 경기도 잘해가지고 김택수.
The fact you hear Max.
이곳에서 만나요, 팬 여러분들. 이렇게
Maybe he's
마지막
not.
말씀도
But yeah.
전해드리고요. 다음
You're so right,
경기는
Barney.
오후세-
I don't know how it's happened, but it has happened. Oh, you're back now, Max?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Barney's saying the fact that we have almost identical content, but have formed two communities that could not be more different is wild.
I mean, there's like some slight differentiation in our content, perhaps, you know, just a teensy bit. They might be the same audio
It's a
during the
vibe,
maps, but
yeah.
you know,
It's a
There's-
slop
there's a little
difference.
bit.
Yeah.
yeah.
You obviously doing your classic coach slop.
Coach slot, yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
actually what I'm doing right now. I've got DaVinci Resolve open right now, trying to edit my coach slot for YouTube.
What, one of your private coaching things?
No, yesterday after the Gatos Guapos ended, I got raided, so I kept streaming for like 1 billion hours, and I reviewed their matches for like more than 2 hours. So I'll post it to
really?
the coaching channel because I need to get my watch hours up.
Do you have is it monetized yet on the coaching channel?
No, that's why I'm posting it.
Ah, sorry.
I want to get partner, yeah. And this is like a 2 hour long video, so like, you know, it doesn't have to do like crazy viewership or anything, but like if it gets like, you know, literally just a couple hundred viewers of people that actually like watch it for the whole thing, then it'll sort me for monetization.
Oh, nearly there. Did you hear what Zis was saying about this? Now they have to book their own flights for the Asia Pacific or the Japan Pacific thing, and then they just get reimbursed. They have to book their own flights for the
Yeah,
Japan
it's always
versus
been like that.
Pacific. Oh, has it? Oh,
And then
okay.
it, like, yeah, and then it's like that. Sometimes they're like really slow, you know. Like I remember
To
like,
reimburse.
Adam went to one like I don't know, maybe a year ago, maybe more than a year ago already. It was ages ago. He was like playing on like one of those Gatos Guapos type teams, using an import slot to be there, and like the reimbursement time was like months, like a really long wait. I think Honeypot, that's right. Yeah.
Zis says WDG used to book before. Conflicting information.
What'd you say, sorry?
Zis says they used to book it before.
Oh, well, what did Adam need reimbursement for then? Is this? Maybe it was because Adam was an import slot, like he wasn't even in the Pacific region.
Oh yeah, Zis says it's just because they didn't pay for imports before. Okay. Probably not enough for either of us. So as in the amount they've said they've reimbursed won't cover you. That's fucked.
Love of the game, Overwatch.
Yeah, I don't know why they've done it that way around, Cosmini. You know, the bracket for it as well, where it's both Pacific teams on one side, both Japanese teams on one side. I guess they're just super keen to ensure the final is cross-regional. But since they quite literally called the tournament Japan versus Pacific. But I feel like it would be more entertaining the other way around. I mean, you guys don't want to hear my opinion on this. Because I've still got the same opinion as earlier in the year, where maybe we should just kill Pacific. Obviously, I know that sucks for the players involved, but it just feels like we're having to scrape the barrel of what they're willing to spend so much, that we're just significantly compromising on tournament quality and experience for all the players anyway, to the degree of it sort of just becomes, what's the point? Right? Like, I don't know, I was watching the viewership, I was watching a little bit yesterday, mainly through Hunter's stream, but it feels like the viewership just really isn't there as well. Yeah, that's right, Barney. Essentially, the top 2 Japanese teams and the top 2 Pacific teams go to their own tournament, where they'll play, I think it's single elim, and the winner of that gets the spot at Stockholm. What's the viewership compared to Japan? I think Japan is normally in like the sort of 5,000 to 7,000 range, and then Pacific is normally, I want to say like the 2. Pardon me, like the 1 or 2k range. I don't normally watch it, so feel free to correct me if someone has like a better read. Yeah, but Japan's on the same time as Pacific, no? It's the same, like if I go to Korea now, like what's the Korea viewership? Well, Japan's only on 2.7. I guess you have to factor in whatever soup is on as well. Obviously, it all varies with drops and everything like that as well. But it's, yeah, I don't know.
It's time to play.
Yeah, but that's what I just said. That's what I just said, sis. So you have to factor in soup as well. Then that doesn't actually solve the Pacific viewership is still shit, no? Like, is that not... The fact that Korea's is even higher than that is actually an indication of all of that. Yeah, like, I agree, sis. I think it's just not the market for it. It's the same when South America talk about it, and I'm like, it's just not there, you know?
We need more than 31 people playing. I'm sorry, but 31 people playing is not enough for me to start the race. Can we do a bit better than this, please? 60 seconds. Say bello to Fiddy. I need to put the cut into this video so that I can post it.
What was that game? That was Old Ocean versus Cheese Boyga. Remember when Bleed took Zaya to map 5? Yeah. Yeah. But I feel like if you have to keep referencing one result, your argument starts to look a little slim. It's actually Fnatic theory. Or what have they called before it? What have they fucking called? We're like Donghack Knife Team. Yeti? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's just Yeti theory of like, you almost get a result one time, so therefore we move up tiers. Yeah, you look at Zeta's regular season, and all they have proven is that their ability to get it over the line against most teams is pretty fucking dodgy. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I made this argument maybe back when the Stockholm format was first announced, in that in reality we should just give the spot to like to another one of the major regions. I can see the argument for Japan more just because it's like more popular over there, so there's what's the word? There's enough reason to want to invest in the scene. But I don't think that same logic applies for Pacific.
Xavier,
Yeah.
I've just chopped up this watching the Gatos Guapos thing to stick on the coaching channel.
Sounds good.
This
yeah.
shit is 3 hours long.
You did a 3-hour VOD review?
Yeah.
I mean, VOD reviews are like... If you do them on stream, they're so inefficient. Because
It's so long. Like, I'm talking to the chat and like...
Yeah, you actually stop and explain things or go back and figure things out, or especially now that
It's
like
like
the
people
rewinding
ask
works,
questions.
and then people ask questions, and then you go on a tangent or something as well because it sort of like bounces off, you know. So it's like actually you go through it really piecemeal in the end.
Yeah.
Whereas like
am I uploading it today? I don't know. It's probably gonna take forever to render. It's 3 hours long.
yeah, that'll be processing for probably at least half a day. Oh, actually, you got to render it as well. Yeah, it'll render.
I'm gonna render it now.
Yeah. We're not.
Should I do an
tank your
intro or should I
OBS.
just open it right at the start with nothing that says, "What's the opening line of this video?"
What's it currently? Surely at some point you said, "Let's take a look," or like.
I started it with. I think Color Hicks gets picked here. I can't understand this. That's my opening.
That's
line.
what started the investigation.
Well, because I started watching on a YouTube video and I couldn't like get enough information. Like I was watching like not on a YouTube VOD. I was watching like Color Hicks' Twitch VOD and I was doing it from there. So he sent me the codes and I'm like already umming and ahhing. I think the Color Hicks gets picked thing is just like a fine opener. It's like not really. It's not really a hook, but you know it'll do.
The first 30 seconds is important.
I don't care about engagement. This is for the loyalists. This is not like a good video with a 30-second opening hook. You know what I mean? Like,
what a 30 seconds! Looks like I'm sitting down for 3 hours now. I'll get comfortable.
Exactly.
How did Color Hex picked? Let me watch this guy explain it for 3 hours.
I need a thumbnail for the 3-hour review of Gatos Guapos versus Nosebleed. Have a snazzy PowerPoint transition to start, and you'll find low key. I do think like
a star
that would be good. Like the star opening up thing. Like, is that in DaVinci Resolve? Like as a joke? Like, do they have like an effect for that?
There
like
probably is though, like
intro?
a transition type thing. Yeah.
Like the.
Surely.
Who won the marbles? Ponders won the marbles. Jasmine close second. Nice try. You can marble again. What was it? I wasn't here for that match. Was it just one player or the whole team? It's always the whole team, mate. It's never just one player. Unless it's Finn. Or Mag. Who happened to be on the same team. There was something in there. There is a course. There we go. Endurance test. Play again. Star Wipe, DaVinci Resolve. Let's see if I can find it. I feel like it's such a rogue intro.
I feel like it's going to be a default one. I mean, I imagine is
Star Wipe,
DaVinci
DaVinci Resolve.
is it similar to a lot of these things where anything it can't do you can just download
Standard
like,
edge
add in?
what? Jesus. It's like a major effort.
Yeah.
To create a Star Wipe in DaVinci Resolve, use a combination of the standard edge wipe transition, a feathered mask. Like, come on.
You don't got time to do a feathered mask for the sake of this.
Feathering a mask? Like, come on.
4 teams, SC. Top 2 from the Pacific, top 2 from Japan.
Alright, you can play. Nice Suki back. Alright, let's see if I can get one of these masks in. Band wipe, blobs.
Star Wars.
Oh, thank you. Star Wars. Radial shape. Radial shape. Drag that. Oh god, how do you even... Dude, I have no idea how to use this fucking application, to be honest.
I'm the same way. I use Sony Vegas Pro, and it's just... I know how to do, like, 4 things. That is normally enough to make the video I need.
I learned to use Sony Vegas 13 when I was, like, probably 13.
Yeah.
And now I've just got nothing.
Yeah,
I don't know how to use this DaVinci Resolve at all.
I can cut stuff, I can put stuff together, but that's, you know, I just use the same defaults for like all my rendering and stuff and just no actual skills. Oh, the EMEA highlights is up. You want to watch that, chat? We still got a couple of minutes.
Radial shape.
Let's watch a guy who does know how editing works. I just have to watch this advert first.
Shape sides and shape angle? You've got to be kidding me. It's a triangle. It has 3 sides. Man, I don't want a triangle. I want a star. How many sides does a star have?
5 or 6. It depends on the star.
Go for this. This is...
I feel like 5 is probably the classic.
Yeah, this ain't happening. This ain't happening, I'm afraid.
Oh, we've got a second advert.
What? A double Star Wars?
No, I was going to play Rowan's release for, has put out the EMEA highlights, so I was going to watch that.
Oh god.
You want to watch as well, or are you deep in the edit?
I am so deep in the radial shape.
You're deep, so yeah. So I hope to God as well, Rowan included a star wipe in this just to show you up as well.
Yeah, I mean, it would be good.
Yeah.
It would be nice.
All right, ready, chat?
I give up.
Oh, let's see if I roll out. Back again. Wasted on Wu Yang.
It's just shit. Just I give up. Oh man.
It's just going to be a quartz highlight reel, isn't it? Big crocs. This is when we were full of belief still that Juji could do it.
Overwatch related. But that's fine. Who won the race? Butcher Brady's won the race. Second place was Zeke, VR4, Ashley 69 in a respectable 10th place. These things can happen. But start blocking it.
I swear to God, every EMEA highlights just has like a nice sodial overclock in it. Regardless of what happens to Genji, good or bad. That was an insane show, actually. This is for clutch as well. Like, fuck, how does he... It's not even Astro's fault, I think.
It's literally always Astro's fault.
I don't know, man. It's just a Kevster moment.
That doesn't have moments. He's not a moments player.
Nice. Top work by Rowan as always. I've yet to see any 1080p. Some of them are, some of them are. They're all at least 1080p. I think Polix can normally upload in a little bit higher, but varies a bit editor to editor. But 1080p is like the bottom line.
Check the progress on this render. What do you
I
think?
think my food's here as well. 2 seconds.
This render is 16% of the way through. We're killing it. Meow. Again. Gold shield projectile. We love projectile.
오늘 준비된 마지막 경기 웨와 올드오션의 경기 시작 전 각 팀의 대표분들과 함께 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 웨 팀 만나볼게요.
안녕하세요.
Almost
웨
boobs
감독
here.
동수입니다.
So
반갑습니다.
close.
네, 동수 감독님 반갑습니다. 그렇다면 올드오션도 만나볼까요?
네, 올드오션 코치 독수입니다.
네, 독수 감독님 반갑습니다. 자, 이렇게 또 한 번 양 팀의 감독님들을 뵙습니다. 플레이오프와 OWCS 아시아 모두 걸린 마지막 한 판을 위해서인데요.
so many projectiles.
지금까지 달려온 모든 일정들의 또 다른
Yo.
분기점에 도착을 한 것 같아요.
my
그런
fucking
만큼
health
양
bar.
팀의 각오 한번 들어보겠습니다.
Kill
우선
the
이제
golden
뭐
man.
전 경기 같은 경우에는
Why the fuck
저희가
can he
좀
climb
재발에
walls?
걸려 넘어졌다고 생각을 하거든요. 그래가지고 이제 좀 본인들의 체급을
back.
올리는 거를 목표로 해서
It's
좀 그런
prize
거에 대한
time.
얘기를 나눠왔고 이제 오늘이 마지막
It's what
경기가
time?
되지 않아야 하기
Prize
때문에
time.
애들과
Oh,
최선을 다해서
fuck
올드오션을 격파해 보도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네.
Luckily, someone put the fries in the bag,
올드오션은
and now
어떨까요?
I've got the fries.
저희 같은 경우에도 지금
It's Joshua Block
좀
posting.
두 번째 경기인데 좀 길게 경기를 이어왔었는데 지금 거의 체력이 친구 방전이 돼 있어가지고 그냥 뇌를 빼더라도 이기는 식으로 그래도 열심히 해보도록 하겠습니다.
저절로 움직이도록 이렇게 좀 경기를 진행해 보도록 하겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨는데요. 웨팀 1경기 때 온사이드 게이밍과의 아쉬운 경기 결과가 나왔잖아요. 전투력을 좀 더 불태우는 계기가 되었을지 별말 없이 좀 짧게 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다. 극복 가능할까요?
It will start soon, John. I'm sure of it.
해야 합니다라고도 말씀해 주셨는데요. 그렇다면 올드오션 지난 경기는 웨에게 0대 3으로 좀 뼈아픈 패배를 하기도 했어요. 하지만 각성한 올드오션 오늘 좀 매운데요. 오늘은 얼른
Did Old Man actually styled on me? I mean, when he started fucking climbing up the wall, like,
전 경기와 마찬가지로 진흙탕
health max?
이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Or just
쉽게
100% damage
보내지
increase?
않았지만 진흙탕처럼
Damage
끈질기게
increase.
좀 한번 승부
100% is a
걸어보자라고
lot.
말씀드려봤습니다. 자, 이렇게
Yeah.
연달은 경기로 인해서 양 팀 모두 피로도 크게
I'm not a numbers guy, but
하지만 부산 그리고 더 큰 무대
big number.
빅스를 위해서는 맞서 싸워야만 또 쟁취해야만 할 겁니다. 그렇다면 맵 세트도 확인해 보시죠.
Attack speed or bananas? Would I like my third weapon to be bananas? Axes, guns, and bananas? I think you can never go wrong with the bananas. Crit chance. Wait, what tomes have I taken? I took crit. Good. Another one? Oh my god.
Another one.
This is the run. Items that, if I'm gonna die, it stops me from dying. This is the run. Homosexuals feeling it too. As he said, the run in all caps. The run where I'm rewarded for being greedy. Finally. Swarm in a couple seconds. Oh, I think it's the run.
Hang in there, guys. One more game for another Way collapse.
one more cock up for Way.
You think it couldn't get worse, but it just might be about to get worse.
Oh no! The run has been spoiled. These suck. I think I have to pivot to... Do I pivot to evasion? Like I don't have lifesteal. I don't have quantity. Do I pivot to evasion? I was waiting for a quantity term that never came. Because I think if I go projectile speed, I'm just going to die. I don't know. Yeah.
Horrific, Animus. Absolutely horrific. Yeah, we got some 9s, we got a 10. We got some music. Come on. I can finish these checks.
Wait, are we in game?
Yeah.
Let's tap in.
Alright, you start, mate. Honestly, I'm 2 bites to win.
2 bites to win. That's better than being 1 bite to win, I suppose. Should we sync up now?
25.
I just hit live.
24.
23. Oh.
23. 22. 21.
Perfect. All right. Orisa versus Ramatra. Sim for both sides, but the Orisa can have a real hard time versus the Microwave. Ru Jae-hong has found a trade on none other than Milgaru, though, which is as valuable of a trade as one could possibly ask for. Unfortunately for poor little Heiser, he's got nothing to do against Aid's fully chalk beam. And a tank advantage will rapidly evaporate. Kivis has traded Sonjin though, so we are 3 vs 3 at the moment. 8 is about half HP, TP being broken up. Suzu forced out of Maka. Old Ocean have bodies on the point. Milgaru should be back very, very soon, though. You can see him stepping towards the point, trying to deny the cap. He will deny the touch. Sounds like this guy is no longer 2 bites to win, but not to be trusted. Could just be squeaking in a word between bites. Now the cap will go the way of Old Ocean because Milgaru is speared off, but dicey that Way allowed that to go through.
Yeah, not great, Old Ocean. Interesting to see that they're still actually sticking the Orisa and all of this, even though difficult. Into the sim, an early aggressive push, but Alien gets a 1-for-1 trade out of it. Milgaru is awfully deep. He's taking a lot of damage as well, but they haven't got any position out of this yet, Way, but they can swing back soon. Trying to take control of White first. Kitsune Rush ready to go from Maka. Kivitz still needs 5%.
Yeah, 5% required at the moment. Sonjin. Oh, down he goes. And Kitsune Rush on the objective. Now you can just see head-to-head scrap. Becky traded out, so now it's a 4v4. Beats available for Lee Seung-min if they want to invest. He's about half HP at the moment. Spear into the wall, but he can't drop the beat in time. Down goes Aid. Simwall is up on the point as well before Aid has fallen. Ru Jae-hong with a big trade. No kills coming through for Old Ocean at the moment, but Heiser, Pulse Bomb, forced to use the Terror Surge just to stay alive. Milgaru takes no damage, but Old Ocean, they've maintained control of the point. Heiser still has to fortify. He's going to have another spin. Simwall is up now for Old Ocean, and Way just getting bullied right out of this close one. That later beat for Lee Soo-min, the death of Aid, and now his swap over to Sojin, it's cost them oh so very much, because Old Ocean, they were just able to go ult for ult again and again.
Had control of the point the entire time as well, so it's suddenly last fight territory for Wei. They have the Annihilation advantage, so it's significant if they can get in a position to use it now, but they've got to walk up. They need nothing to go wrong. Wei were plagued in their earlier series today with early deaths before the fight really begins. Can't afford for any of that to happen here. Milgaru pushed off a point, speared away as well. Walking up, TP flip aggressively to try and get some pressure onto Aid. They found Maka actually out of it. Now the Annihilation comes out, but Milgaru, he's so low, and Old Ocean are just dealing with all of it free for Alien, and that's just for first round.
Oh, yeah, easy walkthrough right now for Old Ocean, and Wei just falling to bits right now. Talk about crumbling under the pressure. 100-0 to Jae-Hong Lucio, Sim to counter out Orisa, and they're still going down. Everything about Wei's matchup feels better for them right now, but they're just getting manhandled by Old Ocean. Hate to see it.
Yeah, this is really rough. If there was any sort of cope, that maybe it was just a bad game, they'll be back, normal standard, anything like that. Just not convinced by that first round at all. Highs are getting through a lot of work on the Orisa as well. And all of a sudden, feels really scary for Wei. Going to be starting on the ball here as we move over onto Night Market as well. But actually, you know, Orisa, Sim, Cass, I think is a really fine matchup into the ball if Milgaru's 6s as we come out of spawn. Will be a TP from Sunjin as well. Think he's more liable to swap to the Tracer afterwards. We'll be doing that now as we'll see if Old Ocean, they're going to TP onto point initially. Milgaru's there a little bit, but he's booped and speared into it as well. Milgaru manages to get over the rooftop or through that window away from all the danger. But now they have set up on point Old Ocean, and it's on Wei to make the next move.
Wei, they do have an ideal situation comp-wise for them now, but Old Ocean bunk it up at the back. Slam comes out, down goes Kivvies immediately. Flashbang will slow Alien. Perhaps that's what caused Sonjin to die there, but still there's an advantage for Wei. +1 at the moment. Maka playing slow, needs to avoid as much damage as he can. And you can see Old Ocean, they're actually going to kite it out, not even trying to clutch. Now Wei, pole position. Aid on the Freya can play very safe up in the skybox. Becky trying to kite out through the open, just goes down. And this is more like it. This is the way that we've come to know, and you know, some people have come to love. Can't say it's me, but you know, some people are there.
You're not ready to say it yet, Max?
Freya. No, I'm not ready to say it. Maybe another 6 months.
Milgaru is going to go for an early slam in spawn now. Suzu comes out, preventing a lot of that damage, but it does mean they're out without that cooldown. More boops coming through, just getting harassed from all sides. Hinder onto Milgaru, gets nothing, but Sunjin dies to Jae-Hong. How on earth? TP towards point right now. They're eyeing up the boop, but they meet that one. Milgaru didn't quite have the boot ready in time to follow that one up, but they have found a kill onto Alien now. More rolling through. You can see Lee Soo-min looking for a boop on the side, and they are just deleting them as they try and come round here. Heiser's pushed forward and found a kill, but he's left his backline behind, so Milgaru knocks Jae-Hong off, and they'll get the cleanup kill onto Heiser as well.
Why are they all so dark? Come on, homosexual. Come on. Now Wei. Minefield available, bowler shot as well. The fact that they keep winning these fights without needing to invest is disastrous for Old Ocean. Jae-Hong's only 75% of the way to the B. Old Ocean are rotating the far side of the point right now while Becky plays up top, goes to the TP angle, gets slammed out, Suzu forced. Heiser's dropped, so he can't even take the TP. Beyond a meal of this, as Sonjin comes in and taps Becky in the back of the head. Lee Soo-min, the only Lucio in the world to go even with Rouge on B charge, will go down. Kivvies is taken out by the bowler shot though, and Aid gets it done. That's stolen valor for that joke. Nix wrote that in my chat like 2 minutes ago. Credit where it's due, Nix.
Now it's going to be one last attempt for Old Ocean to get through. Alien going on to the Sombra to help with this touch. They will have beat for it very soon as long as Jae-Hong gets his last 3%. But they have to run the gauntlet. They have to get past all the slams. They will go into a support ult disadvantage when they get there as well. Heiser is on the run. Stops to throw a javelin as someone else has got the touch. Heiser now on to point. Kitsune Rush comes through. Jae-Hong has the beat ready to go. Beat round the corner looking for some value here. Slam comes through. Lee Soo-min is 12% away. Terror Surge comes in. Hits the javelin afterwards as well. No kill converted from any of that though. It's Jae-Hong who goes down first. That's player advantage and beat advantage now in Wei's hands. The beat comes through from Lee Soo-min. Catches everyone except for Milgaru. They force the Sombra out. Sunjin tries to predict where the Sombra was. He was about a postcode or two out on that one. But Wei tie us up regardless.
We'll be tied up, and that's more like it for Wei. Now going over to Garden, another phenomenal map for the Wrecking Ball. Awkward map to play the Symmetra, to bunker up without going down to the Freya. So I think Old Ocean, maybe glimpses of greatness on Control Center where Milgaro had to play the Ram. But when Milgaro can play the ball, play to his strengths and his own comforts, it's a bit of a different story. The immediate protect ban, Winston ban to stop Heiser from playing some of his best, and also preventing the ball ban from Old Ocean. It's a good start for Wei, and they don't lose their nerve after an absolutely disastrous Control Center. But now they're just going to be able to play more of the same. You can see the adaptations from Old Ocean as well. Heiser over to the Diva.
Diva, Sim, Cass, Kiri, Lucio as well. TP to flip across early on for Old Ocean as we want to take control of this room. Big slam through or roll through as well. Gets hindered on the way out, but Milgaro's taking a lot of damage actually. He will have to regroup, get topped back up. This gives Old Ocean a chance to take a bit of space on point. They found a pick onto Lee Soo-min as well, so loads of space. Aggressive TP to hunt down Aid as well. Alien will finish that one off, and all going Old Ocean's way. 2 picks. They'll get control of point. They'll kill Maka as well, and yeah, that's what paying dividends.
Yeah, nicely done there for Old Ocean. A bit of a scary look for Wei now because they have to deal... Oh, nice silver bullet there, mate. They have to be very careful now that Old Ocean actually have control. It's harder for Aid to work his way in when he doesn't already have position to float up on those rooftops. And Becky, I mean, he can just ping pong back and forth, mark both sides on the Symmetra. Sonjin trying to work his way in through the back. He's pressuring Kibby's a little bit, but fast push into spawn, and Lee Soo-min caught out again. Aid as well. Now they're going to take the TP back and hope... Oh, they might not be able to deny the flip.
No, don't give a flip, and now actually Wei can play to stall this one out. Garden, one of the maps he can come back quickest into. They get bodies on point. They're trying to clear this Tracer. Recall has been forced. Slam through from Milgaro as well. They want damage on that ball too. Not really meaningful damage though. They still get harassed. They actually have to TP defensively to stay alive, Old Ocean. It was a great fight for Wei in at the end.
Yeah, Wei, even though they gave up the cap, Old Ocean do have to bunker up off point now, and you can see Sonjin, he's in the wings, ready to flank. Boulder shot comes out, Becky will fall. Kitsune Rush, not a Suzy Q though to save poor little Becky. Milgaro is traded, favourable for Old Ocean at the moment. They've got a tank on the point. Ping pong's taking place as Sonjin tries to get on. And Maka is so slow on this Kitsune Rush. B comes out for Jayhong now, trying to seal the deal. Pushes deep, finds absolutely no damage, no kill conversion. Silver bullet onto the Freya, not going to get it done. But Sonjin has fallen. Milgaro's back in the mix, but the cap finally goes Old Ocean's way.
Back in control now. Had to use the beat for that one and the Kitsune Rush just before it, so Old Ocean are behind significantly in support ults. Luckily for them, Lee Soo-min is charging his beat comically slow, so they have a bit of a window still actually, Old Ocean. They can use the sim wall to counter out one of these support ults, buy themselves a little bit of time. Milgaro, you can see already, going for a slam. Top rope onto the Cassidy there. Alien under a lot of pressure. They don't use the ult just yet, though. Kitsune Rush now around from Maka, but he dies going for it. Symbol is out as well. No Alien can free shoot into this Kitsune Rush as well. There's no beat to keep going for now. Lee Soo-min is low, but Sonjin has found the trade. The symbol is stabilizing them for now, but it's about to fade, and that's a chance for Wei to keep going. Mine's on the point now coming through. Aid's going to swing aggressively onto Heiser as well. He's still got a decent amount of health and has the self-destruct. Tries to turn onto Aid as well. It's Aid who has to give the space. Beat comes out now. Bomb is there. Bowler onto the baby. Splash damage, but Suzu gets Heiser back in there. But the supports have died though. Heiser can get more time off the point, but not actually all that much at the end. Immediately demeched, but Wei had to burn everything for that.
As pricey as can be right there for Wei. Only a pulse bomb remains. Jayhong nearly 2xing Lee Soo-min on B charge is not on my bingo card for today. But alien bedtime theory, you think so? Milgaro hiding behind now. He's already going for a hit in spawn. Goes to the slam. Has the bubble on his E to keep him healthy. Transfers the overshield to his teammates too. Maka, Aid all have that green health. Pulse bomb for Sonjin. Gobbled up by Heiser though, and you can see Old Ocean, they're doing a classic retake. We see this from Alcatsia all the time. TP Dojo, wait for next TP, get to point now. Now they're on the objective, the Kitsune Rush is out, and it's hard for Wei to keep fighting the objective. They might actually have to give this one up.
Sonjin dies. Yeah, they have to give it up, but they have no choice but to fight pretty soon. You can see Old Ocean are keen for late kills. They get Maka late as well, and can they hunt down Aid? They're going to leave him. They don't want to give the flip like they did in the previous fight they pushed into spawn. So Old Ocean going to take the fight here, but they've got beat advantage for it. They've got a high noon for beats, things that can make this touch so difficult as Milgaro gets the first one.
Milgaro right now, he's just rolling on through, getting ready for the slam. In he goes. TP's out, so he won't be able to convert the kill. High Noon is out though, and Aid has to play very conservatively. He's only a bit less than half HP, so he can't keep peeking. Milgaro takes a beating from that High Noon. forces Suzu, but one more tap and they should be good for it. Beat push comes out. Aid is gone. He had bowler shot, can't convert. Alien hits the shot. It's not bedtime theory at all. Minefield on the point. Sonjin trades Kivis though. Now it's a 4v4. Milgaru flashbanged on the point. Suzu goes wide. Milgizzi, he's escaped somehow, so it's a 4v4. Heiser loses suit. Well, he might just be doing it here.
Unbelievable juggle on the point there. Shades of Anthony Gatto and all of that as Way keep it alive despite the onslaught of ults from Old Ocean to try and clear it. And Way have kept themselves alive in this first map. Maybe not even just alive. They actually have beat Bowler and Pulse Bomb to throw into this next fight. So Old Ocean, they can TP to point, sure. But there is going to be an onslaught of ultimates once they do.
Yeah, right now, Aid just playing main, and it's so hard for Old Ocean. The ult bank is just way too large at this stage. Hit in spawn already, Milgaru rolling through, Pulse comes out, everyone is TP point and Aid, the 4-man. Is that an environmental bowler? That had to be, right? Those aren't kills. That has to be some like insane, like sucked off somebody in the sky, not like that. No, I think it was like an environmental because of the grip.
You think?
I need to see, yeah, I need to see that.
I don't know if we got an... I presume they'll try and catch it in the replays.
Yeah, surely someone caught it in the replays, right?
They die so quickly. Hold on. I don't know, they are all low. We'll see if they catch it in the replays there. But oh my god, so...
Because it could have been like a Lee Soon Min boop into a bowler on someone and it pulled everyone off. I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, I guess it's like it pulls everyone. I don't know. I feel like it's more likely everyone just got pulled together, took 1 billion damage. Like if Heiser wasn't there trying to eat the bowler, but he also wasn't eating any of the fucking damage that was coming at him.
They had the Widow grapple off the map from 5 different angles. Surely we can get a 5-edge bowler. I mean, PJ Holmes' beat was way too early. I mean, he's just beat pushing the second he gets it every time. Like, there's not a lot of nuance to what he's doing there, to be honest. Like, guy's just swinging for it. Come on, show us the bowler.
Well, Animus is saying bodies are on the walkway, so I think maybe it was just damage. We're getting there, though. Eyes peeled for this bowlers. Peepers forward, everyone.
We're not going to get it, are we?
It'll be right at the... It's literally the last play in the map, you know? They're frantically hunting for that highlight now.
Can we do more of like the NA coded highlights where it's just like somebody missing a shot and then we move on?
It's like AI generated highlights, you know, where it's like stuff is happening but there's no actual correlation to what's happening. Or no context.
It's like those old Shanghai Dragons videos where they were posting the rogue highlights that weren't highlights.
Wait, we got third person for Nat Bowler there. Surely we've got third person for the 4K Bowler. Alright, another bowler on the baby. My kingdom for a bowler. My kingdom for the bowler.
One more bowler shot, please.
A few more notes. Alright, Alien Dink.
One more fight.
Here we go, perfect. Yeah, it's just 1 billion damage.
That's insane from Milgaru. Like, the fact that Milgaru gets the initial hit, like, he's forward, he rolls through them, he forces the Suzu forward, and he manages to get back in time to hit the slam here as well. Like, that is actually insane. Like, let's go back and look at this shit. Like, this is actually crazy. Milgaru right here, he's set up forward on the choke, he rolls through twice. Double boop through. Pulse forces the Suzu, he's rolling back, slam is out at the same time. Like, 2 loops here at the main choke. 1, 2. Rolling back through. Slam here.
I didn't even consider Milgaru would be back there in time, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking, like, it's impossible for him to be there, you know?
Yeah, like, he can't be in 2 places at once, can he?
Yeah, well, apparently he can.
Sibling synergy? Sibling synergy. If my brother is there, I will be there. Alright. But honestly, if I'm Old Ocean, I'm a bit sad I didn't win that one because of how close it was, but it seems really on, you know? Alright, time for a chicken burger. Yeah, good shout, Wesley. That was for Winston ban too, right? So better for Heiser.
We're all done with this video. So save current project. Slop Gatto's review. Do you edit on your SSD?
Nottingham. Was that for me? Edit on my SSD?
Yeah, do you edit on your SSD? Why did you say Nottingham?
Someone asked where I was from.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I wasn't just saying. Do you edit on your SSD? Nottingham.
It's exactly how that played.
Yeah.
What
I just
tank
edit
better
on
in Korea
my
now? Everything, mate.
edit on my whatever you call it, C drive.
Your C drive isn't an SSD?
No, it's one of those. Is it an SSD? What are those thin ones?
That's an SSD.
Yeah, SSD as well. Okay, I thought I had another name. As in like the
solid state
strips.
drive.
M2. Thank you. So
That's
M2
still an
SSD.
SSD. That's just-
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's like the fast technology for SSDs or something.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a different. It had like a different name. But okay, then yeah. Yes, then is the answer.
Ah, nice. Forgotten the lay of the land, unfortunately. Don't know where I haven't been.
What is she doing?
Something happening in the crowd right now?
Oh, I mean, I know it's meant to be a punch in motion, but it's just like, it's very fist coded.
Pardon?
We're like, it's fist adjacent.
Fist-coded?
Yeah, we're really fist adjacent here.
Like dong fist? Or what are we talking here?
There was a sign with a little cutout for her to put her hand through, and it was like a picture of like a punch. But she was just moving her hand back and forth, and it was a real fist in motion, you know? So I think I don't think it was intentional, but cathedrals and eyes and all that.
Huh. Oh, 17% damage or another projectile. This is hard. This one's purple, but projectiles are insane. Ignore offer? Yeah, good shout. Lifesteal crit chance.
All right, music time.
Music time? Oh, map time.
Map time. Did you say cathedrals are nice? No, cathedrals and eyes and all that.
Cathedrals and ice knob.
Cathedrals and eyes.
Knob.
You hungry?
A little bit.
Alright. New Queen Street, ball banned from Old Ocean this time, attempting to maybe force a Winston mirror. Heiser vote is idling the Diva for
Press it
now.
live.
Ooh, I'll press live as well, out of respect. Ooh. Scary number. 59,
8.
58, 57, 56,
Yeah, it just works,
55.
mate. Take it away.
Alright, it's going to be Kiri Wuyang from Wei alongside that Winston. Although she's actually going to be playing the Sim Diva into this. I don't know if they were expecting something different on the rollout, but they will get the early space on this high ground for now. You can see Alien trying to charge up this rail, but not too much to farm off of that, and both teams just seem to be happy to slow it down, play opposite sides of the map. Obviously, with the Kiri Wuyang, Wei will be quite happy to do this. Can rely on their backline to poke.
Yeah, right now Becky's just playing main top, but Aid and Sonjin have both just immediately gone down to their own respective one-shots. The Sombra Tracer look for Wei. I mean, it's consistently felt very underwhelming to say the least. And this is just a horrifying turn of events. You see Becky there, he starts to get into a spot of bother and he actually starts throwing out the turrets to try and block the damage coming at him from Maka. But end of the day, Maka's been horribly staggered. Old Ocean, they've got 30 meters and there's just no chance for any sort of cart block. Aid's over to the Freya, at least, back to what we know. But so much cart push in the first minute for Old Ocean.
Dungeon's going to get the first touch here, but he's trying to buy valuable time to get everyone back for that. But felt like for Winston's life has been very difficult. But it's an aggressive swing actually out from Alien. Aid finds a trade, but they're still pushing for more. Jae Hong going for it, takes a bolt in the face. He will be dead. Aid just winning all of that. Becky will eventually find the trade, but all of this has left Heiser completely isolated on cart. They went all in on that flank, but Aid finds the trades to keep them alive. Give is still there. And Milgaru, good for the cleanup with a bit of help from Lee. And Wei back in control of the robot.
Yeah, Wei steal the cart back. I mean, 48 meters, not too shabby for one fight. But you can see Alien, I mean, on Sojin about 50% of ult. Rouge Hong 51% of the beat as well. Some slow cooked ultimates for the side of Old Ocean here, but they will come online eventually. Kitsune Rush probably going to be matched in main right now. Aid is hooning towards this boulder shot. Heiser, he can chomp that one down, just has to be careful. Out in main, poking away. Kivies has pre-fighted Sonjin again. Stop it, Sonjin. Rail connect onto Aid now, but he has to run all the way out. Wei are just going to take the reset on this one. Try and play behind.
That's a pain for him as well, because they had ult advantage coming up. They're going to lose Milgaru a little bit late as well. Doesn't look like any trades coming back to respond to that one either. So this is going to be a big threat. Oh, is Aid just dead here as well? Heiser's in big trouble. Needs to not get demeched. Doesn't get demeched. And these are really staggered deaths, and Wei are making an awful go of this, really. Sunjin's on the venture to get the first touch. Burrow's underneath. Kitsune Rush trade there. Milgaru is back in the fight now, but B is nearly up for Jae-Hong here. Heiser needs a lot of help, really. Simwall is out, but it's not stopping a lot of this damage. B comes out just in time to try and turn it. Tidal Blast onto Milgaru into a Primal as well. Big stomp underneath that one, and they do get the ults in the end to close it out. Wei. One kill already. Looking for a few more. They've got the D-Mech on point. Milgaru good for that cleanup as well. And Wei send us back to middle.
Right back to the middle of the map. Once again, Wei, they've used a lot to, I suppose, gain a couple of meters. Sonjin off the Tracer over to the Venture. I mean, this is something that's a little bit more comfortable for him, I suppose. When we see some of the high points for Wei, it has come from Sonjin putting in the work on Venture. Becky is going to abandon the Sim, actually, make the move over to the Tracer. So, a little bit more of an even matchup now between both teams. Alien has a huge long sight line, rips the overclock, misses his first shot, slides in for more. The kite looks good for the moment for Wei, though. They have, at least for the beginning of this fight, kited this out. Lee Min taken very, very low as well. But yeah, that's a clean kite now. Engagement once again for Wei.
And that's bubbled down for Milgaru as well. Aid trying to find an opportunity with this bowler. Can go through this window on the right hand side. There's a Tracer behind before he knows it. Aliens killed him with that rail as well. And just picks on the DPS before anything happens. In the neutral, really. And everyone's so low on Wei. I don't think any trades are coming for him as well. And they keep winning these fights just by winning those DPS duels before any of the ults come online. And Old Ocean, once again, threatening checkpoint. Old Ocean need to make this count, though, because they've got in a few good situations and they've not actually gained check or serious meterage out of it.
Yeah, I mean, ever since the first fight, essentially, there hasn't been a whole lot added on to them. How the hell are there two reactions in a DM and I didn't read? How the hell? Yes, God. All right. Becky throws out the pulse bomb. Old Ocean now just taking it slow. Double DPS ultimate online for Wei. Support ultimates around the corner if they take it slow. Bowler shot comes out on the high ground. Does not connect. Showed that train who was boss though. Bubbles exchanged in main. But Heiser has to backstep. Does not have the primal rage. Sonjin wants to press the advantage. Drops the tectonic shock. He's burrowing for more. Up onto the high ground. Gets the drill. Down goes Alien. Nicely done. Kivis throws in the Kitsune Rush though once more. Wants to keep fighting. And now Sonjin is just going to flank around. See if he can get an engagement from up top. Aid falls down in the middle of everything. And Old Ocean have the lead. They keep pressing. They're threatening the check now.
They're trying to focus down Milgaru, but they have to worry about these threats. They're somewhat surrounded. Kitsune Rush comes from Lee Min to keep that fight going. Jae-Hong will die for it with the beat available as well. So what looked like a really winnable situation, since they don't get those ults off, they're just going to have to hold on to everything. And again, there's not a lot in it right now, as Old Ocean are going to reset. Primal and Beat coming back. Aid onto Sombra now.
Oh, the Aid Sombra. The dagger. Old Ocean. They still don't have check, and Aid's over to Sombra to make sure that Old Ocean can even up the scoreline 1-1 here. Beat push available for Rujay Hong, and we know that he loves to drop it. Jump on for Heiser. He has the primal. Beat will be dropped just straight away. Guy literally cannot hold on to that shit if he tries. Self-cast the Tidal Blast on to Maka. Keeps him going. Aid on the run. Incredibly low. Massive meat shot onto Sonjin as well, but everybody has survived this ultimate exchange. And now Milgaru, Heiser, they both have the primal rages.
Old Ocean's backline have had to kite quite far out of this for a little bit as well. So Pulse Bomb on Valand as well. Going to force for Primal Rage out. Heiser's going to get a slightly later one now. But it's Milgaru trying to find the juggle. But Reaper clears him so quickly though. He's 100 HP. They find the kill on the way out. Heiser preserves his life. Nearly catches. Does catch for Sombra as well. Trying to pocket him out of that one. But Aid won't make it out. And this is Old Ocean's opening now. A chance to get this checkpoint. A chance to force it forward. They're going to kill Sunjin behind late as well. And this is their opening.
Oh, they're getting packed up by Old Ocean. Now they're getting pushed all the way. I think that it's going to be very difficult indeed to contest this checkpoint. Sonjin only just now respawned. Aid does not yet have EMP. I think the checkpoint's just going to go through. There it is. No jump, no attempt from Wei. Milgaru and Lee Sumin are both incredibly low though. Now there's a back jump from Milgaru, but he's so low. Needs to be oh so careful. That is going to charge up the Tidal Blast and the Kitsune Rush for Wei. Deep jump in for Milgaru and a Kitsune Rush to match, but Aid has to TP out at the same time. Tectonic Shock inside this Kitsune Rush. It is just a meat grinder, but no kills have been converted. Still, Aid solo EMP on Heiser as he jumps. He will die on landing, but there's a lot of ultimate spent by Wei for what exactly? They didn't even contest the check.
Becky's found a trade actually with the Pulse Bomb as well, but they have got control of the robot during all of this way, so they're getting themselves in a good position as long as they avoid any trades. Alien's actually stalling it out for now. The Unburrow comes through. There's a Wraith available, and it's forcing a lot of peel back, and Old Ocean might get another fight out of this. This is back in the fight.
I mean, Rujay Hongi's got the beat, so, you know, count the seconds. He is about to drop it. He's going to...
2, 1.
Didn't even get to the end of the countdown. Tidal Blast comes out of the Sonjin, but he backstepped when he received it, so a huge misplay there means that he cannot connect the stun. A waste of yet another ultimate for Wei, and the close ones just remain online. Sonjin, Unburrow. Heiser taking an absolute beating, has to jump deeper to try and save himself. He may just have done it as well. Becky's found Maka. Lee Sumin will trade the Tracer, so 4v4. Alien's got a spin. He's in the wings right now, pushing towards Milgaru, who does not yet have the Primal Rage. Cart control has been lost as well, but Alien, he goes deep, he pops the spin, and Lee Sumin rips off his head.
Now Sunjin coming back, able to clean this one up as well, and there's not a single clean fight in this entire map so far. We're down to the final 90 seconds. Old Ocean have the lead by checkpoint and a little bit, but look at the ults for Wei. 4 on the board here, and powerful ultimates as well. Wei need to be efficient and clean with their ults here. They should be able to, they can trade 2 for 2 and then maybe keep, or at least keep one of these ultimates for the fight afterwards. They could be in a position to take the lead here, but they need nothing to go wrong.
Oh, Kitsune Rush is mirrored in main. You can see Becky trying to creep in towards the backline. Sonjin, he's Ajaxed his Tectonic Shock. TP from Alien keeps him nice and healthy as well. Old Ocean, one-man advantage pushing in. EMP from Aid, he doesn't want to let it go. EMP's absolutely everyone from Old Ocean, but the pulse onto Milgaru doesn't even convert the kill. It's back and forth right now. I want to say 3v3, but I didn't go to counting school, I'm afraid. Nobody from Wei is pushing the payload at present. Sky jump for Milgaru. He does do some pretty significant damage to Kivvies, but no kill. And Wei, they're down to their last life, essentially. 40 seconds on the clock, maybe 2 fights. Chase onto Milgaru. Heiser once more. Great pocket from the Wei backline, a backstep for Old Ocean, and now it really is closing in on last fight.
Beat for Jae Hong, Tidal Blast for Maka here. Wei have no choice but to commit to this one. There's not a lot to work with at all. You can see them looking for the opportunity. Beat comes out in response to that Tidal Blast. It was on Milgaru. Now they're pushing forward with a Beat, looking for kills. They've got eyes on this Reaper behind, but Aid's tucked in safely. They flip the map here a little bit, Wei. Awkward one for Old Ocean to deal with. They're trying to go back. They have a slight Kitsune Rush advantage, but they've lost Becky. Choice now for Old Ocean. Do they choose to invest? They still haven't given the checkpoint. They've actually stolen the robot. They're moving it away. Wei have to chase them down. Old Ocean are going to try and turn this into a kite, though.
I mean, Old Ocean, they are just going to go for this one here on the checkpoint. Surely, they're not going to concede check here, are they? They're surely going to jump on for it. They are just going to give it away. Wait, What? They gave the check and now they take the trade, so they don't even get the close ones. Heiser's dead. I mean, that's a game-losing blunder right there. Heiser's dead, still fighting on the payload right now. Heiser's coming back on Doomfist. He gets the fast spawn. Pulse goes wide, does not convert the kill. Only 5 meters until the map is over, Xavier. Heiser's back into the mix. There's nothing online for Wei at the moment. Alien's 95% on the speed. Alien finds Lee Sun Min. Heiser just needs one last tap. It's one tap to win. Alien's found Maka as well. TP's onto the payload, looking for a chance to spin. Milgaru, he's 99%. He gets the Primal Rage, but he's 2v5. Milgaru finds Kivus, jumps off the payload, and Old Ocean even up the scoreline.
Oh my
God, to talk about conceding the cap there. Like, when they went for the touch, if they fight before the checkpoint goes through,
it doesn't matter if Heiser
fights.
gets one shot. Yeah, like, it's actually still fine if Heiser gets one shot. I mean, it's not fine, but it's a manageable situation because then you come back with your own ult swing in the next fight.
You get the fast respawn and there's like the butt scratch animation.
Yeah,
we need a better
seconds,
name for that.
yeah.
We need a better name for it. But
just call it like the 8-second unlock or something. Checkpoint unlock.
That's rolls off the tongue.
Okay, well,
it's like we need something that isn't butt scratch, you know.
But yeah, I thought they blowed it, so that's a huge win. I honestly, I don't know how Alien kills for backline there. Like, one at a time as well. Like, there was a gap.
He's just another breed, mate. Like, it's that simple.
I was looking at Alien and thinking, like, when I saw where Alien was in that fight as the checkpoint was going through, I was like, oh no, he's got the Blossom. He can't afford to die here, and he is behind like a fucking idiot. He's going to die late, and they're not going to get a chance to use Blossom before checkpoint. And then, he just kills the backline, so everything's fine. Alright, grabbing a drink. Because it feels like we might have a series on our hands.
I don't see it.
Look at your hands, mate. Tell me what's on them.
Oh shit, it's a series here.
Oh, I'm telling you.
You called it. So many shoes, one for each hoof. Amazing. I'm lost on the map, unfortunately. I hate this item, it's so bad. Let's have a party. Another horseshoe. And a time stopper. Attack speed. Vampire Survivors in 3D? That's what people keep telling me. Can we get boobs? Yeah! Oh my god, there's a horseshoe down there. W shoes. Go evasion a little bit. For safety.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
As much as this feels like the expectations shifted after Wei's Game 1 performance, shouldn't forget that Wei should actually still be massive, came in massive favourites for this last chance qualifier.
Yeah, everyone was saying that it's Wei's tournament, you know, so... Oh, fuck.
Yes. Not feeling that way at all, and now Old Ocean have a map on the board. Was a nervy end to that New Queen Street, but getting over
I'm not
the line.
the only person that's nervy right now, Xavier.
I'm not what? You're not the only person?
It's nervy, yeah.
Oh.
I missed a projectile count item there.
Alright,
Wei's tournament to
Simban
lose.
Wei. Old Ocean used the ball ban already. Honestly, could target backline. It's a rare situation where Old Ocean wants to force for Lucio, and it wouldn't feel bad. And they're going to ban for Lucio. Not quite enough faith in the old man. Old man in this situation, born a month before me.
Huh. Ancient.
Yeah, no, I agree, Westy. As much as it used to be a lose con for Old Ocean if they had Jaehong forced on the Lucio. It actually feels really okay in this match.
Move speed or crit chance?
Speed.
Thank you. Speed invest. Life steal. Horseshoe.
Oh, it's happening.
Same time.
Game time.
Looking into this. Target emoji.
Rebassa.
HP maxing.
Wait, just don't take the mirror? Don't hate it. It's not like this is a bad looking comp. The heroes at Old Ocean are playing for themselves, but obviously this, in theory, is Wei's bread and butter. But they have actually struggled to butter their own bread a lot today.
Yeah, I mean, they've been having a real hard time with anything to do with bread or butter. I mean, wouldn't even begin to dream of them doing anything around fish today because it's just looking brutal for them. You
Don't
can see.
ask him to make you a sandwich.
Yeah, no. WCO streamer? Yeah, of course. Of course, homosexual. You know, we distribute the stream content very well. Milgar creeping around the side, getting his early setup. He's found the enemy tracer, goes for a little combo with his own tracer, but will not get hammed up. He's looking for an angle to actually engage, and here he goes now, trying to find a backliner. Rolls up onto the high gun, hits the slam onto Alien, and damage connects from Maka, but still, Alien lives to tell the tale. Miracle.
Heiser now on the backline here with Becky as well, looking for something in response to that. Shields will come out, transferred a bit over to Becky too. They will be forced back, but Old Ocean got the first flip out of this. Another slam from Milgaru, looking for that Freya again, but Alien gets away again. That's going to be Old Ocean hanging on now. It's Becky and Heiser's turn to look for something. Suzu out onto that slam. Stuck on below ground for now, looking for more. And Alien's found Sunjun across the map now. Takes care of that one. And now it's really difficult. He can take this Freya duel. Full pocket coming through. 8 down to half HP. Becky and Heiser looking for the follow-up. No kills just yet. And they are getting back into the fight now. Sunjun should be there again soon.
Old Ocean seriously going to knock out Wei in the LCQ. Like, this is
just mirroring the comp as well. Yeah.
Yeah, like so disastrous. Slam into the back line from Milgari. Suzu's perfect to save Rouge Hong. He gets the Guardian wave off as well. Pulse goes completely wide for Becky, feeling the pressure. But can happen. Bowler shot comes out, connects onto Maka, cross map. Alien just so good for it. Heiser's found Lee Soo-min as well. There's no healing for the side of Wei, and they just have to completely back off. Sonjun drops a pulse bomb, kills Kivis, but wait, he's found Rouge Hong as well with the help of Milgaru.
It's just Milgaru.
Is this a 1v1?
No, he has a tracer with it as well. He's not. Is he going to go for it? No. Not going for it, so they just concede the first point here, and we're going to move over towards point E for this next one. And Kitsune Rush, Tidal Blast, everything coming up for everyone, basically. A bowler advantage if Aid can find a connection with that. But really, going to come down to the ult trade here on point and the Tidal Blast value as well. It feels like we've seen pretty low Tidal Blast value in all our games today. Becky and Sunjun going to be the likely recipients of both of those.
Right now, Alien just playing main. Doesn't want to go too wide. Doesn't want to get isolated. You can see rolling on through his Milgaru, but he gets bolted right out the sky. Loses half of his health bar before he can even hit the ground. Tidal Blast comes out, going for the backline, but the Suzu is perfect from Lee Soo-min. That's 2 Tidal Blasts, 2 ships in the night, and no kills converted. But Kivis has found Sonjun again. Sonjun is having a horrific day at the office. Ada's gone down as well. Kitsune Rushes were mirrored here, so that's just a free flip for Old Ocean. Kills in the neutral. And ultimate investment from Wei to boot. Mac is straight lining.
Yeah.
Game's gone.
Game is gone. Strong start for Old Ocean. Ult economy looking really reasonable as well. Mines versus mines can just be used to equalize outness. You know, one mines to counter out the other. Both balls wise to maybe save their slams to counter out some of the other team's mines. But it's Old Ocean who have control of a point. They're taking this side fight as well. Recall has been forced out here from both Tracers now, actually burning them. Looking for the chase now onto Becky. Slam from Milgaru won't connect, but a bolt onto Alien puts him in big trouble. The pocket coming through, he avoids it. Mines onto the back line now. Mines will be still in play for Milgaru if he wants them. He can use these ones to force point now as well. We'll drop him onto it now. They need the touch. Bowler onto Milgaru as he comes through his battle. He's going to die for it as well, but Bowler's good from Alien. And now without their tank, the minefield gives them space on point, but Old Ocean can just take their time. Tap that point. A pulse bomb trade bow from Sunjun. They're still in this one. Mac is going to get on point trying to force the objective. He's triggered the overtime. Sunjun can take over the touch now. Aid looking to swing left-hand side. He's forced Kivis back. There's still a ball in the backline taking Maka for a bit of a ride. Aid's in big trouble, needs for pocket. Suzu out now. Becky gets taken down, and Sunjun manages to sweep up the trouble. No touch actually from Heiser, and Old Ocean have to regroup.
Old Ocean are just going to have to back off from this one. Slamming the choke. Not going to convert to anything. And now Sonjun trying to hold the side. Trying to find Heiser, who is rolling around behind. Getting his angle to engage once again. Kivi's creeping up through the left-hand side at the moment. And you can see Becky's right there with him. So they're going to try and 2v1 this side. Lee Soo-min is currently left holding it solo, which means he's going to have to back right off. And Wei, they're getting boxed in towards the point a little bit. They're not held strong out in the open. Instead, Milgaru comes rolling through, booping away Alien. But the counter slam from Heiser has absolutely decked poor little Milgaru. Kivi's has found Sonjun again. It's nonsense how often this is happening.
Yeah, just finding this pick time and time again. Wei having to go on the back foot. Tidal Blast comes out. They've got the Kitsune Rush as well. Milgaru can't quite find anything with that. But Kivis has died. Counter Tidal Blast coming through from Heiser, looking for the stun. Doesn't find all that much. Decent roll damage, but he's too low to follow up. Becky has found one now. Sunjun's still trying to just mark that Tracer in the back. They have got the flip now, and they hold on Wei.
Incredible that Wei are able to flip that one back after losing Sonjun so early on in the piece. Old Ocean, they've got great ultimates for a retake, but they're so strained by way of time. You can see there's so little time, and already a slam comes out into Kivis in main. Bolt as well. Suzu's gone. TP surely soon to follow as Milgaru's trying to pressure poor little Kivis out of this one. Doesn't actually get it done though. Has to tuck tail and run back to the point. You can see all of Way boxed up on the point yet again. Very passive positions, not going for that outside hit. Ball for ball action on the coast. Aid incredibly low, but gets the pocket from his supports. Minefield on the point for Heiser, but Milgaru can match. He can potentially counter slam those. There they are, the counter slam on the point, the counter minefield as well. Heiser is the one who's actually got his body on the objective though. Becky's sweeping mines in the corner, but he's on the run. It's just like both teams surrounding each other on the point, constantly trading places for no kills whatsoever. Heiser's a little bit low, but Kivvy's has found Sonjin for the 15 millionth time. Aid will be followed up on by Heiser and Old Ocean. They take the lead 2-0. Are we? Is it time to put Sonjin in the ball? Are we getting there?
Oh my god, yeah. I think there's space. There's an opening as well, maybe, because this has been. I mean, you got to give Kivvis some credit.
Somebody just cleared out Red X's ashes, and now there's actually.
Because you got to give Kivvis some credit for hitting the shots as well, but it's happening at an alarming level of frequency here, and Way. They're on the ropes. They need to win every point from here. They've managed to clear Heiser off a point initially, and Milgaru can have a look for the backline, maybe even fight off point here. Sunjin this time on the right side of that opening pick finds Alien before anything happens. Milgaru knows he doesn't have to commit too hard to this. The opening pick should be enough for that first flip.
First flip does seem to be going their way. Aid playing up in main, poking through, but Heiser rolls on through, gets himself an overshield. He might transfer that over to a backliner. Becky's actually fed this one away. Not sure what this bowler shot's all about, in all honesty. Felt like they're really advantaged. You can see when Sonjin makes plays like that, why he's dying repeatedly to Kivvis, as he goes and just greeds for the final blow head-to-head with the Kiri for 2 shots worth of time. Old Ocean, on their retake, they are closing on 5 ultimates. Way, they want to play the open space where Aid can escape up to a high ground above the point. But first and foremost, playing main, and Aid is just going to go all in, invests his cooldowns, takes down Jaehong. Does not escape though. He over-invested for that push, and now it's just a 4v4.
Pulse Bomb in the corner from Becky to buy himself a bit of space and time. Does manage to survive that. Tidal Blast out onto himself there, Maka, just to keep himself alive. Pulse Bomb is a miss from Sunjin. Heiser gets still half HP, but gets through that one for free. Becky gets taken down in the back as well, and all of a sudden it's Way's backline who are finding more picks onto this Tracer. They're still dealing with the ballers for Kitsune Rush trade comes out, but Sunjin, he goes in. Alien finds for trade, though. Way, though, very close to just capping the objective here. Old Ocean have one last fight with his mines.
Oh, minefield on the point. Counter minefield for Milgaru. It doesn't clear everything, but it does a good job. Kivvy's up top, poked very, very low. Alien trying to sweep mines as he steps up on the point. Just min-maxing his uptime as much as he possibly can. Lee Min forced to TP as a result of the bolts from Alien. Aid dangerously low in main, being poked down. Sonjin dead again? No way! It can't keep happening. Down he goes. 5v4 again for Old Ocean as they swing forward on the objective. Becky takes down Lee Min. It's a 5v3 now. And, oh man, Old Ocean have the cap.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Old Ocean back in control, fighting to close this map out in a 3-0 if they get in this next series of fights right. Tidal Blast is the next major ultimate up, though, and that will be on the side of Way. Maka with a chance to throw that one onto Sunjin. You can see Kivvis, though, threatening to fight the flank here as well. Looking for that one blink onto Sunjin. They actually find the one shot, but Suzu's not in time. This time, Sunjin comes out on top of that one, and a huge opening just when Way need it. They're on the backline as well. I think they might just do this for free.
I mean, ideal situation, right? Your back is to the wall. You secure yourself a free retake, Sonjin. Don't do it. Don't find a way to die. He's chasing out Becky now. Becky needs to get one more tap. Not sure that he can do it. I don't think anyone can. Oh, no, there's Heiser doing it. And bowler shot from Alien as well, actually. They are trying to clutch this one. It's a 5v5 at this point. Tidal Blast has been invested. No stun either. So, Old Ocean, low-key, very possible. Look at their support ult situation right now. 96 on the Kitsune Rush. Jaehong goes down to the pulse bomb from Sonjin. Game-winning pulse from Sonjin there. Finally, some life from the young man. But still, Old Ocean want it. They Kitsune Rush the point. They've got their whole team on the objective as well. If they steal the flip, could be disastrous. Second kill comes through, but it's a C9 from Old Ocean. And Way are going to take it.
Yeah, Sunjin, it's a real feast or famine type performance right now. He's playing so aggressively for some of these fights onto the backline. It's why he's getting traded in a lot of these ones, but this time it pays off. Crucial pulse bomb keeps Way alive in the map. Obviously a very pivotal map in the series here, tied up 1-1. We'll move over to point B. Minefield versus Minefield, but Jaehong with a Tidal Blast advantage. So expecting it very much to go Becky's way, as much as Heiser's taken a couple of them in the past. There's Milgari with the early setup though. Eyes on the backline. Suzu attempted to be forced, does come out. Jaehong actually dies to that. It's Lee Su-min. Yeah, the Tidal Blast was attempted to be casted there as well. And this, despite Becky's Pulse Bomb trade, should still be Wei taking the first point.
It's so tough for Old Ocean losing the Tidal Blast when they lose poor little Jaehong as well. Very painful. Now they come back, they've only got the Minefield, a little bit of a bowler shot down the line, but Wei, I mean, just a pretty clean advantage ult-wise. Old Ocean spent so much trying to clutch on the previous point, and then they lose Jaehong's ult for absolutely nothing there. Now, the retake really going to be awkward. First tempo Minefield from Heiser has been consistently counter-slammed by Milgari. Boulder shot comes out. Heiser is caught up inside, gets the slam. Sonjin's found Kivi's. Heiser is so low, but he actually has escaped with his life. An Alien? He's taken Sonjin and Maka both for a ride. Now Milgari has to use the Minefield just to try and buy a bit of time, buy a life. Alien over on the coast. Milgari wants to mark him. He hits the boot, but Alien still has dashes to keep himself in the air. Now it's Milgari who's falling over. Becky takes down 8 as well. And Wei, they've lost control, despite their ult advantage.
Couldn't convert it at all. In general, so far with the opening minefields, it feels like Milgari's actually got the better of the minefields more often, has had
nice
that. Sunjin has just smoked Becky on the flank though. Old Ocean come and respond here, but it's only the body of Becky they will find on this flank. Now Sunjin and Maka can keep pushing this side. Clear out the point. Already more pressure onto Alien. Full pocket coming through. Pulse bomb attempt for Sunjin as well. Throws it in, but it's a little bit short. Has to recall out of that one. They drop Kitsune Rush on the point as well. Maybe a bit over the top, but it just confirmed the flip for Wei, and it's Old Ocean who have no choice but to go.
It's a go-go Cold Ocean situation, I'm afraid. Becky needs the tap. He's trying to take the side as best he can. Heiser right now, rolling on through, pops the overshield. Tidal Blast comes out onto Becky. Becky gets nothing done with it, unfortunately. Pulse Bomb goes wide as well. Alien has fallen. One-man advantage for Wei. Make that 2 as Maka will take down Heiser. And it's a classic all marbles situation as we go through to the 5th point of Surabasa.
It was a 2-round lead for Old Ocean, but it's right in the balance now. Looking for a late kill here onto the Tracer, but enough blinks to get out of it. Becky will reset and will move over to point D to finish this Surabasa. Tidal Blast advantage for Maka, Kitsune Rush for Kiviz. Obviously, most of the time the Kitsune Rushes will just be used to force the point in these scenarios. Milgari looking for that early slam, but doesn't really connect any meaningful damage onto Alien, which means Old Ocean, despite not having the position, they maybe have a timing to take a little bit of space here. They really want to get their backline closer to point so they can drop that Kitsune Rush on it, and then even the minefield over the top if they need it. But Wei, all about the value they can find with this Tidal Blast. It's on Milgari.
Yeah, Tidal Blast gets nothing from the looks of it. Bowler shot, maybe not connecting either. And Wei have stolen the first flip as well. Kivi's now invests a Kitsune Rush, but already the flip has been giving away relatively free of charge. Counter slam from Heiser will clear the mines on the objective. Heiser nearly has his own minefield in tow. Aid is so low, he's actually going to go down. So it's really winnable now for Old Ocean. They're all over the point. Slab out for Milgari. No trade onto Alien. The overhealth transfer from Heiser perfectly timed. Double tap from Lee Su-min finds a kill. He drops the Kitsune Rush though. Old Ocean, they need to invest. Maka and Becky trade 1-for-1. Heiser's been nursing this minefield for so long, but he can't use it. He tries to spawn kill Aid, but he might go down for it. And this could be the map.
Could be the map. All of a sudden, Wei in the driving seat. Heiser has the minefield, but they're going to have to... It's still 40-odd%, but they're going to have to rush the touch a little bit here because they need to keep it alive. Jaehong's going to have the Tidal Blast quicker than Maka as well as Jaehong tries to poke himself in. Attack on the backline here. Pocket is good enough to keep Jaehong free for that. Now, outside the slam timing, a chance for Old Ocean to walk a little bit, get their backline into a better position. 13% still until they need the touch as they walk up. And there's a Tracer behind them. Maka swinging at angle as well. Milgari on the backline as Heiser drops the minefield on point. So I'm just going to come try and tap that for a little bit. We'll get booped away. Rolling back. Alien has died during all of this as well. Heiser is off point, actually. It's going to be Becky who has to touch. Burns for recall for it. Back on now. Jaehong has the Tidal Blast. Throws it out onto Heiser, but he is in big trouble. Looking for the stand behind. TP away. No stun coming through. Can get one more touch, but it's for Bola. Becky finds one, dies for it. Heiser's going to die shortly afterwards. There's a minefield blocking for supports to the point, and it's going to be Sunjin with a 4K to finish it.
Unreal recovery from Wei there. Yeah, Sonjin is so back. He just needed to give away half of the map. A feast or famine player. Is this Chris theory? Homosexual? Solved Ocean are done. They're not solved. Don't say that.
You know, they say the ocean is coldest before the dawn.
Everybody says that. You're in charge.
All right. Yeah, is the ammo perk making the difference? I don't know. If I don't know. I mean, obviously, fair play to Sunjin. Perk merchant. I don't know. Yeah, fair play to Sunjin. It's like hard to come back, because I think the tendency is if you die in a lot of those situations that Sunjin died in, this type of series, this type of map, the tendency will actually be to chill it a bit, to pump the brakes. But he played the same way. I think that's an important mindset to have. And yeah, came into his own those last few points and gives way a crucial lead in the series. But I think, are we in, is it a tennis type situation? I think we might be in tennis at the moment. Fuck, Kim is just good for it. Kill Bedtime Theory. Of all the theories, Bedtime Theory is the truest. I got work in 5 hours and I ain't slept? Shit. I don't know, this does have 5 mapper written all over it. Bedtime Theory is, the closer you get to bedtime, the longer the Overwatch will go on. The Overwatch will never let you go to bed. That's just not true, is it? It is true, honestly. As someone who streams all the regions, you won't believe the number of times NA will refuse to let me go to bed. I remember those Extinction Map 5s. Versus, was it Nightmare? Fuck. Come on, Extinction. Just to lose both of them as well. Fuck's sake, Extinction. If you're gonna keep me up, at least cause me upset, you know? Sorry, I just read your message, San. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was really cold. Not cold ocean, but really cold on way, what they called AGG going into Esports World Cup as well. I think they're just, I think they're not that good a team. Like, good individuals. But I don't agree with a lot of their map picks, a lot of their bans. Almost feels a bit rough. I think they're actually just not that good. Ooh. What's left? Escort now? Escort hybrid? Are you saying that their players need a better team around them? You know, all the players need better players around them. They dropped off so much without Gultak. Yeah, I don't know. Did they even... Were they ever that good? Like, how closely does the Way situation just mirror the Yeti situation? It's not as egregious as the Yeti one, I don't think. I think we've seen more, like, Way have shown more signs of life, but is it actually that much more? Yeah, I know, I don't think Way is a salaried team. I don't think it's a real org. I think it's just as when we put their logo on OWTV, we had to fix their fucking logo because it was like so badly cut out. So I'm not convinced it's a real business. Convinced it's just, you know, just a name. They stopped getting paid and became shit. I mean, but this is what I'm thinking. Were they ever actually that good, or did they just have like a couple of good results? Like, where did Way finish in stage 1? Anyone remember? It was Way 1 map 3 Power Puika. It was close though, real close. Yes, that's right. That's right, Kobe. Bird, stage 1 Korea. Is that just... Was stage 1 where we did the Asia playoffs? Was it 3rd Korea regional or 3rd Asia playoffs?
Huh.
Third in the regional playoffs, 4th in Asia playoffs. Yeah.
What's this?
They're talking about like how severe Way's fall off is, or if they just were they ever actually that good.
They had some decent-ish results, right?
Yeah, like I think the comparison I used was Yeti, but I think Yeti is too harsh because Yeti was like one weekend wonders. But I'm also starting to think that in reality, I feel that they're still they're losing by significant margins against these big teams more often than they're causing the upsets. So I wonder if there's just an element of like, you remember the good times, and you just
and then you kind of push away the bad times.
Yeah, you quietly erase when they just get like 3-0 or just don't turn up at all, and you end up with maybe a slightly warped perception of Way.
Yeah, I mean, when Freya released, they had like a real good run, you know? I don't think that they were very good prior to the Freya release, but I think that like the Freya release really rocketed them to like a completely different standard to what they looked like in stage 1. I remember we scrimmed them in stage 1, they didn't seem that special at all, but they had like their moments, you know? Like Who Are You was doing like crazy
like
stuff when Genji was viable. Yeah, like so they had like one stage where Who Are You was like going crazy, and then one stage where Abe was going crazy. Now they've got no X Factor anymore. Instant TP on the point, Milgara immediately catches that rotation. Alien is just going to get killed by slams and boops. Now there's a TP forced for Kivis into the room, but poor little Heiser, he's alone in this world, he's stuck outside, he's getting backshotted. Kivis will go down just to the side angle, there's too much poke for Way, and that will be the first fight very cleanly going the way of, I'm not even saying their team name.
It can happen. And that's going to be a lot of ult charge for Milgaru, not too much ult charge for really anyone on the side of Old Ocean, who look like they might be changing their approach slightly here. Heiser, Becky, it's just going to be a Bull, Mirror, Kiri, Lucio backline for Old Ocean. And all of this, so they swap in that as well. No, Jaehong onto the Wu Yang, so just a full Mirror for this. Obviously, it was close on Saravasa, and now they're going to try and take this one going through. Heiser already setting up behind.
And Milgara trying to set up, but, you know, looks to be a little bit drunk, unfortunately. Kivis tries to set up behind with Heiser and gets immediately caught out for his trouble. TPs to the flank and goes down for it. Alien trying to take space in main. He still has to deal with Milgara. Quick little point tap for Becky, but Old Ocean, they have not found any semblance of an opening here. And it's just looking very comfortable for Way at the moment. A staggered death to Becky.
Great start for Wei in all of this, just when they need it as well. Remember, loser is eliminated from OWCS Korea. Winner goes through to the regional playoffs that start tomorrow.
Get a ball on ball.
Ball on ball, rooftop battles. Swinging around, and actually Heiser's going to give up on that one, get himself over towards point, take some backline attention. Looks like Milgari's interested in just following him around a little bit now and force Heiser back to the choke with these teams. Support ult advantage there, and Sunjin has smoked Becky as well. Sunjin coming alive after a strong finish to Suravasa, and all of a sudden, another reset for Old Ocean. Time is bleeding away.
I'm ticking away, and I mean, just look at the old situation. 5 online for Wei. Maka goes down without using anything, but Aid trades Kivis immediately. Kivis was the only man with an ultimate to speak of. Alien in the skybox finds a second trade, but still, somehow, Old Ocean have found 2. Like, it's just nonsense, really. They got bodies on the point now. 5 ult advantage, not making a difference for Wei. Sonjin goes for a turn before the recontest is on, and will go down for it. Slam for slam on the objective. Rujehong's under a lot of pressure, but the Suzu saves him. He gets to preserve the blast. Bowler shot comes out from Aid, doesn't convert a kill. Lee Sumin TP's off. Bowler in response onto Aid, also doesn't convert. Self-cast of a title from Maka as he's running down Alien. Alien's caught up indoors. A counter self-cast from Jaehong. The old man still got it. He starts sniping Aid out the sky as well, and that will convert the kill. Slam from Heiser on the point, catches Milgizzy. He's going to go down, and Old Ocean, they've clutched it. Sonjin mind-controlled.
Yeah, Becky is the last person standing as Lee Su-min comes onto that. They probably would have got it with respawn advantage anywhere, Old Ocean, but really made to work for that. Going to be a slightly different approach, I think, as we move on to the second point. Much more verticality, much wider, much bigger map. So now, all of a sudden, a lot more room for the balls to play in terms of getting behind. You can see Becky's actually keen to take that top left flank already. Kivers moving to get in that position as well, but that might leave Jaehong a little bit isolated in main, but Milgario actually backing it up, wants to go mark underneath instead. We've seen Milgario make this decision multiple times when they're in control, just to play to mark the flankers from Old Ocean rather than go for his own slams, but it doesn't matter. They found 2 kills anyway. At least Maka trades it, though. 3v3, but Payload's still moving forward. Alien stuck in.
Yeah, Heiser can't clutch this one out. Aid up top, doing so much work. Maka doing all the damage in the world on the Wu Yang as well. For the briefest of times, there were shades of Ultraviolet in the gameplay. Heiser rolling around on the cart, making sure that Wei have to come and touch. But Milgari's found Kivis again. God only knows how he's managed this one. Lee Su-min from the side, rips off Becky's head as well. Rujehong slammed all the way in spawn. Guardian Wave not going to save him this time around. The bolts are connecting from Aid. No way.
Can't finish the kill. Had to reload. Rolls into the pillar, then had to reload. So Alien will avoid that one. Swaps onto the Sombra as well. Typically, even though the Sombra seems to make a lot of sense on paper, it's not felt like it's really translated into a much of many successful results today. Jaehong's going to poke out the ball as they rotate through underneath. Coming through, Bowler has been thrown out there. Becky is waiting for him as he lands back on the ground. Though Pulse Bomb is there, lobs it. Optimistic attempt, but doesn't connect from Becky. Now Heiser looking for the follow-up as well. Low HP, Bowler is good, Guardian Wave is good, and Aid is back to full HP. Heiser's going to keep looking for the harassment here. Doesn't give a boop off onto the high ground bow, so they still have control, and Aid's found that pick onto Kivers as well. This time Sunjin shuts him down, and as we get onto this bigger, wider map, where all of a sudden these Tracer Kirikos are forced to play a little bit more independently, it feels like Sunjin and Lee Su-min are really just taking over and winning that side of the fight.
Very inquisitive, Miyui. Like, I don't know, I don't care about SF Shock. Fuck those guys. Alright, Minefield available for Heiser. So many ults available for Wei. Flank for Milgaro already. He's in the backline. Guardian Wave's already out for Rujehong, so he's going to be vulnerable. Heiser up top, chasing Maka to the ends of the earth. Rujehong, he self-casted the Tidal Blast. He's getting pocket on the cart. But Slam comes out. Kivi's in trouble, has to TP on. He's inside a minefield. No, Kivi's, no! Heiser finds the first kill into Sonju, though. Set your watch to it. And Old Ocean actually have a 2-man advantage.
Aid with a late trade onto Alien, but the payload will keep rolling. Looking for a late kill if they can. Becky keen to chase this ball down, but Megara's surely got too much health. A bit of a body block going, making his life hard, but he's too fast. He will get all the way behind. Now Alien can take this EMP. Looks to set up forward here. 20 seconds left on the clock as they are going to throw out the Bowler there, looking for something, but Aid doesn't find it. Kivitz with a 1-for-1 trade onto Jaehong here. Aid is so low. Heiser finds that kill. Now they can start pushing it forward. You can see Wei, they're going to concede. They're going to play for a late recontest, but Jaehong is not going to be here for the start of the fight.
Jaehong's late to the party. Alien needs to clutch up with this EMP. It connects onto backliners, but does not find the kill. He's the victim of the EMP somehow. And now Old Ocean, no leg to stand on at all. Kivi's TP's out. Support's trying to double pocket one another, but there's just no staying power on the objective. Already a 3v5. No hope for Old Ocean. This is where the card stops moving into second point.
Just one more touch for old Becky after the recall. Actually going to save KD blink into spawn with that one. So right at the end of second. So it's slightly better right than it maybe could have been. First point was a big struggle for them. But have to say, feels like everything's starting to click together for Wei, and they're set to sort their spot in regional playoffs.
Not a trans pigeon. Meat, maybe pigeon. I think we've had these conversations before, but we do need to connect these two dots if possible. It just says what? Actually, crazy how many legacies and careers Junkbuck is responsible for building. Yeah, I mean, I think Junkbuck might be the one. Might be the one.
Hot take.
To be honest, it's piping hot. But, seems like the common factor throughout it all. 9K is not doing too bad either, but you know,
Good night.
9K
Honestly,
also
like,
got something wrong with personality management. Because like, where is Stalker?
Nah, you know what?
Where is Stalker?
You know what 9K is? 9K is a slingshot merchant. Think of all of these teams that take a massive dip and everyone starts to write off, just for them to come back when it matters most.
Guy sells catapults, like that's what he's doing.
Where do you think Chris learnt slingshot theory from? Come on.
He did work with 9K, didn't
Exactly. You think he invented that, or do you think it's just a repackaged teaching from 9K?
Maybe a stupid question, but if Career Road to Finals has 6 spots, don't all teams that make playoffs automatically qualify? Do the playoffs even mean anything at that point? I think they're meaningless. It's literally just prize money and seeding, right?
Well, it's seeding, but the gap in seeding between the top 3 and 4th, 5th, and 6th is actually quite significant in terms of the advantage you get in the bracket. So it's
What's that?
because there's a play-ins. If you're in the bottom 3, you go into a single elimination play-ins and have to play life or death games. If you are in the playoffs, you go to the double elim period straight away, so you've got like a second life to begin with.
Thank you. Alright, Ru Jae-hong has taken Sonjin. Again, poor little Sonjin down. Not out yet. They've still got a map to, you know, potentially give away here. But just a little bit of backline pressure for Wei right now. Heiser has Aid boxed up on the high ground, TP up top, but Heiser's actually missed his grapple, and could be an opportunity here for Wei to clutch out as a result. Heiser so late to the punch. There's so much damage going around inside though, and yeah, Becky's just done it. Heiser rolls through to finish the job. Jae-hong will fall, but Sonjin's probably going to get staggered even worse because of this.
Yeah, just a few problems with the grapple, but once Becky had that angle, just every right click was connecting in that room, and I mean, chat have been saying this is why they call him full hold ocean. Looking good, and now actually Milgaru harassing them in spawn now as well, and there's a TP to help Jae-hong out, but he's body blocking the TP. Jae-hong gets through there eventually, and Old Ocean do manage to regroup on this point.
Old Ocean. They get the regroup. That would explain why he's not a top Korean team. I mean, he coached Falcons last year, and then Falcons like wanted a change of staff or something. Like the players wanted different staff, so Junkbuck and Krusty both left, even though they won the World Finals. I don't know. Those players seem like unbearable drama queens, to be honest. Every single year, you just hear more and more about how they're all toxic and all unstable, and where's Stalker? You know, like it just keeps happening. Jae-hong takes down Aid. Where is Stalker? Literally missing in action. Sticky though. Now we can see. 2 minutes already bled off the clock away here.
This is a pretty good start.
Looking remarkably winnable all of a sudden for Old Ocean. Same clash of the balls up top as they both grapple and tap away at each other.
I gotta watch more of that, you know.
Sonjin snuck in on the side. He's been marked out by a sim turret though, so a little bit difficult. Roll on through to the objective. Heiser, regroup, transferring his overhealth over to Becky and Ru Jae-hong. Oh, massive bowler shot indoors, but Alien is the one to go down for that one. Suzu, yeah, Suzu might counter that one. Kivvies! Find Sonjin again.
So good in these duels, a little bit of Minesweeper as well, hunting down for another head to look, but it's a bowler over the top actually here. Takes down Jae-hong, Tidal Blast just go. Does it Jax? Oh, maybe it did. It was a transfer of shields. Now all of a sudden it falls apart for Old Ocean. They have the minefield if they really want to fight this. Heiser says yes, really wants to fight this. Difficult one for him as well. Tidal Blast comes out onto A to counter that out. Ensure no one gets traded as a result.
They can recontest.
Yeah, with the ball they can actually go for it again. They've got a bit of a HP disadvantage here. All of them about to flood through. No ults except for Sunjin's Pulse Bomb, and Alien's looking for this swing timing onto the high ground. Wants to take the duel. Becky's going to die for it, though. One bolt hit. Alien wins that duel, but he needs more help in the sky. Drops down, gets the midi. Still fighting for it as well. Pulse Bomb goes wide from Sunjin. His recall's been forced as well. He's trying to get onto the Freya here. Alien turns around, can't find the 180 shot. Kivers is there, though. We've seen Kivers do this one before. Heiser taken out. Jaehong and Kivers have to go on to point, and Lee Soo-min will get all of the cleanup. But a 3.5 minute hold there. Really nothing to turn your nose up at.
Poor Ru Jae-hong getting bolted from downtown. He's just too slow with the judgment to pop the tidal blast. Cannot get the self-cast off, cannot save himself. And now, deleting that ultimate costs a lot. Potentially up to 3 fights here on the third point if Old Ocean can have really solid cart control. Hold it here, hold it beneath the bridge, recontest at the end. 3 fights just turned into 2 because Kivi's has been pre-fighted by Milgaru up top. God only knows how that's possible. Sonjin looks to be on the low ground. So not sure if that was a solo or follow-up on some bolts, but an incredible pick for Milgaru. And now you can see he's just rolling on through the high ground, making sure that Old Ocean cannot peek, cannot block payload at all.
Cart progress for Wei as they turn it into a more and more manageable situation. Heiser's going to come back through for a touch, just for a slam on the rotation. Becky's there as well. Pulse Bomb sticks actually there, blocked out in the end. Jaehong in big trouble up top against that minefield. Old Ocean have all survived, but they conceded a lot of space, which means Heiser's a little bit isolated. Down to half HP, has to go flying out of that, and Wei have a chance to take the high ground themselves. Support ult's about to be online for Old Ocean, but Alien needs a lot of help. The shield transfer going a long way from Heiser here. Lee Soo-min in really deep, has to TP back to his team. Bowler out on the high ground from Alien, forces Milgaru back, but again, no kills converted.
Oh, Heiser trying to connect, can't quite get the slam off. Kivi's finds Sonjin though. Stomp of the tidal blast from Becky connects with Maka, and the car's not going to move any further than this. Lee Soo-min will be cleaned up. You can see Milgaru on the run. Only 1:25 left on the clock. Wei have so many ultimates. Old Ocean a little bit behind on Old Bank, but of course they've got this wonderful high ground position that's so powerful for the Freya, for the Wu Yang, even for the Kiri. No easy options here for Wei. They can't just walk forward and mash their ults.
No, even with the advantage, as we've seen in this mirror, it's not straightforward to convert ults into kills in this. It's very duel heavy. Bowler doesn't quite find the kill there. A's going to keep swinging anyway. He has to take the duel with Alien. Hits one bolt, but the slam from Heiser forces him back. Now they've got the high ground actually here. They're trying to get it to one fight territory. Bolt onto Alien, second one as well. Jaehong's got the full pocket here, but Ada's desperate to force this duel. Kitsune rush from Kivitz up top, looking for the backline. The slam is big. Maka in big trouble. Ajax is for tidal blast now as well. Pressure onto the backline. Ada's low. Limited pocket, but Kivitz. Lee Soo-min keeping him alive. Kitsune rush going forward. Heiser's going to back it out. He has the minefield to go. They can keep fighting this. Looking for the Blaze on coast now as well. Lee Soo-min avoids the slam. It's looking for it now. Heiser seems a little bit indecisive. We're in one fight territory, 20 seconds.
Oh, Lee Soo-min's so low, but he escapes. Alien falls, and Heiser is really suffering the consequences of his indecision. Lee Soo-min's TP'd on, he's been mind controlled into a mine. Aid goes down as well. Heiser's done it all. The patience to hold on. Minefield on the payload now. Trade onto Becky. They need to tap. It's a 3 versus 3, but the respawn advantage is substantial for Old Ocean. Reaper TP into the window. He's right back into it, young Alien. He's greeted his Wraith and pays no price for it. So now he just needs to press past these mines. Sonjin, no recall on the payload. He's got a pulse, but it's Wei that needs to touch. The pulse is coming out any second now, surely. Sim retake for Becky as well. It's going to be a 5v5. Pulse goes completely wide for Sonjin. TP tidal blast down. He will go. Kitsune rush on the payload as well. 5v4 already. Becky's traded. It's a 4v4. There's a Kitsune rush on the card. Surely Old Ocean can close this out. They keep juicing damage. Boom comes through. And Wei can't touch. Old Ocean keep themselves alive in the series.
Bloody hell. Every Old Ocean map win is so scary. So scary. Every advantage. The tidal blast, the opening pick from that tidal blast, a Kitsune rush on point, a Reaper in said Kitsune rush to try and clear something off point, but nothing gives. And eventually it's just, we're deep enough into overtime. And that Wei can't juggle the cart long enough to keep it going, because honestly, if it wasn't for that C9, I'm actually quite worried for Old Ocean in all of that, in terms of how that fight keeps going, in terms of what ults come up next. And we're going all the way.
Yeah. Had to be clenching.
I mean, that was just 10 people on stage, all completely clenched.
Oh my days.
Macaron almost had blast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was worried it was gonna. You know, you have two ult. You use both your support ults, and you don't get more than a 1-for-1 trade out of it. Feels like the ult swing might be coming back the other way sooner or later.
Keep swinging.
This is so. Again, just we're heavy favourites at the start of the day, and now it's all just one more round escort for the final game mode as well. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Oh. Are we mega bonking a little bit? I need more evasion and more lifesteal. This is like insanely all-parting. I don't want to fight the bush either. I see the bush there, I don't want to fight him. I saw how much damage that stone golem did to me and how long it took for me to kill him. I reckon the bush will one-tap me. Oh crap, and I'm poor. We're about to get a swarm in like not much time, so. Good chance.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
리포터십. 포커싱 해줘, 포커싱. 리퍼.
I need that salesman that's off to my left. You reckon Craig is like well chuffed about this series right now?
What do you mean? What, just it's going?
I reckon Craig is
to
like
wire?
a big time Rujay Hong fan.
Yeah, I could believe it.
He's like the right age for it. Horseshoe. Needed that.
Am I alive? Yes, awesome. Thanks for concern. Wait, Lemon, are you still watching right now? Looking for a lemon.
Any lemons?
Ooh, maybe not.
Lemon?
Oh wait, maybe
I can check.
I'm here. Oh, we're just looking for someone to cover the last match so James can go to bed. He's been hit by a full bedtime theory.
Aww.
If maybe you or Big Small or someone can jump in. If you, yeah, like the ticker is for priority. If you do the clip collection as well, that's chill. But if someone can just jump in for last map for the ticker, I can do ticking. Yeah, just for last map, and then we should be all sorted.
How much lifesteal do I have? 20%. Swarm soon.
In before a draw? Shit. His escort, there's no way. There's no way.
Attack speed, crit chance. Attack speed. Sometimes you nearly die in the game. We all see that horseshoe, right?
Rialto. Northern
What are the
Marbles.
bands? Oh, not done yet.
What will I do on Sunday? I'm probably going to watch the Overwatch, San. I feel like I'm missing something with that question. Is there no career at all on Sunday? Oh, probably just chill then. Thank you, 3 of 12. Thank you for the 17 months. We are watching China. Are we? What stage is China at now?
The stage where you don't watch it until that one game with Rock comes.
Get ready to learn Mandarin. Maybe not. Yeah.
I'm sure on that.
It's week 5. Yeah. Yeah. Last weekend of regular season. It's not super convinced me. It's not super convinced.
Not a super convinced?
Nah, honestly, not even a regular convinced either.
Jeez, that's brutal. That's a pretty alarming level of unconvinced, in all honesty.
Tune in for Weibo CC out of respect? Out of respect for who?
Yeah, like
Who's the respect going to in that situation?
who needs the respect so desperately?
Alright, Old Ocean hitting a hog ban going into map 5. Don't want Milgari to get any ideas of recapturing that one magical day against Zeta Division. So it looks like we might just be in for more of the same. It's going to be Anna Wu Yang for both backlines initially. Obviously, Wei are very much out of spawn and sticking to this one. They have started the ball here too. But honestly, on certain parts, I think I can actually get behind the Winston a little bit more on this map. It's not a bad map for Wrecking Ball. But I think, especially into the Anna, the Winston is a really strong choice here for Old Ocean.
Yeah, Winston, not too shabby. Slam comes out from Neil Gizzy. And, God. So many marbles on the line right now. 8 on the Freya, Neil Gizzy on the ball. Anna Wu Yang as well. Just all the classics. Interesting to see the Kiri band come out from Wei, in all honesty. I know Kivers has been putting in the work, but sort of the Lee Sumin special, is it not? Rouge Hong trying to fight the side, slammed out, hits the Guardian Wave, sleep, connects. There's 5 members of Old Ocean on the coast just about. And it's just unbelievable. All the goons pulled up for that one, but no kills converted, and not a lot of car push either.
Yeah, Wave came in just after the sleep, so woke him right back up as Milgari goes for another rotation. Avoiding the sleeps is going to be part of the game here for Milgaru. He's beaming it, but he has to reload. Alien's still 1, actually, as Kivers will turn around and top him up eventually. Now looking for the next go, but Jeong has died on the coast to sleep onto Milgari, but again, just woken up immediately, and it's Heizo who's going to get booped in, jumps back, will get out. But Nano Charge is pretty even between both teams.
Yeah, nano turns pretty decent for both, but I'd say that, you know, if I had to give it to one side, probably be the team with the Winston always goes well. But maybe that changes with the state of the game, you know, with Freya, with Wu Yang as well. 2 heroes that are very difficult to nano Winston dive. Maybe, just maybe, it's easier for Milgari to get the value. Tidal Blast comes out, Pulse goes wide, still does damage to Rouge Hong actually, but no kill. Aid forces recall out of Becky, I want to say, gets back up onto the high ground as well, and here comes the nano turn. Jump deep, but it's actually Alien that receives the nano. He connects a bolt.
Jaehyung's going to get traded in the back while this happens, and Alien has found no kills with this nano as they go forward, and now with only Kivers as their support, you can see Milgari is just going to start the harassment, bullying him back, forcing Kivers to deep-peek a little bit, isolating them on point, and now Alien, does he have a pocket in this? He throws out the bowler, he catches it as well. Nano comes through from Milgari to keep him alive, ends up killing Heiser on point, and now Milgari, tail end of this, will beam down Alien, and Wei looking good for the hold.
I mean, Lee Sin used the blast in that one too, so maybe a, you know, pretty heavy investment, I'd say. But I suppose they were just matching Nano for Nano and Bowler for, you know, Tidal Blast. Still, Wei looking very comfortable right now. Rouge Hong has his Tidal Blast turn online. You can see Milgari getting ready to engage, take a turn on the bridge perhaps. He's been scouted on the rooftop. Alien eyes in the back and, you know, perhaps even the top of his head as he finds that one. Becky receives a Tidal Blast. Backline pushes on. Oh, absolutely fluffs it, unfortunately. So he's going to miss the stomp on Naka, and Heiser's going to die with Primal Rage. All of that hard work to fall to bits like this on map 5.
They've gotten so far, but it's suddenly the final minute. They're not even round the corner. They need to give themselves something to work with for the defense. All going to have to come down to Heiser's Primal here. Wavo, Bowler, Mines to throw at the back line here. They need to try and do it cleanly. Heiser's already been forced to go all the way around again. Naded out as they go for that swing, looking for it. Bowler thrown up a choke, Pulse Bomb in as well. Heiser is out with the Primal. He's taken so much damage, though. So he's cleared a little bit of space. They're swinging the corner at least now, but no kills out in this Primal for Heiser.
What a disaster. No kills
Alien's
for the Primal. Alien gets picked by Sonjin and Milgaru. They push deep. They find that kill. 23 seconds on the clock, Xavier. Kills here could spell the end of Old Ocean, and the backline just evaporated on the coast. Heiser trying to get back towards the spawn. He's already half HP. Sonjin taking the ego duel with young Becky, but somebody's got a touch now for Old Ocean.
They have to try and make it. Heiser's coming back on, but Winston, he's going to get nanoed early to try and help him get the touch. Needs one more shift. Does get round the corner, but this nano has been used entirely to touch. Now Minefield to cut off the exit. The nano onto Sunjin as well to hunt this one down. Deletes Heiser off that. Alien's been taken care of as well. Now it is a 3v5. Pulse Bomb is wide from Becky, and it's all falling apart for Old Ocean. We'll deal with him in the back, and that is a full hold for Wei.
Oh, what a shame. Old Ocean put up such a fight throughout all of the maps in the series. Long day at the office, but it's just bedtime theory in its most brutal form.
It's just a pointless extension of the series.
He had to get to WDG Studios at 6 p.m. Korean Standard Time. He is exhausted right now. He is all tuckered out and then some. And yeah, you can see, finally ran out of gas, the old man. Now all we really need to do is win one fight, right? Like with the current state of the cart, even a recontest is a bit optimistic. Cart wasn't pushed past, like meaningfully past the first corner. It's in like the halfway zone.
Yeah, it has to be a perfect hold, and not a lot of... it's just really tough. I know, obviously, of all the maps you would maybe have to defend this position in, maybe Rialto feels like one of the more possible. Heiser will be starting on the ball for the defense here as well. Going to be more Anna Wuyang 2. Alien starting on the Freya. Do you think this means they would be better with Lee Soo-min on Wuyang and instead of Kiri? Now, I feel like Kiri is Lee Soo-min's best hero. I think the problem isn't the heroes they're playing or the way around they're playing them. The problem is they're just like, their willingness to shit the bed so often.
Kivi's is just having his way with poor Sonjin.
Yeah, like,
Kiri tries to match up.
Put a third support and it doesn't stop that happening, you know? Like...
Alright. Let's get a marble check. Let's count them up. Old Ocean now. 1 bite, 1 win. Anna Wuyang, same mirror as before. Gonna have to do God's work to make this happen. Back high ground for Kivis. Ru Jae-hong on the Wuyang. Old man, new tricks. Milgaru rolling over towards the coast now. He's found an opening already. Starts closing the gap towards Ru Jae-hong, who's poked to about half HP. Steals the mega health pack. The dive comes through, and Ru Jae-hong, he survives. Lee Soo-min, not so much. Heiser finds the opening frag, and the first attempt at a side fight is a failure for Wei.
Alright, that's 25% of the way there for Old Ocean. Decent start, and they're in control again. This is going to be a little bit of a pattern here. You can see Milgaru just tapping that payload, make sure it doesn't roll backwards at all, and it might just be another explode onto the side. You can see Milgaru going through onto the backline. Aid looking for an opportunity to peek in main, spots Alien there, lands one bolt. Actually, the follow-up is good from Sunjin. Nade is out, forces the recoil out of Sunjin. Now the sleep onto point as well. Heiser can't leave point now either, so he's going to have to be glued to that. The rest of Old Ocean, they need to find kills. They're still 20-30% off their support ults, and Heiser is in big trouble. He has to get off. It's going to be Becky forced to touch now. He has the Pulse Bomb. He's going to delay it as long as possible. He gets on now, goes for it. Pulse Bomb up in the air, dies, doesn't get the recall. Kivis dies, 16% short, and just like that, after all their effort, Old Ocean will fall short and Wei will go through to regional playoffs.
Wei punched their ticket to another semi-meaningless series of seeding matches where they will, I believe their next opponent is Team Falcons. So
yeah,
it's a grab a Bible and start praying situation if you're a Wei fan, because it's not looking too hot.
Nothing ever happens.
Yeah. Cold Ocean does not need to go into the ball. They put on a good show. One of their support players is 35 years old. They don't need to go in the bull. They need to go to bed. Alright, I'll finish up this Mega Bonk game and then I'll call it for the day. Yeah, Jasmine, Ru Jae-hong's 35. He's a legend of the game.
Is he 35? I'm sure he's 34. Or maybe 35 Korean. Oh, thank you, Lemon.
Oh, I didn't summon the boss.
Sunjin player of the match. Have to forget the first half of the series a little bit, but good for it in the end. Honestly, I think Milgari would have been a decent shout for it as well. What's this pose?
Current selection.
It's Genji. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, not a cone. Yeah. Only to add on years in these situations. Tuck in Jae Hong. Thank you, Sunku.
Sounds like something homosexual would say.
Yeah, it is. Has anyone else used the, what do you call it, the melee perk?
Hey?
Or is it just Sunjin on Tracer?
Oh, right. That's a Sonjin special, I'm afraid. He's liberated for that shit.
Last time I saw
Power-up
someone
method, are we seeing
play,
this?
play a melee build, it was you in Stadium, and it didn't look quite like that.
It did not have legs, I'm afraid. Crit chance, attack speed, crit chance, attack speed.
외가 승리를 가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Crit chance.
오늘 좀 꽉 찬 승리를 가져가게 됐는데요. 마카 선수와 인터뷰 나눠보도록 할게요. 부산까지 한 걸음, OWCS 아시아까지는 이제 확정이 됐습니다. 많은 게 걸린 중요한 경기였는데요. 좀 소감 한번 들어볼까요?
개인적으로 온사이드를 이기고 뭔가 오시드로 못 간 게 너무 아쉽긴 한데 그래도 뭐 어떨 게 이렇게 좀 힘들었지만 진짜
Yeah, I still don't buy any of that stuff, Panda. It just didn't make sense. Like, they tried to offer an explanation, it just doesn't fucking make sense. So I'm just gonna presume they're stupid. You know all that shit about Wei having to change their name because of the Esports World Cup contracts or something?
Huh?
You know the difference from going Wei with a Y to Wei with an E? Just sounds like
What was
hot nonsense to me.
How was it? Yeah, I don't know how it was rationalized.
Yeah, like, you know when they offer an explanation, they go, oh yeah, no, it's because of the Esports World Cup or something, or like their
Like,
contract
who was
with
offering this
HE.
explanation is the thing. You know?
Yeah, like,
who
I don't
am
know, like, it's just
Who am I
like,
trusting to tell me this stuff?
it's just like, you just offer an explanation that doesn't actually explain anything. You've just said a load of attached words.
I mean, you know, power to whoever's throwing that sentence together, to be fair.
I mean, it's clearly got enough
Thanks for
traction
the,
that I'm still answering questions about it, like, a few weeks later.
Thanks for the 5 tabs, Julian. Appreciate that. Ending my stream too, so that's all good. But yeah. Watch 2 minutes of ads for you. You're a fucking king, bro. A king. Thank you.
비밀부캐 같은 거 있으면 그거 찍으면 무조건
Stream's done though. I'm just fucking finishing this game.
오늘 좀 어떤 콜들이 좀 주로 나왔을지도 궁금하더라고요.
일단 제가
Did you watch some
많이 하고
Did you watch some of the Korean OWCS? Did ya?
수민이가 이제 계속 그 자기 화면에만 좀 집중해서 잘 해보자 상대하는
W rerun? Yeah.
그런 식으로만 했던 것 같아요.
그렇군요. 이런 콜들이 오갔기 때문에 오늘의 이렇게 승리까지 닿을 수 있었던 것 같습니다. 그리고 또 오늘 마지막 세트 코감.
If it's nonsense, why even bother to change it? Just because they probably thought it was funny. Like, at the end of the day, like, I feel like a lot of people were trying to assign a lot of reasoning to what is just a group of blokes who have to fill in a form and say what their Overwatch team is. And probably went, if it'd be funny if it was like Wei, but without, instead of a Y, it was an E. Yeah, it's a little different, right? Yeah. You know, like... what's
I like the
what's...
theories that the old mate wasn't letting them use the way branding even though they're wearing the wear jerseys.
Yeah.
Like this.
like what's that? Is it something Razor or something? Or maybe that's something else. What's the law where it's like the simplest explanation is often the explanation?
Occam's or something.
Is it Occam's Razor maybe?
I don't know. I'm not a Razor expert, but it's,
Yeah,
it's
if we got any
someone's razor.
Razor,
It's like Occam's or Hanlon's, one of those. Like,
oh yeah,
Occam or
Occam's.
Hanlon.
Yeah, people were saying Occam's Razor. We were on the right track. Yeah, so I feel like you know, the burden of proof here isn't on us. It's on Way to explain why they had to change the name, or they just changed it because they thought it was funny.
They're a Korean OWCS team, unfortunately. So yeah,
9K can literally bury Stalker 6 feet underground with cement shoes and not say a word about it. So you want an answer about Way's? You want an answer about Way's a slight name change? Good luck to you.
That's just pure delusion to think that you're going to get an answer. Ever.
Is there a Discord we can join somewhere? You can either join my Discord, !Discord, or if you go to the OWTV website and at the bottom, there's a Discord there as well. Talk about Overwatch esports.
Mystery third option. Fantasy. You can also, in my chat, type !Discord, and there's one of those for everyone.
Wow.
Giving them away like hotcakes.
Honestly, if you want a Discord, there's actually a whole selection.
There's so many Discords to join. Don't even bother plugging it anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, it kind of just happens.
I mean, I just read the stuff that the people in my Discord say, and I think, yeah, I mean, they can take care of themselves. If that community wants to grow, that ain't on me. Like,
it's growing by itself now, mate. It's you know.
It's, I believe what they say. They call that metastasized.
Did Onside just pound him? Yeah, I mean, there's no other way to dress it up. They got pounded. It wasn't even remotely close. Oh, you were making a joke about the way name change, but I'll join out of respect. That is actually very respectful of you, Westy.
Thank you for the respect. Dude, this game is so dopamine max.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
I've seen yeah. Because I only ever watched you play it for like a half second, but as soon as somebody like mentioned like Risk of Rain, I had like a flashback to Patrick playing it, and I was like, oh yeah, I get it now.
Yeah, it's just very Moorish. Consult the statue.
I'm going to watch the Japan Grand Finals. What day are they? Is it tomorrow or is it Sunday?
It's like the 2 p.m. my time. It's in 14 hours.
Oh, it's tomorrow? Is it not going to overlap with Korea? Or is it going to be just before Korea?
14 hours, mate. It's 4 hours before Korea.
Oh, fucking hell. That's 4 a.m. it starts. That's a no, then. I mean, unless... The only situation would be if North America runs so late. Oh, wait, no, it won't even, will it? Because there's no North America tonight. Yeah, there's actually no situation then.
Yeah, it's not happening, is it?
No, I was going to say, the only option would be if North America ran, like, super late, and it was like, well, fuck it, I'm up anyway. But,
just not going to be up at 4 for the Japan finals if they're all 4-0ing reject, are you?
No. Is there any hope for reject, or is it just...
No,
not even remotely.
It just doesn't happen, I'm afraid.
So there's going to be zero hope for them, at which point they're going to fly them out to Korea for another zero hope game.
Correct.
Class.
Yeah.
Class.
It's good. It's really good.
No other Overwatch matches today, but there'll be North America and EMEA over the weekend. Headline fixtures. I feel like the Saturday actually lines up quite nicely. There'll be a couple of maybe interesting dogfights, but then there's also going to be Vision versus Peps, which I feel like is the battle for fourth, and then there's going to be GK versus Team Liquid, which is obviously a pretty crucial game in terms of finishing top of a regular season in North America.
I think GK can finish top of the season, or is this like important for Liquid?
That's important for both, right? Like, it's still too
I
early
think
to...
DK's going to finish at the top. I'm still not buying the propaganda of DK.
I'm not saying they're
like
going
that.
to finish at the top. I'm saying the GK versus Team Liquid match is an important match in determining who finishes top.
Yeah.
Which
Just,
I feel that side of things is fair.
I'll do that.
But yeah, I think if you want like
nothing else
actual
but that.
power rankings, I think most of the consensus from what people say is that Team Liquid and SSG are the top two, and then GK are the third team. But obviously tomorrow we'll get like the live action test of that theory.
It's good when we get to do it in live action.
Not pre-recorded. Yeah, I hate when we have to pre-record to find out.
Mate, where's the boss? Oh, I found it.
Wait, Japan get flown out? Both teams get flown out for not for their regional playoffs, but for is it just called Pacific versus Japan Showdown or something? I don't know if it has
Yeah, I don't even know, mate.
a funky name. Oh, it's the Japan versus Pacific Road to World Finals. Cool. And they have the Korea Road to World Finals. Honestly, Craig is out there.
There's like so many roads.
He's quite literally paving the way. All this tarmac is going down just so everyone can make it to Stockholm.
Surplus road.
It used to be hard to get from Korea to Stockholm, but luckily Craig has paved the way.
Craig seriously came in clutch with all that road work he put in.
I'm just picturing Craig now in like his high vis.
I mean,
next to one of those big rollers.
No job is. Who's the player you enjoy watching the most? Doesn't have to be the best. Oh, I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest. I'm pretty indifferent. I wouldn't say that I have a favorite. I like watching my friends win when they play. But to be honest, I just like good Overwatch. I just like when the matches are close.
Playing well, you know. Like if
yeah, like I just want to see a good game. Oh, 1 minute on the clock, and I haven't found the final boss, so there it is.
I don't see how GK can go from map 5 versus Alcan and Falcons to third in NA. Roster changes, patch changes.
Yeah, I feel like roster changes and patch changes actually like really explain away the exact line of thinking that you were struggling to grasp there.
Yeah, I think like in general, like if I was to do like NFL or fucking football power rankings, they'd actually be fairly consistent, you know, in terms of if you want to draw like form trends and everything over the course of a season or something. But I feel like in Overwatch, the patch changes just like you even hear it if you watch any of the interviews on OWTV. When the players talk about it, you ask them about the power rankings, and they're like, well, this is what I feel like it is now, but it's going to be a patch and it's all going to change, you know? Like, as much as there's maybe still the rough tiers, the exact order is determined a lot by the patch.
Are you saying this homosexual? He stole my weapons. Do I get them back, or?
Been robbed.
I mean, I just got robbed by Bark Vader. But,
Bark
like,
Vader?
I didn't realize that I shouldn't go through the portal. Like, I had time. Do damage to get them back? I mean, dog, what am I doing right now?
Do some damage here, mate. Just hit a shot.
I'm trying. Some damage going.
Change
my game to Mega Blind.
Can you explain why Vega got +1 in fantasy this week when he only got 17.5 points versus Team Z? Yeah, averages is the main thing. Like when we look at the scores, because I saw a few people like OBS Sojourn was like tweeting us and stuff, and people talking about all these different things. And I feel with like a certain amount of it, and there's just like it sounds rude and I intend it, but like stat illiteracy here in terms of how the numbers actually work, you know? Like there's sort of breaking points for moving people up, moving people down, and then it's what is their average overall, right? So Vega didn't go up that high on what's the word? He didn't score massively, but his average was still there. Or still higher.
People asking why he went up?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it'd make more sense to have Fixer be more expensive than him because of one big performance, even though Vega on average has performed the highest of any main support.
Yeah, like I think, you know, there's like people I think overreact to the most recent performance, you know, as in like whatever their last point score is. And some of this is, you know, we have more data available to us, or maybe not actually. We have the data in a more, I guess, consumable way. Like if you wanted to collect the same amount of data, you'd have to do a lot of create your own spreadsheet off the data in the site type thing. So I imagine in terms of the rawly accessible data, it's just like total points and last played. So I think people put a lot of weight into last played, but really last played depends a lot more in terms of how people score on average per match, right? You know, for example, when Zomba scores 45 points, it's actually not that impressive because it's 45 points against two teams they would expect to win in 2 games. So it's like 22.5 points in a 1 game, which isn't enough to really justify a price increase. Or in general as well, you have to factor in a lot of it is comparative. So what's a good example? So it's not necessarily if you are scoring high or low, it's how you are scoring compared to your cost. And are you scoring similar to those who have a similar cost to you, if that makes sense?
Relative.
Yeah. So we didn't have a big enough average for a +2, but enough to get a +1. Yeah, I think it was... I'm trying to... Fuck. Maybe I'm butchering my memory here, but I'm pretty sure he was pretty close to getting a +1 last week instead. And then his average was still quite high, even with a lower score in that.
Stats don't care about your feelings.
Yeah. Like, because to be fair, and I can talk about the OBS Sojourn one a bit, because I guess she commented publicly, if I can find it.
The shield is so OP.
Where is it?
Just any shield is so broken. I need to take a shield in every single run.
I need 4 more hours of these drops, but not going to lie, that was an amazing match. You might struggle today. I don't think I've got 4 hours in me. But if you're missing anything, come back tomorrow, same time. There'll be some drops. Or go watch Hunter. Hunter might get suckered into playing this game for another 4 hours.
No, I changed my game to Mega Bomb, so there's no drops here anymore for the rest of the day.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, tomorrow.
Oh, I've
same
died a
time
second
tomorrow.
time. When I can't lifesteal in this phase, I just get hit by everything. I'm not going to kill the boss.
Was it in response to this one?
Mate, what the fuck? I'm so immobile for this final phase. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, there was a comment kind of like this, right? Like Vega +1 for 17.5 versus Team Z, while Ziad gets -1 for 20 points versus Team Peps. And this, I think, is like another example of... It's got like... A few people liked it as well, you know? So clearly some people agreeing. But it's the same type of thing, right? Like, Ziad is a 25 cost player scoring mid in a game that they won quite aggressively. Oh, that's you? Yeah, so it's the same kind of logic here, where it's like, versus Vega, who I think would have been 22 cost when this message was written.
Vega was 22.
Yeah, so it's like, if anything, the fact that Vega scored 17.5 points and 20 points, and that they scored quite similarly, but there is a 3-point cost between them, actually also implies they should actually move like closer towards each other, you know? Maybe it wasn't on this tweet. Maybe it was the other tweet. Was it the leaderboard? Yeah,
3 deaths.
Sounds like it's going well.
It's over.
So yeah, so
shit. Like, fuck.
Like the long and the short of the answer is, there's a lot of moving numbers here. That can mean one thing or the other thing, you know? Like, again, we look at the actual numbers, but then there's also an element of, like, taking the strength of fixture into account.
I have that unlock.
Yeah, like, yeah, what Wesley's saying about, you know, the idea of, like, we're hesitant to do +2s unless it feels really egregious. Like, maybe I'll talk about it in this order. So, like, yeah, because I think what OBS Sojourn is describing in her message is actually, like, the problem she has described, I think, does exist, but I think her diagnosis is incorrect. So, to talk about that, I guess, in more detail, is she sort of says, sadly not enjoyed fantasy as much as stage. Feel like you have to have Crocs or a bench player to be able to get the players you want. Regions are just too top heavy in a stage, and the cost reflects that. So I think actually there is potentially a problem here in the sense that some of the highest scoring rosters have often been the iShow Finance rosters, where you start, like, think week 1 was it the Nevermind rosters all went top, and then the Crocs Gambit has been really strong, then the Rhino Gambit has been really strong as well. So people have sort of been able to jump from one finance Ponzi scheme to another, and sort of find a lot of success through that. And I think that being a viable strategy isn't a problem. If what you want with fantasy is multiple approaches to be viable, right? Like in an ideal world, something like that is like a high risk, high reward type thing. But maybe if you just go middle of a pack, that's also, like everyone's around about 21-19 type thing. That's another viable strategy. So I think there is an element that it's like that type of stuff is like too powered or too powerful this time compared to previous. She also says, I wish deaths counted for less. Some roles hit scan will always die more than others, as well as metas where main support is the easiest target to kill. I don't like that. Most of the time it's more beneficial to pick a flex support, flex DPS for points just because they're least likely to die. I don't think this is true. I think it was true in stage 2, but I don't think it's actually true this time. I think 4 out of the 6 highest scoring DPS players so far have been hit scan players. So there's a leaning, right, towards flex DPS, sure. But I don't think it's by any means that the hit scans are not viable at all. Like I went Psycho instead of Quartz last week. It's just more anecdotal than stats based, but I lost out big time because Quartz scored way more. Similarly, like Seeker, I think has been one of the highest scoring players on Nightmare recently too. So I think actually the hit scan DPS thing is fairly balanced. I think if the only problem I would say with DPS is DPS have probably become one of the lowest scoring roles, but they're maybe priced like a premium role. Like at the start of stage 3, I think tanks and DPS were priced as the highest scorers, but the changes to the healing formula actually meant that maybe more support should have started higher. And then she says, I have very little fantasy experience, but I'd rather see most players go positive, so picking budget doesn't feel like a throw and can get excited about more budget players, or I don't feel like I need bench players so I don't lose points with a player who will probably go negative. I mean, I feel like we've fixed most of that with the healing thing. Like maybe if anything, it's overtuned the other way in terms of the supports are scoring too highly. I think people can still go negative, but if they go negative, it's like rare. Like Crocs got 3-0'd, right, by was it Twisted Minds, and got 3.5, which obviously isn't isn't the sort of score he's going to tell his grandkids about or something, but
I mean, he might.
I mean, he does talk a lot, so it'll probably come up at a certain point. But I think for the most part, like if a team gets 3-0'd, ultimately, it's kind of hard to fucking protect their score too much, and then you always get those sort of like, I'm going to use the term hidden gem players like Frothy Philly or like Jonte, who will score like 14 points in a 3-0 loss or something. So I feel like that's actually, I think her overall like bit that she's feeling in terms of a problem, I think is true. I think the problems, and I don't think we can solve it at this stage. I think like we've created an inflation economy in fantasy this time around, where there was a couple of players I think were probably just mispriced, like bad prices to begin with. And then we played catch up with those. But then also we've done more price changes than we have done historically. But I think then what happens is this weird thing where, like, for example, I'll use the Fixer example from this week, right? Where Fixer was 21 cost. But his average is actually probably higher than 21 cost, and then he has a big score week that bumps his average up quite significantly as well. And you factor in that Virtus Pro have now completed their most difficult fixtures. All things are looking up for Fixer. But the problem is, because everyone else's price has already gone up, I then feel compelled to match the inflation if you know what I mean. Like, Fixer has to go up to 23 to match the people he is scoring alongside. And then, because the alternative would be, why not just lower everyone else's price? But I think that feels really shit to do part way through. You know, like if I just chunked money off UV, Vega, and like Astro or something.
You could take from Daniel. He's off my roster now. So.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, it's and then we've sort of like created our own. I mean, I guess this is actually just how inflation works. Because some of the other prices are inflated, everything else has gone up to match those, you know. And then you just get in this weird situation where everyone is actually quite expensive. And I think that is maybe causing more of what OBS Sojourn is experiencing. Like, I feel like most of the people who are maybe listening to this now and are maybe like the active players in both like mine and Hunter's chats who are probably quite engaged with fantasy are probably also quite rich right now in fantasy in terms of the money they've gained over the course of the sort of first 4 weeks. So everything probably feels really fine or even broken for them in terms of the players they can afford. But I wonder how it is for the sort of average player who maybe didn't do as well initially or didn't know like fucking Rhino was going to start or something. Or wasn't spun into taking the Crocs Gambit or something like this, you know? For those players, are the prices for them now just fucked if they want to build like a semi-reasonable team or something?
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely priced out of playoffs.
Yeah,
for sure.
Like, obviously
Like,
they'll get the
in
price
order for me to
rise
have,
for
like, a
playoffs, but I don't know if it'll be we're going to do +4 because that's what we've said, but I don't know if it'll be enough if you've not like started and made money already.
Man, I have like at least 110 budget, at least. I think maybe more than that. And like, you know, I still have to like take some sort of sacrifice, you know, in order to make it work. I still have to like hold people that I got pre-price increase to make that work. So it's like, I think if you haven't done well, you're fucked. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like I'm finding the same thing, right? In terms of like I still have to tank it on a player a little bit to enable everything. But that's also partly because everyone else is expensive. So I think like, yeah, so to bring it, I think OBS Sojourn is right with the problem she's experiencing, but I don't think it's caused by the other part she mentioned. I think it's actually an inflation problem. But I also think that's like a learning for the future piece of information rather than I don't think there's a way to fix it now without artificially just resetting all the prices or something. And then what do you do with people's budget? And that all feels a little bit unfair and artificial, especially when there are prizes on the line. And I think from a legal standpoint as well, you're really not allowed to change the rules once you do some kind of public-facing prize giveaway either. So I don't think there's a way out of it right now, but I think it's all useful information for the future. We need to start taxing these rich fantasy players. Yeah, okay. You're totally right. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat now. Yeah, my lowest cost player at this point is 21. Yeah, like that feels like that maybe could be true during playoffs, but that shouldn't be. That shouldn't be
impossible for that to be
4.
true during playoffs for the average player. Like,
that's what I mean. It should be possible if you've done well. It should be like, hey, I've got myself to a great position. It shouldn't be possible for the average player by week 4.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, I guess the problem with inflation is it's typically hard to solve. Unless we've got, maybe I'll call Jake up for some economics advice, but.
Yeah, I mean, he could help you for a fee. A nominal fee.
Yeah, I think there's like, I'll probably do a video about this after the playoffs and stuff, just so it's in like a more public forum, but I think the important things you want out of fantasy is that, one, there's different paths to success, right? You don't want the blueprint as much as obviously a lot of people will inevitably copy Max. You also want different paths of success, and I feel in stage 2 early in this year we had like different paths to success a lot more consistently. But I think you want more different ways to win. I think you want more ways where people can enjoy it at different levels, right? You don't just want it to be a game where, like, if you have a bad couple of weeks, I just can't fucking play anymore, right? Because you missed out on all the price changes or stuff like that. Similarly, I think I want, like, a big thing for us to introduce is like weekly scoring as well, because a lot of people joined like week 2 and week 3, and then it's just like, well, you're probably not going to get that high off the leaderboard. But if we had like weekly, you know, you could win a week. Even if you joined week 6, you could win a week, you know. Da, da, da. Yeah, it means for, yeah, I think you're right, Criminal Annihilation. We'll be in this situation where, like, the poor people now can't afford anyone good, and they're also going to find themselves in a process where a lot of the budget picks they need to enable their roster are just fucking eliminated from the tournament, which is going to be really rough. And then, yeah, other people on the other end are going to be playing with essentially max money almost, you know? Like, they could have any combination of 5 players they want. The only thing limiting them is the number of transfers, which goes up to 3 anyway for playoffs, so they're really sort of playing with a full house. Could you have it like the top 5 highest worth players at 25 score, and the next 7 are 24, and the next 9? Yeah, I've been thinking about ways to do it better. Like more, I think, like, because the easiest way is we just do less. Like we make it harder to justify a price increase and stuff like that. The other way to, there's other things we can leverage is to change the costs to have like decimals in them, and then we can obviously shift it by smaller margins. Because what happens is actually when you jump up 1 in price, it's pretty significant, right? And if you jump up 2, it's actually, you know, every time I've planned out my like 6-week plan, the price changes have forced me to completely change that plan, pretty much. And I don't know if that should be consistently true every time. Because the other one is we could do like the way FPL does it, which is the Premier League football one, is they do it based on...
I can't imagine like watching it myself.
Based on ownership. So if a player is a certain price, but then their ownership goes up, every time their ownership goes up as a percentage, their price increase correlates to that. My only worry is like how manipulatable that is if you just start making like dummy accounts. Because we have, what did we have, like 3,000 players maybe? So I wonder how hard it would be to genuinely manipulate like the price of a player in that. Because then the nice thing about that, I guess, from our POV, is it takes the... It just, you know, the market just takes care of itself, essentially.
Free market theory.
But the problem is, because, for example, in FPL, there are 11 million players. So to change the price artificially by making new accounts, you either have to have some kind of bot that you've programmed to create on these accounts, or you have to have a huge amount of time, and maybe some child labor mixed in there as well. So it's really hard to manipulate the prices in FPL. But is it that hard to manipulate a 3,000 player game? Probably not.
That was silver gain, not gold gain. I've taken 2 silver gain shrine blessings this game. Game's done. Knockback, damage, damage, damage.
I can afford, yeah, exactly, Criminal Annihilation. Yeah, so I think what's happened is the game will still be interesting for people at the top because it becomes essentially a different type of game of now everyone actually just has loads of money, and it becomes a lot more... You sort of remove the budget management aspects of it, and it just becomes who can pick the right players or the highest scoring players, you know? And it becomes kind of like the TM game we had last week, where it's like, do you want to buy Simple or do you want to buy Quartz? What's the choice? It's like 50-50 type decisions, you know?
Part of me does think that, like, the doubles component of it is so like
Broken.
it's too rewarding, you know? Like it's
Yeah.
like
but
you can't win if you're not absolutely maximizing your doubles. And like I'm not sure, like is that a thing in fantasy football?
It
Like
is, yeah.
are there like loaded
that-
fixtures where you need to be like playing around
Yeah,
that?
so not by
'Cause it's
default, because default it is there are 38 games and you will play one game each week, but inevitably other cup competitions come in, so fixtures get rearranged. So then certain teams have doubles and certain teams don't have doubles. And it especially happens at the end of a season. And what you get is, because you get an FPL, do you know what chips are? Where you can get like triple points on your captain or something, or stuff like this.
That news to me.
But they're basically like special things you can play once a season that give you like extra scoring, you know?
Right.
So it becomes an important decision in those ones. When do you use those chips? But the best strategy almost every year is to save those chips for the double game weeks, because the teams will play twice as much chance to score goals, score points, and you use the chip to multiply the score on it as well, and you can get really crazy scores in 1 week or something. The difference is that happens a few weeks of the year in a 38-week season. We're an 8-week one, and there's doubles for all of those weeks, I think, actually. Maybe there's one there's
and
not,
funny
but
losses too.
frequently. Imagine if you triple captained Hawk week 1. Well, exactly, right? You know, like if you just triple captain on the double, it just becomes broken. Will the percentage pick rate be fixed? Yeah. The full disclosure, the fantasy website this turnaround, actually there was, if you remember it from stage 2, there's been zero work done at it. We basically just turned it back on again and did an updated set of prices, but it was very much a backseat compared to OWTV. But obviously as we go into this off season, there's going to be a greater opportunity to actually do stuff with it to improve the functionality, the appearance, and a lot of the stuff like that.
Next year is going to be a huge year for fantasy.
Yeah. So we just figured, you know, because we didn't have time to like integrate, you know, we didn't even have time to integrate it into OWTV. So we didn't even integrate it. We didn't really change the rules or the setup or anything. But we figured, even if it's not perfect, people would rather play than not play. It's simple play theory.
Anyone in chat feel like typing the word play even though I'm not running marbles just to prove the play theory?
I'm getting some plays.
That's been dropping Blaze a lot today. I like Blaine. Is one of my tomes a crit multiplier? I'm getting nothing on that, right? Cooldown, crit quantity.
It'd be great for low-cost players if teams have got 3-0 stop but still to be viable. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I think, like... But I don't know how to distinguish who should score and who should not. Because if everyone just scores every week, we don't actually, like... I could stop players going negative by inflating the scores, right? Or or like reducing the death penalty. But that doesn't actually change anything. If that makes sense. Like... Because the differential between the low scoring player and the high scoring player will still be the same. And that number could be +5 instead of -5. Yeah, death penalty mentioned. Thank you. Cheers, Joyce. You know, I could change that -5 to +5 by lowering the death penalty. Stop calling it death penalty. But then all that will happen is the player who scored better than that player will just score 10 points more. So you're still getting gapped by the same margin. It's just, it'll look prettier, star emoji. Exactly, you know? So, I mean, we can do that, but I don't think that actually affects the state of play or how you play the game, you know? Fantasy has done the impossible. Made me care about Overwatch in the West.
Why bonk homosexual? You've convinced me.
Except for players that don't play. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. But I don't know if anyone is anyone actually taken a sub player who's done well? Like, because there was a week 1 where everyone had Nevermind, right? But really, that was just like I don't know if we have anyone here. Does anyone here have Nevermind week 1 and has transitioned it into a consistently high position in the leaderboard? Were people able to go from a Nevermind to the Rhino to the Crocs Gambit or stuff like that?
My damage is so bad.
If you reduce the death penalty, wouldn't that buff double since a lot of the time you don't take a double because the team will lose? Yeah, potentially. I mean, this comes back to what Max was saying about the doubles, where the doubles do feel broken, right? Like, when we posted on OWTV, the highest scoring fantasy players from week 4. And it was just 5 Twisted Minds players. It was the entire Twisted Minds lineup because they were the only team to have a double and didn't even win both of their doubles, but had scoring points in both doubles. But I don't know how to solve the double problem necessarily. Like, because one answer would be to start taking averages of both games, essentially. But I feel like that's actually a more confusing scoring metric.
Yeah, like removing the doubles element is just so hard.
Yeah, because the only reason we
maybe they cut down on the number of teams in the tournament next year and they've
yeah, like because we didn't choose to put doubles in. It's just there are naturally occurring doubles. So how should we adapt for scoring? You know,
just happens unfortunately.
Yeah, because the way to fix that, or you can also fix it by taking out transfers. But I feel like that also just kills the game in terms of coming back to it every week.
Yeah, it's not much of a thing if you can't do weekly transfers.
Yeah, so there's not like would it be fair to just make scores worth 75% of a double? No, the problem I find with a lot of these fantasy things is every time you propose and maybe it's just how life works to be fair, but every time you propose a solution, there's pros and cons. So if you do something like that, like make it 75% of a double, but then what happens is potentially stuff like the Sakura double, which was, that was the buzz of the town week 3. How are you getting into the Sakura double? Are you taking a negative to get into the Sakura double? Everything like that. Stuff like that just goes, oh, if it's just a weak team double, then maybe we shouldn't do that. So there's always going to be give and take with all of these things, and there's not like a correct answer. It's just whatever we think will feel best.
Hey, Payback. Time is it right now?
Yeah, I think because while the 75% will like feel fairer potentially, I also know like the more convoluted these things are, the harder, like the more convoluted and the more layers or the more rules, maybe a better way to say it, the harder it is to get into. I think, I want it to be like as accessible as possible.
Yeah.
And ultimately, it doesn't
unhelpful. Like unuser friendly at the end of the day.
It's unintuitive to know that on doubles your players will score 75%. What about a breakpoint scoring system? What do you mean, Chrissy?
Dude, this jump height, unreal.
Oh, so you get like +5 points if you reach 20 limbs as opposed to it going gradual. I see what you mean. Yeah, like with like with saves. Okay. Then the doubles are more of a gamble.
The games are really good. Payback, like really good. First game was surprisingly dog shit, but the rest was good. I would say W games. to put it in terms that most can understand.
The problem is,
fucking-
does that not also just increase the risk for every player then, Chris? So, like, even if you have a single game week, you're still aiming for the same breakpoint, right? So, Hawk finishes on 19 kills, and then you send him a death threat or something. Just random example. And in theory, then the double still gives you the same amount of, you get like twice the chances. Maybe give fantasy players a set amount of transfers per stage. I mean, maybe 10 transfers, no refills, so you can swap around for doubles, but maybe you can't swap for every double. Yeah, I don't hate it initially. Like, you just get X amount of transfers per stage. And you can choose to hold them, or you can choose to just int your fucking brains out because you hate your team. I mean, some people will 100% just use 5 transfers in week 1 after they don't score well, but maybe that's their problem. One transfer per week.
Force people to play well.
Yeah. The idea of rolling transfers, I quite like. So if you don't use a transfer and then you get it next week. Chris suggesting also that, but you only get 1 transfer per week, but you can bank up, you can save and get a second transfer. Thank you, Cubert, for the 20 months. Wow, 20 months. My only worry is if you only have 1 transfer per week, can you actually play? Or do you have like no moves?
It's just like, how does that differ to what you have right now? Doesn't change the problem of doubles at all.
No, I think it's just like people talking about different things as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Man, I don't think I can win this run. You still watching Homosexual? I'm so weak. I have no damage. I legit need to go run over to the final boss and just spawn it.
It
There's a
rewards
nuke
more
behind me.
consistent
Maybe that can help me
players.
with the boss.
I guess one thing, here's like did it feel better last stage? Like, did the doubles still feel broken last stage?
They were. The only reason that I did really well last stage is because I was like original
double
doubles
maxing.
abuser and I wasn't streaming talking about it every single time. So way less people would know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the doubles one is hard to solve because it's also hard to plan for, right? Because if OWCS just changed the format next year, then we just have to change, like, we have to work around that either way.
I'm gonna upload it tonight, Tomo. So it'll probably be up like in the next 6 to 8 hours or something, but it depends on whether or not the editor people thumbnail it. It looks like they haven't done that yet at a glance. So yeah. I mean, if you really want, Tomo, you can watch it now. It's not like it's already in my YouTube VOD. Although if you wanted to, AFK it to source me some analytics help, then I, respect. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, if you're itching to watch it, you can watch it right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of warming up to the idea of what if you just got X number of transfers per stage and then, your choice how you use them type thing. And if you get stuck, well then that's just the consequence of poor planning. Oh, thank you, Solid Animal, for the 9 months. Welcome back.
There's my cheat death proc gone.
What if instead of transfers starting with the top ranked participant... Oh, hold on, let's scroll him.
Appreciate that, Tommy.
Starting with a top ranked participant, you force a swap with another person for their roster. Repeat until Carnage has... That's just to drive everyone insane, Doishi, and also give Toby a huge amount of programming work to do for Yeah, so I'm maybe warming up to that idea. Yeah, doubles doesn't need solving, it's just for format. Yeah. It's just whether we could, like, by reducing the number of transfers like Chris suggested, your ability to min-max for doubles is limited. You can't just make the gambit every week. You either have to, like, focus in on key doubles throughout the stage, or you have to, or alternatively, it gives a priority to people who just score high consistently. So it can sort of indirectly solve some of it. Less transfers also punishes casuals harder. Yeah, there's something nice about just, I can change a cheap player to an expensive player and an expensive player to a cheap player every week, so it feels like I can have big impact on my team. Which is, with FPL, one of the things that always feels a bit rough is I get one transfer per week for my, whatever it is it 15? Yeah, 15-person roster, which is like, fuck. Really hard to pick. By the way, couldn't find which players have doubles. If you just go to the match page on OWTV, you can see, the tournament page, whatever tournament you want, EMEA North America, and show all the matches. It's sort of divided up by week, so you can see which teams are playing twice. It's not exactly what you were talking about, but I think in general, like, I think next time we do fantasy, it'd be nice if we had, like, a lot more content focused around that. But again, it's priorities and what we have for resources for right now. But I think in an ideal world, communication definitely should be way better, and a lot more supporting content as well. Not to step on Max's toes as Mr. Fantasy, but I think there's definitely, like, there's room for more content around it that we could provide directly. You think that'd be good if we kept the -25 penalty? If you join week 3, you still get 12 transfers. Yeah, I'd guess so. Because the penalty is you might get all of your transfers later in the season, but the downside is you don't get the first 3 weeks of points. Yeah. What if you add a coach slot to roster building? They get some sort of scoring. There's a version of that in FPL where you can sign a manager for 3 weeks, and then based on that team's results, you score a certain number of points. It's also multiplied by if they get a good result as from an underdog position, they get more points than if they win a game they're favored in, and so on and so on. You need to do FPL this week too. Deadline tonight. Oh, I think I'll show you my team while we're talking about this, Chris. But I think I'm actually just okay. Like, I think I'm in a bank situation. Tell me if you feel like I'm on one or if it's all right.
Hey, RKVA.
And then you still can do the penalty for more
stream.
transfers. Yeah. Agree with me? Perfect. Wait, does this mean the draft I need to do my draft picker team because I forgot to pick my draft team. 6-7 points, cold. Cheers. Yeah, 6-7 is what I scored. Yeah. Yeah, I need Semenyo. He's the truth. Yeah, but how do I get Semenyo in? If I go to transfers, you can see I'm working with 0.1 of the bank. It's a little bit tricky.
Is this truth homosexual?
You broke as fuck. Yeah. Cheers. Well played. Thanks.
So clever.
Let me look at my draft team as well. Sorry, I'll come back to this one. Fortunately, if you do career fantasy, you don't have to worry about doubles being broken. Well, everyone will just have a double all the time. What are we saying? I know you can only do so much, but has WDG Blizz given anything about Asia scores for fantasy? No. Made all the requests, and there's maybe a backup option as well, but it's all very slow moving / non-committal.
It's a lot of moving parts.
It's a lot of moving parts, and the parts that need to be moving also aren't even actually moving that fast. Obviously, wow, it's like a super cool thing for us. It affects them 0. So we are in ask a favor territory. You just want a fantasy team with Donghack? I mean, I feel like Korea would be so fucked, no? Because there's like... Maybe there's just enough...
games. Thank you, Reza. Appreciate that, mate.
Because I feel like a bunch of the bottom players are actually a bit more competitive as well. I think I need to change that. Oh, fuck. I need to change that. All of Falcons Raccoon are just 25. Nah, I feel like Hambin or someone would just be like an egregiously bad fantasy pick or something, you know? I just find a way to score badly in all of it. Where was I going? Draft changes. Pick a team. Did I get any of my transfers? Dooku in. Not Dooku, Doku. Who do I want to bench here?
Remember my character can climb
Not
up walls.
Dooku. One and the same. If all of Asia is one region, yeah, it'd be Korea. It would be Korea or anything. You think Stones? And City do. They do always concede 1.
Damage.
Yeah, well, Stones was
Damage.
injured recently as well, Chrissy. So I think this might be potentially his first game back from injury. To be fair, Lewis Hall didn't play last week as well, which was a real fucking pain for me.
Sure, a fan.
Maybe there's an argument Udogi should be in. Maybe he should just be at the top of the bench. Imagine a Pacific Fantasy. Fuck me. It's Pacific Fantasy, but all the players cost single digit and your budget is 15.
It would just be rigged.
Yeah, it would be rigged so hard. There would just be, you know, we talked about, like, what if there was just a Hog and a Lucio shooting each other, farming damage and healing? It would just be that
Pack
every
is
game.
the region for that,
yeah. Kenya and Sesko, I'm so cooked. Oh, I'm not trying to claim I'm not cooked. You know, I'm just trying to make the best stew I can of a pretty cooked situation.
I have no tomes. Like, what is going on?
No tones?
No tomes.
I mean, you have no C tones?
No, nobody wants to see tones. That's irrelevant, but...
Get Sharda in. I mean, honestly, I'm really considering a João Pedro bench, even though I know that's fucking crazy. The problem is, all my expensive players on draft are just complete fucking whack. Sesko gets me no points, Wirtz gets me no points, Cunha gets me no points. João Pedro's been fine, to be fair. So not quite all of them, but 3 out of 4 bad is trouble. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same, you know, in a weird way, it feels like Crystal Palace might be more likely to keep a clean sheet against Everton than Man City against Brentford as well. So yeah. That really feel better? Maybe it's actually not that. Maybe it's that. What do you think? Better or worse? Better, worse. I'm so in on the Spurs clean sheet as a result of it, but even then, though, I don't know if Crystal Palace actually actively keep clean sheets a lot. How long do I have for this? Until 6:30. Loads of time. Where was I going? Clean sheet against Kiev. Concede. Goalless draw there. Clean sheet. And there's a decent amount of clean sheets here, honestly. Probably as good as most teams. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just don't trust Beto at all. I think it's even fucking bad. Okay, yeah. Is that a reason to put Henderson in over Donnarumma as well? Low key. I mean, to be fair, of the things, I think either goalkeeper's probably really fine in a situation. Also, I don't think I would trust Wirtz, as many people have said. Yeah, this is my draft team though, so I can't. Fuck. Who's gonna accept a trade for Wirtz? Who's gonna accept me knocking on their door with Wirtz? Sub him out. Nah, I feel like eventually he'll come good. Like, ahead of Sharda and Beto, for sure. I think there's still more chance. He's due? Yeah. Asked to trade Sesko for Haaland. Part of the deal. I don't know if Chelsea's become good time. Yeah, but, you know, but the thing is, you can't tell. You just don't know, right? You just don't know.
I'm off, Seb. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow, mate. Chelsea also shite, if we're being honest here. I mean, there was a point where I was like, maybe I should just bench Pedro. But that also feels like a hard take. A hard take? A hot take. Games are over? Yes, fat easy clap. I should probably stop the recording now. It's not going to be long for no reason. Pedro's the ones to get a red card this week. Surely they are done getting red cards. What is it? 3 in a row? 3 in a row. Look your team. Do you want to trade? Where are you? We look unbeatable on the table. Probably no trade that you'd want. Would you do a Wirtz for Bruno? Is what I mean. Like, all the trades I'm going to offer you, I think you're just going to tell me to piss off. Yep. Yeah, Loki don't really want anyone out of this. I mean, like, I'd probably be happy with Bowen or Wood, but I presume you wouldn't take Sesko from these players. Nah, fuck it. I want to keep the Sesko gamble. Like, I'm sunk cost fallacying it. I'm in this far. I'm gonna stay in this far. All right, but I actually need to go do some work because otherwise these interviews aren't gonna get themselves out. Sesko is not a gamble. It's just a matter of time, mate. He's off for mark now. Scored a pretty, we can all agree, spectacular goal. Yeah, so yeah, fuck it. Have I saved? Let me just check I did actually press save on that. Yeah, fuck it. There's 4 at the back. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. I think, like, long term, I probably want to make more changes to it, but I think as far as, like, a quick solution, or, like, a quick and clean solution goes, I think that ticks all the boxes. I don't know if Toby's listening to me now, but I gave it a thumbs up react emoji. So, hopefully that's enough. But yeah, let me go, otherwise I'll never crack on and actually get these interviews out, so perfect, Toby. Yeah, so let me get all these interviews out. Lots of content from OWTV. The course interview is tomorrow, but there's also lots of other ones today. P&R from Quick Esports, Scuffed from Extinction, and of course Lethal later tonight, as long as everything goes correctly, from GK ahead of their big game against Team Liquid. If you want to know about any of the action, hit OWTV. Follow us on Twitter, follow us on YouTube, !OWTV. Join our Discord as well. It's actually quite a nice I don't know why I say it like it's actually quite a nice community. But it's like a nice group. Lots of Overwatch fantasy talk all in there as well. And obviously a place if you want to get anyone if you want to get any information for all of that stuff. Do you get anyone from SSG? No. I talked to Chronic first, but Chronic said he's going to do next week instead. And then I spoke to Hawk, and Hawk was also busy. Basically, everyone said not this week, but next time. I spoke to 3 SSG players, and I got varying levels of not right now, but later. So I think I'm actually sorted for the next 2 weeks now. I think we'll do like Chronic into Hawk, maybe into Sugar Free. Or we can get Hadidas to do it. But I figure of all the ones, Hey Primrose, we're just ending. Of all the weeks to miss for SSG, I thought this one wasn't actually like, Dilducks into extinction. Maybe we won't get any any huge insights there. But all right, I'm ending the YouTube stream, so I'll say goodbye to you now.